Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to this, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from the town of Borgo San Pietro, right here on the Lago di Salto, and great to have you on board. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and next to me is Fumat, my expert commentator and analyst from Italy. How are you doing this morning, sir?
I'm fine, Tony, thank you, and buongiorno a tutti.
Yes, buongiorno a tutti. There we go.
We are very happy to be here after 3 years for this World Championship here in Varco Sabino, so I can't wait to start. I think a few minutes more, and then we want to start with the first heat of the under 14. We are starting young tonight.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're going to have 4 heats of under 14. We're going to take a quick look at our schedule for the day in just a moment. And there it is right there, starting at 9 a.m. Central European summertime. We've got under 14 boys heats 1 through 4. Then we've got the under 14 girls heats 1 through 4, followed by the junior women heats 1 and 2. We've only got 1 heat of over 40 women, and then we'll end off the remainder of the day with that event, which is the over 40 veterans men heats 1 through 5. Okay. So basically the format is this. In each heat, there are a predetermined amount of riders. The top 2 in each of those heats, save for the under 14s, will qualify through to the next round of the competition in the semi-finals, which will be on Friday. The bottom riders, whether it be 2 for those heats that have 4 riders in, or 3 for those that actually have 5 riders in, they will go through to a last chance qualifier, which will take place on Wednesday. So it's going to be a straight slug out between the riders in each heat to determine who wants to compete on Friday for the semi-finals, or who finds themselves in a position where they're going to have to fight their way out of Wednesday to make it through to Friday.
It's going to be a first full day of these 5 days of the World Championship, starting today, but it will be a long week,
Oh, yeah.
Almost around 200 riders, 180 riders, so will be 5 days of good wakeboarding with the best rider all over the world, united here in Varco Sabino in these wonderful frames in Lazio, very close to Rome.
Mm-hmm.
And we are waiting. Yesterday it was a very good big party with a lot of fireworks just to announce this week of wakeboarding. So can't wait. Let's see.
Yeah, those fireworks last night. There was certainly a thing to behold. I was actually trying to get some sleep at that point at about 10:30 at night, and I'm getting mortar shells launched from about.
Why aren't you here with us? Why?
Look, look. One has to prepare for something like this, okay? And early to bed, early to rise, So I mean, when you got those mortar shells just launching, it kind of makes things a little difficult. Anyway, enough of my problems. We'll continue on with the start of the 2022 World Wakeboard Championships, and we'll do that right after these.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
All right then, folks, returning back to us live here at Borgo San Pietro, which is just a little ways outside of Rome. About if you wanted to locate our site, it's a little bit towards the north and the east, a little bit of the eternal city of Rome. About an hour and a half away. It's a beautiful facility, blue clear water out there, and dammed at one end to provide water for irrigation around this area, which is mostly rural. And we're almost ready to pull our first rider.
Yeah, of course. I can't wait to see the first rider of the under 14 boys division. So I saw the boat testing during the commercial. I hear the boat roaring, and I can see the first rider on the dock, which his name is
Charlie Lloyd.
All right. Let's see, starting with the under 14.
Yeah, under 14 boys, Heat 1. Charlie Lloyd will take to the water first. Then Giancarlo Lacrossi from Italia will be next. Then Ollie Phillips and their rider Dylan. That is the first heat of 4. And the heats 3 and 4 will actually contain 5 riders. The first 2 heats will contain 4 each. The top 2 riders out of each heat will move on to the semi-final, which will be on Friday. The others will move into a last chance repechage round, which will take place, I believe, on Wednesday.
Yeah, in the middays of the week. I think Wednesday and Thursday will be dedicated for the LCQ, and then the semifinals and finals on Friday and Saturday.
And I can see on the starting dock right down there at the end, Charlie Lloyd getting ready to go. We're looking at some pretty decent imagery from the boat. There go our internal boat view there, getting rocked a little bit, and once we get our first rider out, then we'll get to see the rider. Looking at the wake, just making sure they're nice and even. I'm sure that he's got plenty of options at his disposal with that RI 230 by Centurion boats.
Setting up the Centurion at his best. Just to see a lot of tricks this week, starting with the youngest. Okay,
so 5,400 pounds of ballast, torque of about 400 foot-pounds, and plenty of power there. And it seems natural to have Centurion boats here, considering that Centurion itself stems from the ancient Roman times.
Yeah, I think it is a perfect boat in the perfect place, you know.
Absolutely. All right. And speaking of being in the perfect place at the perfect time, Charlie Lloyd on the end of that dock. And I'm sure he doesn't want me to embarrass him too much to say that it's a happy birthday for him today.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I got a little notification yesterday from one of the team coaches of Team GB, and they tell me that Charlie Lloyd is celebrating a birthday
so
today.
Happy birthday, Charlie.
Yes, indeed. And hopefully he'll take those good vibes out there onto the water.
Yeah.
And come away with a good effort that will possibly see him boarding next on Friday instead of Wednesday.
Yes, of course, yes. Come on, Charlie. Come on, all the under 14 that are starting this week of wakeboarding.
Okay,
so let's see.
So the amount of riders, we've got 18 riders altogether, split across 4 heats. top two in each heat progress through to the Friday semi-final. The remaining riders go into a LCQ repechage round, which will take place on Wednesday.
Okay, almost there. Let's see.
Almost there. There we go. Here we see our view along the dock. If those folks are on the dock side could care to turn 180 degrees, we'll get some ID on you, I guess. We've got Great Britain, Italy, and the United States represented on the starting dock for the first four riders. Two from Great Britain, one from Italy, and one from the United States in this heat. So we will see what we will see, Fumat.
I hope to see a lot of tricks starting with the under 14 and going on all the week with all the division. We see today we have the younger and we have the master to the veterans. So
temperature. The temperature today, as it's typically going to be, as was typically the case over the last few days, probably going to get as high as about maybe 37, 38 degrees. That puts it hovering around about 115 degrees for those of you watching from outside Europe, more particularly the United States, that still use Fahrenheit as a way of measuring temperature.
Now it's good, but it will be hotter. In the day, in the last few days, it was very, very, very hot. So I prefer to be in the water with the riders, but I'm here with you, so let's see from here.
Okay, it's a great consolation prize. What can I say? You know, I mean,
but we are very close to the lake, so who knows?
Who wouldn't want to be with me here? I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm happy to be here with you.
Well, good. So, all right then. So, last few moments before we send the Centurion RI 230 on its way. 5,400 pounds of ballast, although I don't think they're going to be using near enough that much for our first few boarders in the under 14s. Yeah. And 5,400 pounds of ballast there will send one of those kids into orbit if they took a hard enough poke at it.
In the space to the moon and back.
Yeah. Fly me to the moon.
Here he goes, Charlie sitting on the dock waiting, and Lolo with a rope.
And we've really put the red carpet treatment out there for all of our riders. As a matter of fact, you see there's a bit of red carpet there. They've really done a good job round here welcoming the riders. You know, it's a Club Nautico Varco Sabino. Yes.
Thanks, Claudio. Good organization. Starting with the party yesterday and going on with all the week of wakeboarding.
Yeah, a party that kept my unit, you know what, awake for a good portion of the night, I can tell you.
It was all ended at 10:30.
No, it started at 10:30. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you got your time zones wrong a little bit. Maybe you're on Greek time or something like that. It started at 10:30 and it didn't end until like about quarter after 11.
Okay, you could be right.
I know I was right. I was looking at my phone at the time. Yeah, these mortars, these fireworks being launched from outside my balcony. I mean, I don't mind fireworks, but come on. Anyway.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Charlie Lloyd.
Come on, Charlie.
All right, let's see what he's got. Yes, a little bit of excitement. Yeah, drumming up some support there. I'm sure Ollie Phillips.
Let's start it up.
There you go.
Here we go, Charlie.
All right. Charlie Lloyd, the birthday boy. Yes, indeed. Our first rider out in these championships in this first heat of under 14s.
Let's see his riding regular so far.
Okay, so format. 2 runs. You're allowed 2 falls, but the third one ends your set.
The second one, I think that the third fall was only on practice, so you got 2 fall, and the second fall is game over.
Uh-huh.
So let's see.
Let's have a look and see. It looks like he's going to edge on out.
Yeah.
On toe side, left right-hand wake, which means he is a regular rider. His left foot forward.
Here we go, starting from the hillside. Nice tantrum.
Nice tantrum. Good start. Good invert to get things up and rolling.
Yeah.
Some rollers make their way in towards his run.
Again,
There's a
with the scarecrow over the toe side.
Beautiful effort there. Now,
Binding hoping in to return in
Nice.
forward, and then again in the hillside back roll.
Hillside
Come
back
on,
roll.
Charlie.
some nice moves there to start off his effort. Oh yeah,
It's
toe
a
side front roll.
Yeah.
Good edge up the wake and use very solid run. I mean,
nice first pass.
I mean, and the judges are looking for cleanness of execution, composition of the runs, good variety of moves. You know, to get a high enough mark to maybe put him through to the semifinals in Friday instead of having to go into the LCQ on Wednesday.
Yeah, so good run for Charlie so far. Just a few little problem with the.
Yeah, I won't go so far as to
on
say
the back
problem.
roll and on the landing of the back roll. But
Yeah, almost
no
over-rotated it, but at least he had the presence of mind to catch what he was doing before he came into land and then make the necessary adjustments.
Okay, pass number 2.
Pass number 2 is on the run now. And there we go. Ooh.
Toe side backward to river, first fall.
Ooh,
No problem.
Okay.
Hands in the air means all good. So
Okay, and that's one of the 2 falls that he's allowed, so they're going to pick him up and they're going to take him towards the dock, although I don't know what happened there. That it didn't get much lift off the top of that wake. He didn't use enough of it.
and he was turning blind. I was wrong. It was turning blind after the toe side back roll. So let's see the starting, and then not so much hate, and then a little too short. Well, I think we're gonna see one more try from Charlie on this trick. So
I think he got happy feet a little bit there. I mean, he tried to get the actual rotation and the part of that move involved too soon up the top of that wake, and he forgot about getting the lift. Anyway, he's going in towards the dock now. Now he's allowed one more fall.
yeah, still on the toe side. Let's see if we wanna retry.
Maybe that move or maybe something else. Let's have a look and see. Toe side tries
Here we
that
go.
same move. Oh, and he goes down. And Charlie Lloyd,
Better
2
than
bites
the
of
first
that
one.
cherry, and unfortunately not allowed a third. But Charlie Lloyd, birthday boy himself, swimming into the shore. Yes, indeed. And
was a bit too far. And then
yeah,
he
that.
just can't handle the handle after the landing, but
Yeah, he didn't have that handle close enough, did he? On the landing, kind of let the
Too
pull
far, yeah.
Too far. Anyway, so that is Charlie Lloyd, our first rider. Now he's going to have to wait and see. First of all, for his score, and then secondly, to find out if that is enough to be among the top 2 in heat number 1, so he could be in the Friday semi-final, going straight through there instead of having to rely upon another round in the LCQ.
Yeah. Let's see, first Italian in the house.
Yes, Italia.
We got a lot of riders, of course.
You know,
We are playing at home, so.
that's one of my favorite national anthems in the entire world.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't like it so much, but.
You don't like
No.
it so much? What's wrong?
I don't know.
Is it old?
We have a lot of good songs here, a lot of good musicians, and I prefer other anthems, but that's no problem. We are talking about wakeboard, you know? So
Yeah. Yeah, all right, so
All
here
right.
we go. Giancarlo Giacarossi.
Come on, Jackie.
All right. Okay, so what kind of moves does he have? I mean, similar to what Charlie Lloyd came up with?
It's just a rider I don't see so much because I know more other riders, but I think that he will show good tricks too. Let's see where we're gonna start.
Giacarossi.
Nice hillside 180 with the nose grab.
Yep, nicely done. A little bit of style is always encouraged here, even though that he's not coming through with inverts quite yet.
Another slow above cab for the second trick, and then again on the hillside.
A hillside.
Yeah, back roll, bouncing on the landing. A little too short.
I don't know. So hillside back roll. So that is one of the 2 falls that he is allowed.
Yeah.
He puts himself in a little bit of a bind this early on. I mean, he started off with that hillside 180 and then goes for the half cab for the second tricks. Two relatively straightforward moves.
Yeah, very smooth on the first 2 spins.
It almost looked like that he was like very tentative coming into the wake.
The second fall on this toe side 540 is not happy with himself. You can see.
Oh.
I think he could do better than this. Unfortunately, that's the game.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, unfortunately. Came into the wakes with...
Very bend on the toe side, good on the top, and a little bend.
Yeah. Yeah, tried to get his axis to spin.
He just lost axis, yes.
Yeah.
On this 540, no problem. We will see again Giancarlo, and then we are ready for the third rider of this first heat of the under 14 boys.
But you know what? I mean, the Italians come in with a large contingent, of course, being the host nation, and I'm sure that they'll give him plenty of encouragement as he swims into shore. So you Italians out there, let's give it up for Giancarlo Giaccarossi.
Hi, Giancarlo. It's still too early in the morning, so
maybe
we will have more fans during the day, I hope.
It's those fireworks. It's those fireworks.
You're right. It wasn't the fireworks, it wasn't the traffic jam after the fireworks, I can tell you.
Are you serious? We have traffic jams around here?
Yeah, but it's not so difficult to have a traffic jam in the little road.
Well, we are out in the country. I mean, we got beautiful trees. We got a beautiful vista out there with the lake. With a dam in the one corner. It's beautiful restaurants, and if you ever want to come out to Italy and like have the experience of the real Italy rather than just confining yourself to the city, then this is it.
Yeah, I think this is the good place. You can start from here and then visiting something. Just starting from Rome, maybe, and then coming back, having some wakeboard or wake surf. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Little boy.
Oh, yes, indeed. This is Ollie Phillips from Great Britain. Now, let's see if he can conjure up some magic out there. We already saw Charlie Lloyd produce a good solid run with inverts, and on the second run not quite getting it together on the second run, but you just never know. It could take just one pass full of moves in order to make it through to the Friday semi-final. We're going to try and get some scores published for you as soon as possible, so we can make a more solid and accurate determination in that regard. Here comes Ollie Phillips, heat number 1, under 14 boys. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he's going to go aggressive here.
Yeah, come on, Ollie. Starting with the hillside. Here we go. Nice test.
And
I was joking too short.
And
too fast.
And just feeling a little bit that kick that RI 230 throws up here. We're going to take a look at this. Solid up to the top, and when you get that much elevation, and not too much trajectory to go along with it, it means that the landing is going to be very, very hard, because you're coming down from a great height and you're almost landing at a standstill.
Yeah, and it's very young, so he had to have.
And one thing I noticed.
Strength.
One thing I noticed is rope is short.
Yeah, very short.
Yeah.
And of course he was landing very far from the second wave. So let's see. Starting it up again. Come on, Ollie.
All right. So that's 1-4. He's only allowed one more. He's edging away, coming in hillside. Oh, goes for the tackle.
Nice
he just pulls that one out. beautiful.
Could manage the landing, and again on the hillside, maybe the easier.
Again on the hillside. Does he go for the hillside back roll? No, he doesn't. Oh, and goes.
No, the toe of the board, a little bend.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see, nice tantrum.
Tantrum. So, yeah, so not looking bad there. And based upon what we've seen so far of the first three riders, I don't want to put the cart in front of the horse at this point, but I would go so far as to say that Charlie Lloyd has probably put himself into the semi-final round based upon what he did on pass number one compared to what we've seen since.
Yes, I think so. And, I think that all the riders, even if they have the chance to try the boat and the waves during the last few days, they are getting used during the other days of the week. So I think that we will see more and more trick and better tricks going on with the week. So I think it's quite normal with the first day having sun.
And let's
testing again.
And let's not forget, it's not all over for Giancarlo or Ollie Phillips based upon what we've seen, because they could. I mean, based upon what I've seen so far, I mean, either one of those two or both of them could end up being in the repechage round on Wednesday.
Yeah.
But to determine that, we've got our last rider in this heat, Ryder Dillon from the United States.
Yeah. So far, Charlie did a good job. And let's see the fourth rider, Dylan Ryder from USA.
All right, let's have a look at some scores, shall we? All right, Charlie Lloyd, his point total. We're looking at a point total of 30.11. Giancarlo Lacrossi with 8.67. So those are the two scores that we got ready already. I suspect that Charlie Lloyd, based upon what we've seen, has probably booked his spot through to the semi-final on Friday.
Yeah, you're right.
Start list for heat number two.
Okay. Starting from Valerio Frisetti from Italy and Matteo Rodriguez from Colombia, Michel Karstein from Germany, and Andres Villegas from Mexico.
Let's have a look at the number on this bib. No, they don't even have bib numbers. All right, then. So a rider whom we suspect is Ryder Dillon from the United States. Very, very appropriate name. If couldn't have asked for anything more, really.
Yeah. This is a rider.
Yes. All right, this is our last rider
of the first heat.
First heat, nicely done.
Hillside tail grab just to.
He looks tall. He looks big for being under 14.
Yeah. Nice half cab and again.
Yeah, but just trying to build up towards some of his more intricate stuff. He knows what he needs to do in order to make it through to the next round. Oh, look at that.
Back roll.
And beautiful back roll. Now goes toe side, I believe. Oh,
and the front roll.
Front roll. Not going to Reva, otherwise that would have been a scarecrow.
Yeah. Oh, falling down on this KGB.
On the KGB, so I think
it's a good run so far for Ryder.
And he might not need much more to make it onto Friday.
No, I think so, because let's see. It was actually a double grab, nose and tail.
Oh, yes.
On the hillside, and then here we go with the tail grab.
Oh, yeah.
Half cab.
Good stuff there, and certainly putting a lot
of again and forward.
Stylish element into this.
Yeah, and this was the back roll.
Well
done. Nice landing.
Beautiful landing there. One-handed and kept that very much under control. Into the wake, toe side.
And this was the front roll.
Ooh, catching a little bit of the wake there, but nothing.
And then
major.
wrapping it around for the KGB. Let's see. Here we go.
Ooh, and just got
rotating.
Just got discombobulated on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know how that translates to Italian. discombobulated.
Combobulated.
Discombobulated. It's just completely out of...
It was tipo lavatrice, diciamo.
Great. I'm still trying to get past Buonasera and Buongiorno, you know, and now you're coming through with this. I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting few days. This much I can tell you. All right, sir. So we got Ryder Dylan. Oh, by the way, for those of you that are wondering how we score this, the elements that we have: execution, intensity, and composition.
Yeah, here we go. Another no.
And he goes down on that one, but I don't think he's going to be hurting so far as the scores are concerned. I mean, we have to confirm it, obviously, but I believe Ryder Dylan has done enough.
It was
in
a
my
good nose
mind,
grab,
to make
180,
it
and then unfortunately the fall. But you were right.
Okay, so do you reckon that performance is better than 9 points?
I think so.
Because Ollie Phillips has a total score of 9 points. Yes, 9 points right there in the middle. So in order for Ryder Dylan to make it through to the semifinals, which will be on Friday, he'll have to score more than 9.
Yeah. I think he will score more than 9 because he got more tricks than Holly and Giancarlo, I think. But let's see. In a few minutes, we will see the score from...
Well, we do know one person who's made it through, and that's Charlie Lloyd. As we look at the Heat 2 list, Valerio Freschetti, Matteo Rodriguez, Mikael Carstens, and Andres Villegas. So 4 riders in this one. And as I was saying about Charlie Lloyd, 2 things. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yep, best birthday present he could have imagined, getting through to the final. And now he's got a few days. He's got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday before he rides on Friday. So he can do pretty much whatever he wants now. He can stuff himself with as much pizza dough and pasta and everything else you can imagine.
We got tons to do in the village, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then too many sports just to try it out here. And if he wants, you can go wakeboarding at the CNVS.
Yes, indeed. Or you can climb the various hills and do a little bit of hiking. All that kind of stuff. You know, there's
a lot to do.
Yes,
in the area.
Yes, and this region Lazio.
Lazio.
Yes. And we'll mention some of our supporters as we continue right along. Valerio Freschetti.
Come on, Valerio.
Italia.
Let's see where he will start. Waiting for the starting line. Here we go. Okay, looking from the boat.
Waiting on that boat to settle down. He has got a short line as well.
Yeah.
Just trying to get the elevation.
Starting right now. Hit number 2. Come on, Valerio. Hillside cut. Nice tail fish grab. Old school one.
Nice little bit of old
little
school.
bunny hop to a running switch right now. Approaching the wave for the half cab. Well done.
I think he's gotten a little bit more of a sense of what it's going to take to make it through to the semi-final round.
Nice 180 blind, and the first fall also for Valerio. Sorry,
not a problem. You know, because I mean we've seen Heat 1 and we've seen the performances there from those competitors. So maybe it's a foreshadowing of what's to occur within the next few heats, because the way that we're seeding this is we try and put the top 2 seeds in the top seeds in this competition, in this particular competition, spread them across the 4 heats. You know, so you get like 2 of the top riders. You know, and then you work your way down in that respect. Okay, so.
Let's see here on the replay, the blind spinning and the handle pass by. Too late.
Yeah, just not.
No problem. Come on, Valerio. You got enough room to get some.
Just not keeping that left hand on the handle long enough, because when that handle starts to come away from you and you're turning blind away from the boat, it's very, very hard to have the strength and the composition to actually keep that handle down and and then ride away. All right.
Just wave to wave, just to...
Okay, looks like we got a score in for rider Dylan. It is 7. All right, then. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. Rider Dylan, 17.22. Yeah. So it is Charlie Lloyd and Rider Dylan through to the next round of the competition with their respective scores. So well done.
Here we go for the pass number 2.
All right, going into this one quite aggressively. He's had that
First trick for Valerio.
Oh.
Well done to side back roll. Well, some problem with the landing.
All right, then that's going to lay the marker down for the remaining 3 riders in this second heat. Just slight over rotation on the downslope.
He was all good till the landing, you know, and then he was sliding on his heels.
Wow.
It was a good toe side back roll. Yes, see, again. Unfortunately, second fall for Valerio. And waiting on the dock, the second rider of the second heat of the under 14 division. Which his name is Rodriguez.
Yeah, Mateo Rodriguez from Colombia. First of our Latin American wakeboarders about to take it to the water.
You can see from the screen the under 14.
Whenever you shorten up the line, you have to make an appropriate change to the boat speed as well to make sure that it doesn't run too much on you. And conversely, if you go with a slightly longer line length, you're going to have to up the boat speed to make sure that the wakes don't spread out too much.
Too much, yeah, you're right. Here we go, talking about the rope. Here's the rope fixing on the boat. The rope length and the speed decided from the rider. And in a few seconds, we're going to see Mateo.
Okay, a little.
Some problem with the rope, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, very simple.
This is one of the first things. Here we go.
Yeah, we got our crew of judges, we've got our camera person, we've got the boat driver, and we've got the...
finally the rider.
Yeah, and finally the rider that we just pulled off the dock. Mateo Rodriguez. Now...
Come on.
Now we should have a score coming through in just a few moments for our first rider in heat number 2. We'll publish that in just a moment or so, and that's going to lay the mark down for the remaining 3 riders, starting with Mateo Rodriguez.
Seeing from the dock, the boat coming back.
All right, let's have a look. I suspect he's going to be edging out towards the right. And now we'll turn in left side for another hillside.
Nice, roast beef grab.
Yes,
the
indeed.
hillside.
Between the legs, hillside.
Yeah. Now the toe side India, a little too short, and the force fall, unfortunately, for Mateo. Come on, Mateo.
All right, so just... Didn't seem to commit too much to this one, it would seem. Coming into the wake, getting a good lift.
I can't get the board. That's the problem, maybe.
I think he was probably a little bit preoccupied with actually getting the grab and not so much not focusing upon how am I going to land this thing.
Yeah, he was looking for the board. But he can't get it with the grab, and so... This may be affect his timing on the wave, and the first fall for Mateo.
You know, and it's And it's always that thing with grabs, doesn't it? I mean, you want to try not reach for the board for the grab, but you want to try and get the board closer to you rather than you put yourself closer to the board.
It's always a matter of waiting for, but it's not so easy.
Yeah, indeed. Here we go.
No.
Oh, and that's the second fall. And
unfortunately, second fall for Matteo on this front side one. Let's see again. A little too short on the landing, and that's it.
All right, and he's one rider who could potentially finish above him away from going to the LCQ round on Wednesday rather than progressing through to the semi-final on Friday. The borders that we've already got earmarked to be in that Friday semi-final, it's going to be Charlie Lloyd and Ryder Dillon from that first round.
Waiting for the boat to come back and take the other rider on the second heat. I think we're gonna go in Germany.
Yeah, and that's going to be Michael Carstens.
Here, the Germany
team
on the beach just to support his first rider in the competition.
So we say Guten Morgen, wie geht's?
Here they are.
I don't know much German, but I'm trying.
That's enough.
It's enough. So just waiting on our next rider, Michael Carstens, and then we've got to have one more rider after him to round off heat number 2, and that is going to be Andreas.
All right, starting right now.
All right, there's our current leaderboard for Shetty with 6.89. And Rodriguez with 5.45. So basically anything in the region of about 7 for Michael Carstens. We'll see him compete on Friday. Anything less, and then he'll have to wait to see our last rider to determine whether he's made it through to the next round of the competition. So he's in a pretty decent position so far as the running order is concerned to make that happen.
We need a couple of tricks well done, and then this could be enough for going on the week in the right day.
Okay, coming in on the opening run. Looking fairly relaxed to hillside.
Nice, 180.
No, with a grab.
And again, with the half cab.
Half cab there. He's already 2 tricks in, so things are looking quite optimistic here for him. He's going to go for the back roll. Oh, and he just completely over-rotates that back roll.
Yeah, a bit too far on the landing of the back roll.
Yeah, so just landing a little bit too far down on that downslope and getting the elevation, but the landing just not quite there. He at least got the first 2 moves out the way, which could be enough to put him through to the next round of the competition, but he's still got one more fall and one more run to come.
Let's see, it was a nice grab on this half cab. And then let's see again on the replay for the back roll. Nice waiting for the wave, nice approach. And then the top, all good.
Rolls his head forward.
Yeah.
And that's a thing as well, because, I mean, sight, being able to see effectively and point your eyes to a specific spot in the boat is very, very critical to be able to land. His eyes kind of wandered a little bit, and that affected his balance in that rotation. Here he comes. Toe side back roll to revert, which is a scarecrow. And now coming in for another toe side move. Switch toe side for a scarecrow.
Switch scarecrow. Nice. I think
that's enough.
That's enough.
That's enough.
That's more than enough.
That's more than enough. I'm going to put a tick next to his name. So our first German through to the Friday semi-final. We speculate.
It was good to manage the landing on the first scarecrow and then remaining in switch
Switch
for
scarecrow.
the back-to-back. Here we go.
And being able to come away with switch versions of these moves, the judges like those.
Yeah, of course, yes. More difficult and, the criteria for the points. The max the rider going on during the week. And again, pass number 2 with the tantrum for the first trick on the hillside.
Now, does he go for a switch tantrum? I'm not too sure. No, he's going to go toe side for this one.
Just a little grab to side, two waves.
Grab. I think he's on autopilot right now. He's just throwing whatever
Nice
is good.
front side
front
three.
Side 3.
He can manage the landing. I like the way he was approaching the wave with the one hand and then putting the other one on the handlebar, waiting. Nice toe side back row. Yeah, well done, Miguel.
And our first competitor to make it back to the dock.
We got one more, maybe.
Almost one more.
Yeah, is the blind one. Can take the handlebar. Well done, Mikael.
I think he knew that he was already through to the semi-final, and then he just wanted to
he was trying to add some.
Just ride for the heck of it,
Let's see on the replay, the tantrum.
I tell you what, he's got the build of an American football player.
Yeah.
Like an interior linebacker or something like that. But using...
He's an under 14, remember.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
A little twisted on this grab on the toe side.
If he was in an American high school right now, it would be starting their games. Look at this.
And here again was slow motion front side 3. With
just shaking his head, getting the water out of his nostrils.
And then again, time to fix his
vest.
Yeah.
A little bit stiff there with the edge, but managing to...
like back scratching on this toe side back row.
Oh, nice. Recovering a good escapology there, a little bit of Houdini action out there for Michael Carstens, who we believe, and prior to official confirmation, of course, he's through to the next round based upon what we've seen. Let's see what Andreas Villegas of Mexico.
Mexico.
Yes, here we go.
See, just in the speed.
So we say buenos dias for Andreas Villegas.
Here we go.
Right, riding behind that RI 230 from Centurion Boats.
Come on, Andres.
Here he comes. Good toe side edge out.
Hillside. Here we go.
Tantrum.
Starting with a little indie tantrum.
Yeah, almost cased the wake a little bit, but you had a presence of mind to stop the spin on that one. There we go.
Nice half cab roll.
Half crab roll. Half crab back roll.
And again in the hillside back 3, a little too short again.
Yeah, and I think that first move that he did with the tantrum kind of like set the stage for what was going to come next off that wake and landing up a little bit short. Now, in your mind as a coach, as someone who instructs wakeboarding, what would you say to him to try and get him to actually land on the downslope? Is it something to do with the line? Is it a little bit more aggression off the wake? Something like that?
I think this is a wave. As my rider from Italian team just told me in the last few days, just a wave to wait a little bit, get smooth, and wait for the air to close the trick. Here we go. You can see on the blind 3, and
almost looked like it was an off axis, really.
I think he didn't want to get off so much off axis. I think
it just happened to be that way. All right, then. I'm Tony Leifert. He is Matteo Fumats.
Right.
Rock and roll. Here we go.
Come on, Andres.
Switch hillside.
Nice half cab.
All right, and I think he has a sense of what it's going to take to make it through to Friday. So he's not throwing us his most extreme bag of tricks as we see Michael Carstens, we're at the top of the leaderboard in heat number 2 with 38.11. 38.11. He is through to the next round of the competition on Friday for the semifinals.
He's the best so far.
Yes,
also,
indeed.
With the other hits we saw before. And we are waiting for the pass number 2 for Andres.
All right, so he's
Here we
looking
go.
for something more than 6.89 total.
A tail grab either side.
And I think he might have done it with that.
You see he's adding more speed. The cab 5.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
Look at that
well
landing.
done, Andres.
I think he's probably getting himself into the 20s right now. Look
and
at
the
that.
whirly bird.
Whirly
The
bird.
first of the day, first of the week.
Tantrum with a 360 handle pass over the head.
And the Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll, which is more or less the same thing, except it's a toe side edge coming into the wake.
And the K. Yes, a nice pass number 2 for Andres.
Never mind just making it through to the finals. He wants this thing. He wants to win out of this heat.
Very well done. Here we go again with a replay, starting with a hillside tail grab. And then running switch. Here we go.
I think by
Gap
about this
5.
point he knew he was through to semifinals, and now he's playing with house money at the casino, you know. Just seeing how far he can take this, especially with that one. That is the whirly bird.
Really.
And then he will edge toe side, identify this one. This is going to be the Tootsie Roll, right?
Yeah. Here we go.
With a handle pass 360, a front roll with a handle pass 360, going starting toe side.
And one more trick for the pass number 2, adding
this-
some points. Here we go. And the K, yes.
Yeah.
Good, he was happy about that, you know.
Oh, yeah, he was stoked. All right, then. So, heat number 3, we're still graduating 2 riders from this for the Friday semifinal. The remainder going into the Wednesday repechage. We got Marley O'Toole to get things running in heat number 3. Vicente Castro from Colombia. Second out, Manfredi Ginola from Italy. Hudson Gentry from the United States and Matteo Molinari.
And Matteo Molinari, he was talking with Matteo yesterday, and he asked me if he can come here to talk with us a little bit. Maybe. Let's see.
Okay. Well, maybe. It looks like there's a lot of celebration on the dockside. Andres Villegas.
Yeah. Nice run.
I would say he's through to the next round of the competition. I mean, we don't have his score yet, but at this point, I think he's less concerned about that.
Very close to him. Around 30 and more.
Let's not be conservative. I think he's going to be. I think he's probably going to be like about 35, 37 and a half.
Very close to Mikael first. I got 2 more.
Let's not forget Michael Carstens with 38.11. So. Could even be around 40. I'm not too sure. We'll see with the composition, the execution scores,
More technical tricks,
and the intensity. Let's not forget that, because I mean, once he got settled down with the first couple of moves on that second pass, then he thought, okay, let's see how far I can take this. Oh.
We were very
okay. How wrong
far
were we?
away.
67.11 points for Andres Villegas. That well and truly puts him through into Friday, along with Michael Carstens with 38.11. Going to the Wednesday repechage is Valerio Fraschetti with 6.89 and Mateo Rodriguez with 5.45.
Those 67 were all made only in the pass number 2.
Yes. Here we go. This is Marley O'Toole.
Starting with the tantrum.
Yep, bold move to start off with. Let's see what he's got for by way of an encore.
And the scarecrow.
Scarecrow, yes, toe side edge. Half cap rotation. Nicely
Nice
done.
3.
That is the hand 3. And I think he's got the stereo working on this one.
Oh,
nicely done.
Tulsa back to river. And then again on the hillside. with the nose grab 180.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice first pass.
And I think
smooth.
Yeah, very nice, very, very smooth. And I mean, he hasn't seen any of the other riders so far in heat number 3, but I think he's gotten a little bit of a sense of what it's going to take to move on in this competition into the Friday round at least, and knowing that it's going to take 1 or 2 of these moves right here to affect that kind of forward motion. Look at that. There
Nice.
we go. Hand-to-hand 3.
Good position.
Yeah, he did that like he knew what he was doing. Then he went toe side. Oh, now we're going to go straight to the second pass.
Number 2.
Yep. No delay here. He wants to get this done, and he wants to get it done in a hurry.
Here you go with the back roll.
Nice back roll. Based upon what we've seen so far, this could be a ride that will take him through to Friday. Front roll. Look at this.
Waiting for the wave. Nice blind one.
Blind landing. Yeah.
Switch. Wave to wave. And again with his
Yes, he's having fun out
foot
there.
forward. And again,
Tangent to blind.
Unfortunately with the fall, but it's good enough.
But he hasn't fallen so far, though, so the boat could technically pick him up and take him to the dock. However, it has gone
very
past
last trick, yeah.
It has gone past the performance zone, which is indicated by the white buoys. So he may not have that opportunity to put one more move between here and the dock.
No more. Unfortunately,
But guess what? I mean, the moves that he produced out there are some of the best ones that we've seen so far.
Yeah, and the style too. Very smooth, waiting good for the wave. Let's see here in the replay with the toe side. Here you go with the front roll. A little hand in the water, but it's not a problem. I think. Good job.
I like his shorts, though. He is very, very fluorescent.
Here you go with the blind one again. And let's see the try here. Switch. Way to wave again. With the last trick. Here we go.
Then he thought about going to blind and just didn't have enough tension released off that line to go into the blind landing. But you know, it's one of those things. Mario Tour, I believe, has quite possibly done enough to make it through to the next round, but we won't know that yet until we at least get another 2 to 3 riders deeper.
It was the first one, so it's hard to say right now so far. And the second rider of the third heat.
I mean, I don't know how these seedings are computed going into these heats, but you just never know. Some riders could improve quite substantially between the last time that they actually competed and now, you know. So they might have a few more moves up their sleeve that could bust the seeding, so to speak. All right, here we go. We have got on the water Vicente Castro from Colombia.
Come on, Vicente. Adjusting the speed and starting hillside. Started with a 180 front side.
Front side 180. Let's go with go switch. Another one.
With a little grab, if I see right.
And I think he has a little bit of sense of what it's going to take to make it through to next round of the competition, notwithstanding what's going to come up next with our next riders. Look at him go. Oh, one goes with the back roll, and unfortunately stuffing the landing a little bit there. But
very different speed between the spinning and the invert, so you got too far on the landing. And you can manage to keep the handle.
And a little bit of separation with the handle from the body, even with 1 or 2 of those moves.
A little too stiffy, too on the half cab. As you can see in the replay, he's heading more speed.
Coming in, looking very firmly at that wake, and unfortunately,
A little bit over-rotated on the landing.
And certainly from my point of view, from what I'm seeing right now, his focus was more towards the wake itself and how steep it was, rather than maintaining your hand-eye coordination in relation to the boat.
He decided not to add any more trick in the pass number 1. Let's see what we'll do in the pass number 2. That we saw before that he could be enough, the pass number 2, to get 67, no?
Maybe. Okay, so our top boarder right now, top rider, is Andres Villegas with 67.11, far ahead of any of our riders that we've seen so far in this event, and we've gone through 8 of them at this time. We're actually 9 with Marley O'Toole, and this is our 10th rider. This is Vicente Castro of Colombia.
Here we go. Oh, nice back roll.
Yes, definitely more than makes up for the fall that he did on the opening pass. Now,
just
has that given him confidence to try something a little bit more substantive?
Oh, and the scarecrow, a bit of a rush, but unfortunately the second fall for Vicente. Let's wait.
And that could actually lay down a relative marker here, because we saw Marley O'Toole out there a few minutes ago, and I mean it was just absolutely on fire. And I mean, we're going to get the oh so early leaderboard with 51 points. It's Marley O'Toole. Now, is that enough to send him through? We won't know until about another 2 riders to possibly confirm his entrance through to the Friday semi-final. And not getting much elevation there, and that really stunted his landing.
It wasn't so bad, no?
It wasn't too
good take, and maybe too strong to keep the handle close to him in the landing. Let's see again, and the second back roll, it was good enough. He just fixed the speed and the landing.
Yeah, the speed
from
and the
the first one where he felt.
Let's have a look and see that second edge out there. Wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Probably more used to riding in a wake park than behind the boat. I'm not too sure, but there you go. That's what we've got, and that is Vicente Castro. Manfredi Genola.
Come on, Manfredi.
So, how much do you know about this rider?
And the 12 and 33 points for Castro.
Okay, so essentially we won't know for about two riders at least before knowing if Marley O'Toole has made it through to next round, or even if Vicente might have a chance of sneaking through himself, depending upon what scores we see between now and the end.
Let's see. I don't know if he tested the boat in the last days, because they come late in the weekend, so let's see what we'll do. Supported by the Italian fans so far.
Here we go, Manfredi Genola.
Okay.
Tantrum to start.
Yeah.
Nails that one, like he knew what he was doing.
Running switch right now.
Switch.
And the half.
Oh, and just
fully in the half cab. Come on, Manfredi.
And on that one, he had commitment issues. I mean, he came off the top of the wake. He knew that he wanted to do the half cab, but as you'll see coming off the top of the wake, and I mean he prepared for it well, but then he came off the top, and he just didn't have enough rotation with the tip of his board in order to keep that direction away and to land it safely. Just watch here as an example, right there. And then the board slips underneath on that.
It was too much on the heel.
Yeah, too much on the heel.
Unfortunately, we got enough room to get and had more tricks to get some points. So come on.
All right, let's see what he can do. Fumas is right here with me in the announcing point. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company right here in Borgo San Pietro. Beautiful part of Italy. Nice trees, nice lake. Beautiful conditions. Oh, and down on his second fall, which might open the door a little bit for Vicente Castro. It'll certainly mean that Marley O'Toole is closer to making it through to the semi-final. We won't know until about one rider from now, but I don't know.
Isn't happy with this. I know.
I don't know.
You can see from his face.
Well, he'll still get to ride again. Whether it'll be Wednesday or whether it'll be Friday, we won't know for certain quite yet. But at least he'll get another shot at it. It's not all over for him yet.
No.
All right. We'll return with more action here in Borgo San Pedro in the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships right after these. All right, and we are here at Borgo San Pedro. This is the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Italia.
It's 10 o'clock, so we can say again, buongiorno. There's
Buongiorno.
more people now supporting all the team united here.
Okay, so what's the cutoff point between? Is it noon when you go from buongiorno to?
You have in the morning you say buongiorno, in the afternoon you say buon pomeriggio, in the evening you say buonasera, and when you go to bed you say buonanotte. You can choose which one you prefer.
So what was the one between buongiorno and buonasera?
Buon pomeriggio.
Buon pomeriggio.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. The
Nel pomeriggio we will see the other division.
Okay. Well, the Italian education continues so far as yours truly is concerned. And while all that takes place, we are going to have on the water, we got Hudson Gentry from the United States.
Just 6 point and 56 for Manfredi. And that's the point with the two fall. Couldn't be different, unfortunately. Let's see. Heat number 3 again, under 14 division.
So that's the target right there. 51 for Marley O'Toole. If any of our remaining two riders can beat 51, then they make it through to the next round of the competition, the next forward-looking round, which is the semi-final, which will be on Friday. The remainder go into the Wednesday's LCQ.
Here we go.
Hudson Gentry. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, nice
7.
5.
Yeah, nice 5. 1.5 rotations
Good
there.
intensity. Back to back.
Back to back.
Yeah.
Nicely done. I love this. Not going with the inverts quite yet, but he's going with the rotation. Well, there's his first invert.
The dum-dum. Nice
dum.
one. I saw him practicing yesterday. Tantrum Indy.
Indy tantrum there with the Indy grab. Let's see what he's got. I think he
needed
bolted out on that
181.
move.
He was waiting for a rewind, maybe. He's happy with his first pass. Well done, smooth thing.
So what do you say? Is he possibly through to the next one?
I think.
He's got one more pass, at least.
Yeah, I think he's there just for the pass number 1. So let's see. We want to see the show after the points, no?
Mm-hmm.
So we're waiting for the pass number 2 for the American boy.
Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to get instant notification of when the next webcast becomes live.
Oh.
But that's only one fall, though.
Yeah, it's a Pete Rose, the first fall. Let's see. We'll see again.
So
a few
that
more
Pete-
tricks from.
So that Pete Rose basically coming off the top of the wake, doing a back roll and doing a contra-rotated 360 opposite spin, hand-hand 360. Didn't quite get the landing on that one, but you know, that's only 1-4.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still got a little bit of room to work with to get between where he fell and back to the starting dock. So he might have something in his proverbial bag of moves, so to speak. And he's actually got quite a bit of room because it's he fell almost on top of the white buoy.
Yeah, it was on the first streak of the pass number 2, so he got enough room to add some more points. I'm pretty sure.
And if he
will
can-
show us.
Yeah, and if he can conjure up some moves that would eventually total more than 51, that would send it straight through to the next round. Here we go. Hudson Gentry.
He's going wrapped, so maybe it was a wrap KGB. Let's see.
Yeah, I think this is. Here he goes into the wake. Boom! KGB.
Here we
right
go.
there.
Well done.
Stomps the landing. Still wants to continue riding here. It goes into the wake. Boom!
Nice scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Maybe you can see he's not happy with the scarecrow. Maybe he was waiting for the crow mob.
And
but
actually-
it's good enough to go on. You know?
And he's actually the first person to return to the dock.
Yeah.
Out of how many riders?
You can see the replay. Perfect KGB. Wrap it around.
All right, so this is our 12th rider in this competition so far. We got one more rider in this heat, and that is going to be Matteo Molinari of Italia.
Come on, Matteo.
But just take a look at the scarecrow right here. Beautifully
It was in the
executed.
sky.
Oh yeah, beautiful. You know, there are certainly some things that you can do to add a little bit of style and a little bit of panache to a particular move, and that scarecrow looked fully in control. A lot of people that try the scarecrow, that toe side front roll to revert, kind of get it's a bit like a ragdoll, hence the name scarecrow, right?
Yeah.
So you're allowing the boat to kind of dictate more of what you do, but if you can actually control more of what you do, then the judges pick up on that and they award more points.
More points, you're right. And you see Matteo starting right now from the dock. Matteo Molinari.
So, Matteo Molinari. I don't know where he comes from. Does he come from Lake Como? Or
Yes, of course.
Of course, the famous Molinari name from Lake Como, from way back in the day, all the way back to the 1980s when Renato Molinari was producing catamaran racing boats.
You're right, and actually it's Enzo's on. So come on, Matteo. We're waiting for you here at the mic. He was asking me, I told you he was asking me yesterday, I want to try out some speaking at the mic.
Maybe. All right there, here comes
Here we go.
Matteo Molinari.
Ale, ale.
Allez, come on.
Hillside tantrum.
Hillside. Now switch hillside.
Yeah. And half
Back
cab.
Half
roll.
cab back roll. Now coming in, this is his fourth move, I
Back
believe.
three.
Back three.
Nice.
The Italian's getting behind their rider right now.
Yeah.
Toe side.
Toe side back roll, very smooth.
What has he got?
Wrap it around for the K.
Oh, and taking in a huge.
It could be a K5, it could be.
And I think.
Come on, Matteo.
But is that going to be enough, though? Because, I mean, we got Marley O'Toole with 51. We're still waiting on a couple of scores to come through. Hudson Gentry. But so it's basically going to be, I suspect, between Matteo Molinari or either between Marley O'Toole or Hudson Gentry to determine who makes it through to the semi-final on Friday.
It was a very good run so far. We just missed a little grab on the half cab roll too, seeing it from the replay right now. And see the toe side cut, very smooth, waiting for the wave, waiting for the top. Here he goes for the toe side back roll. Nice landing too. And then wrapped it around for the K. A little too far on the landing, but it was super.
Yeah, and the way that he wraps is
you can see the handle is long and is back.
Yeah, there you go. Look at this. Boom. Oh, and just let the handle go. And
we'll see pass number 2.
And you know what I noticed on that one was, I mean, I think he has like a little handle in the middle to assist him with the pole for something like a KGB, right?
Yeah. He can just reach more easily.
All right.
He was actually a factionary in the keel, you know.
All right, let's have a look and see. He's already done pretty well with the opening run. Goes in toe side.
Toe side Scarecrow.
Yeah, Scarecrow opens up the bidding there on pass number 2. He's going to go switch.
Nice, toe side 5.
Toe side 5. Let's see what he's got for his third move, going in toe side.
On the Tootsie.
Tootsie roll. Front roll, 360-degree rotation there in the middle. Coming in, switch toe side.
Yeah, switch Scarecrow.
Switch scare.
And then again on the hillside cut right now. A few more tricks and the wheelie. Yeah, he was happy with that.
Beautifully
well done,
performed.
Matteo.
And he's going to go back to the dock, I believe. Our second consecutive rider to do so. After 2 beautifully executed runs. Scarecrow, one of his first 2 moves out there. And I tell you what, he is absolutely en fuego right now. I don't know how that translates into Italian, but he's on fire.
And he's happy to ride. You can see from his face, you know, from here, from the screen, he's very happy to ride, having fun. That's the point.
Indeed, and wearing a long wetsuit, which is a little unusual.
Very strange. It's not so cold, Matteo, huh?
Maybe.
Nice Tootsie. You can see the very nice handle pass.
So nicely done on this instant replay here, going in toe side and what? Oh,
this was a switch Scarecrow.
Switch Scarecrow. Like, and then nice little ollie.
Yeah.
And then comes in hillside.
Here we go.
Whirly bird, boom.
Well done.
Okay.
Nice run so far for Matteo Molinari, hit number 4.
Now the big question is, how does that stack up against the likes of Marley O'Toole or Hudson Gentry? Because it's against those scores that will determine whether Matteo Molinari makes it through to the semi-final or whether he has to ride again on Wednesday.
I think. Let's see. I hope to see the results as soon as possible. And we got a name for the heat number 4 right now, for the under 14. I saw another 2 Italian riders and 5 riders more.
All right, and on our last heat of 4, we'll have 5 riders. Angelos Tomadis. We've got Yuye Yang from Chinese Taipei, Flavio Freschetti of Italia, then Shukai Yang also from Chinese Taipei, and then Federico Del Lago to round off the under 14 boys.
Starting with the
heats.
toe side 180, Radial Thomas from Greece. Back to back, switch to side one.
Here we go. Let's go. One-handed there with the tantrum and Case in the top of the wake.
A little too short on the toe side back
yeah,
roll.
the judges are going to mark down on that one. Goes for the hillside 3, and unfortunately,
yeah, he can take the hand over the backside 3. Let's see again on the replay. Starting with the grab toe side 1.
Yep, the grabs are certainly marked higher by our officials, certainly.
Yeah,
but,
you say no grab, no tricks.
Well, okay. Did you ever do a trick without a grab? Maybe, I don't know.
Of course, yes.
Well, there you go. Well, and Angelos Tomadis from Greece, and I don't know. It looked very, very nervous out there, and I mean, not surprising considering what we've just seen from the last 2 riders, right?
Just some problem with going off the way with this back 3. Well, let's see.
All right, then, looking at our boat crew, our drivers, our officials, and everyone else in there, and certainly the man with the plan in the middle of that set there is Ricky Ward, the TWBC camera person. They're giving us these live pictures from the boat. There we go, nice little half cab to get things situated there towards the end of pass number 1. You're only allowed 2 falls.
Yeah, there was no room enough, just 1 trick for the first pass, and then we'll see all in the pass number 2.
Rocking and rolling out there. Beautiful, beautiful conditions out there. Great boat there, the Centurion RI 230. And it's very appropriate that we have a boat company called Centurion here in the cradle of one of the cradles of world civilization. Yes, indeed, we're not too far outside of Rome. I had the pleasure of visiting Rome yesterday, and it is everything.
That's where you were yesterday. I was looking for you. I couldn't find you.
You couldn't find me?
No.
Well, I do as Romans do. There you go.
All right. It was a toe side tail grab, and there we go again with the back 3 again, and another fall, unfortunately, for the Greek.
Okay, and that lays the marker down for the remaining riders in this heat. And I don't know,
He was doing okay during the jump.
It's okay.
And that was the toe side cut and the tail grab with a little bone.
All right, then, just in case those of you who are watching are trying to find out the scores for Hudson Gentry and Matteo Molinari, we've yet to get those officially confirmed by our officials. We haven't put up the leaderboard as such, so you haven't missed anything in that regard. What we do have is we got Marley O'Toole's score. This is in Heat 3, by the way. The scores I'm telling you are in Heat 3. Marley O'Toole with 51 points, and that is the marker from Heat number 3. We are in Heat number 4 right now. We're about to take out our second rider. It is going to be Yu Ye Yang from Chinese Taipei.
I think that we will see a few more good tricks for the hit number 4 of the under 14. You can see on the dock the other rider, Federico, waiting.
So, continuing right along, we have got a rider from a part of the world that's sometimes known as Taiwan, but officially they are known as Chinese Taipei. It is Yu Ye Yang, and we'll see what he's got in his bag of moves that he could potentially throw out there with the 2 passes at his disposal.
Let's see how much spins he will show us.
All right, this is our last heat. We have 4 heats in the under 14 boys.
And then we want to see the veterans or the masters. Here we go. Come on, you. Nice hillside cut, starting with the rally.
Oh,
First one of the competition.
You don't get to see those very often.
No.
Oh, look at that!
Down, down.
Yu Ye Yang is coming in like a man possessed.
Nice 5.
540-degree spin. There we go. Switches hillside, comes into the wake.
Roll Riva.
Roll to Riva right there. Very smooth landing. They're looking for composition. They're looking for execution and intensity to give us
And the tantrum.
to give us the total.
So let's see.
But look at
Better
this.
on the
Oh, Rayleigh to
replay.
start off with.
Nice rally to start.
Beautiful effort there with that spin.
Here's the score for
Hudson Gentry. That is, what is it, 66.67? So Hudson Gentry through to the next round of the competition with that score, because that beats Marley O'Toole's current lead score in that heat. He scored 51 for Great Britain. So now Matteo Molinari's score has got to be more than 51 to make it through. Looks like
61 if I saw it right on the screen. I think 61-44 for Matteo Molinari.
So both Molinari and Gentry. Oh, look, 7.
Yeah,
and
it was nil size 7. We want to see that view. Come on.
And that's only his first fall, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got one more. He's got the space that he has between the place where he fell and the dock, or at least until the second white buoy, to conjure up something that could potentially put him through to the next round. So breaking news: we've got Hudson Gentry through to the next round with his score of 66.67. And then we got that score from Matteo Molinari with 61.44. Those two advance through to Friday's next round of competition, the semi-final.
Here we go.
And there is your Heat 3 leaderboard. Gentry, Molinari, O'Toole, Castro, and Ginola in that order. The top 2 advance to Friday. The remaining 3 have to battle it out on Wednesday.
Yeah, for the LCQ, of course. And let's see if you has enough room to show us something more. I hope so.
All right.
We all hope so.
Let's see what he's got. Yu Ye Yang from Chinese Taipei. Boom!
Here we go. It's size 7.
Oh, look at that. And then throws a tantrum there, a single wake tantrum.
It's a toe side back roll.
Toe side back roll, I do beg your pardon. Did he go in on toe side? Yeah, of course he did. Okay, so here he goes.
Here we go. Nice back 7.
Oh, look at that. Smooth as you like with the landing. Then he did go there with a toe side back roll. Not a toe side back roll to Riva. Otherwise, that would have been a scarecrow. But he kept the board on an even keel and did a toe side back roll. Toes, yeah. Okay, I've just been reminded. Yes, that's. You know, I'm learning a little bit from my good friend here. So a toe side front roll to revert is a scarecrow, but that one was a toe side back roll.
Yes.
No revert.
Using just one wave just to add some points and some fun too.
Yeah, indeed. You know, and everything that he did out there, the judges were looking. They're looking for style. They're looking for composition, execution, intensity. You know, just the big package, really.
Yeah. We got a few more riders.
Yeah, we've got a few more.
Number 4.
Yeah, we've got Yu Ye Yang's brother coming up in just a bit. Flavio Fraschetti in the middle, and he's going to be next. Angelos Thomas with 11.44 points. He has laid down the marker. We see him right there. I don't know. It's hard to speculate, but I think Yu Ye Yang has probably outscored that.
Yeah. We got this 7.
Flavio Frischetti.
Come on, Flavio.
I knew a Flavio once. He used to run a Formula One team.
Was managing too.
Yeah. All right, so
here we go. Let's see.
So here we go. Flavio Frischetti, Italia. We've got just 3 more riders in the under 14 boys to round off the heats. And then once we do that, then we'll call off the names of the riders that have made it through to the Friday semi-final, and those that have to ride on Wednesday as part of the LCQ repechage. Here we go. Flavio.
Starting with a 180, front side 180, and then running switch right now. Nice lob half cab. Again on the hillside, back 1, line 1.
There we go. Now, does he have anything a little bit more
nice
intricate?
switch, blind 1, a nice composition so far with all the 180s. And again, a little old school here with a tail grab.
And you know, I get the sense that maybe the coach or someone like that has talked to him and said, hey, listen, let's get some of the simpler stuff out the way. Let's try and set a marker down on pass number 1. And then if you've got something a little bit more intricate, then go for that.
Yeah, they're trying to build up.
Yeah, trying to build up rather than trying to recover. Because if you try and come in with your more intricate moves, some riskier moves, then it means that you're kind of like, you know, you're behind the 8 ball a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, the back roll doesn't work. Or just the first fall, all good. Let's see on the replay what's happened. Here we go. It was all good till the landing. A little bouncing on the landing. Can take the handlebar, but it's no problem. We got enough room to show us something more. Come on.
So, Flavio Frischetti now.
Here we go again.
Coming in hillside.
And that's the back roll.
Good recovery on the landing.
Yeah. Again on the toe side. A nice toe side back roll.
Toe side back roll, yeah. So back roll.
What's going on with
each direction?
Building up tricks. So it was actually Tanto to River, or it was falling just for the basic tantrum. I don't know.
Do you think?
Unfortunately, the second fall for.
Do you think that he intended to spin the board and revert, or was it just an out of control tantrum?
I don't know. It's not a common trick, but maybe. Let's see on the replay. We can understand better what he was thinking about to do. Here we go. The toe side back roll. After the hillside one. And then again, here we go. Hillside cut. Here's the tantrum. No, it was just a fall, I think. He was just rotating after losing the handlebar.
So right you are there. That was that Flavio Frischetti. We'll wait on his score to come through.
Shukai Yang coming next, 4th rider of the 4th heat of the under 14 boys. 2 more riders to go.
Right you are. So, Xu Kaiyang, and if he's anything like his brother, we could be in for some fireworks here between now and the end of the heats of under 14 boys. Coming to us out of Chinese Taipei.
25 nation here for the World Championship here in Barco Sabino. All right, almost there. The line starts almost in the line of the dock. And then just in the speed it up a little bit. All right, that's good. Let's start. Just back roll as the first trick. And the scarecrow.
Not looking bad here. He's throwing out some of his more intricate moves. Whoa, and getting a little bit caught up there in the landing, which could be problematic going forwards now.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm working on that too. Chat line's still open. So a lot of good moves here. A beautiful one right there. Was that the S-bend?
No, it was the scarecrow.
Scarecrow, yeah, because he went in toe side with that one. The S-bend we haven't seen, and that's a pretty dynamic move.
Let's see here, the grab with the spin, and then he loses the handlebar in the landing.
Kind of like he was in two minds a little bit there. He came into the wake feeling one thing, and then came off the lip of the wake thing. Maybe this isn't such a good idea, you know?
No. But he got enough room. A few more tricks, very close to shore here.
All right then, so whether you are tuning in to us from Italy or from all points across Europe, to those of you tuning in from Chinese Taipei, where it's a good morning to you folks over there, or whether you are tuning in from Australia or New Zealand. Oh, look at that.
Tantrum.
Nice tantrum there. He had one fall. He's working off the second one. We'll see what he's got remaining, but looking very, very strong out there, coming off the top of the wake. Ooh,
yeah,
nice.
You can see how he get the handlebar and use it just to close it, the trick, as the last trick for the first pass. Here we go, all the pass number 2 to add some points.
All right then, so our next event after we've refueled is the junior women's heats, 2 heats there, and then the over 40 veterans women. So that's what we got coming up next. We're going to refuel the boat after our last rider, who is going to be after this one. Oh, look at that, there's a Rayleigh.
Yeah.
Nicely executed.
And the front roll.
Front roll, beautifully executed there.
You just spin after the landing a little bit with this 180, getting on some spin. Roll to riva. And then again.
Okay, going
right
out a
in
little
switch.
wider.
Right now. The half cab.
Let's see what he
And
can close
the
out with.
Hillside. Back 3 doesn't work. Unfortunately, the second fall.
Yeah, just basically wiping out that one. Oh, right, look at this. 79.11.
For Yu Yang. I think it's the best score so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, unless something remarkable happens so far as the scoring with Xu Kaiyang or indeed Federico Del Lago, it's...
And 16.78 for Flavio Frizzetti.
16.78 for Flavio Frizzetti.
Here the leaderboard, Yang with 79.11, Frizzetti 16.78, and Thomas 11.44.
All right, make sure there's some differentiation between the Yangs, okay? All right there. So Yu Yang is currently our leader. 2 riders to go. I think it's probably safe to say that this performance from his brother has let Yu go through to the next round rather than Shukai.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just felt on the
I know
that front side tree. So
I know the brothers have got to help themselves out, but that's ridiculous.
here's the second fall on the back tree again.
Well, it seems to me, at least from my perspective, that whatever that score is on that performance there is going to basically be the marker for our last competitor to go. If this last competitor can do something in excess of what we've seen there, then Italy will have a person going through to the semi-final on Friday. Is that an accurate assessment, do you reckon, there?
Yeah, and as you can hear from the Fun Club, we got another Italian right now, Federico Dal Lago. Come on, Nano. Actually, he's no more Nano. You know what I mean? Nano is just short.
Sure. Yeah, I think...
But it's growing. It's growing up a little bit in this last year.
I think Nano actually translates very well across most languages across the world.
Here we go.
That and micro.
Come on.
All right, here we go.
Federico Dal Lago.
Federico Del Lago, let's see what he's got. He's standing up tall on the board. He's coming in hillside, and it is going to be a
starting
tantrum.
with the tantrum.
Throws that one down. A good confidence move there. Switches hillside, coming into wake 4.
Half cab roll.
Half cab back roll, beautifully moved there. And now he's going to switch to toe side. Let's see what he's got. It looks like it is going to be a 540.
5-5.
Toe side 5. Regular axis, no off-axis moves yet. Going switch toe side 4.
Toe side back roll.
Toe side back roll it is now, adding in a little bit of style, a little bit of flair. Is it enough to put him ahead of the Yu Yang?
Nice. He's a 5.
Beautiful. Well, great run there. I mean, he came into this course with a lot of confidence, and it is reflected in the stylistic nature of his riding out there.
You see in the replay.
No worries there at all. Just up the wake. There we go.
Go to 5.
5. Not quite going with the 7s as yet, but there could be time for that towards the end of these championships, especially with the semi-finals, which is
the toe side back roll nose grab,
which is a place where a rider is looking for right now. Beautifully executed there with the first move. I'm not too sure what that was.
The scarecrow.
The scarecrow it was.
And then again,
hillside,
back 3.
Back 3. I think he bulked out on something a little bit bigger on that one. Here he comes, hillside. 5.
Nice 5 hillside.
Now, being careful not to repeat any of these moves. KGB. Let's see what he's got. Does he have anything between now and the dockside? He's going to go one-armed here. Oh, look at that! What?
Blind Pete.
Blind Pete Rose, and the Italians are absolutely beside themselves.
He was wondering. Well done. Super run for Federico Dal Lago.
I want to see that one again because, I mean, he came into the wake one-handed and it was definitely with plenty of intention to do something really, really big. Now, I reckon that's going to be about 82 or 83. What do you say?
Here we go. Starting with the scarecrow for the pass number 2.
Federico Del Lago definitely coming through with the goods for Italia. Bulked out on something bigger on this one. He ended up doing a 3.
Huge.
There we go. Switches and then comes into the wake. Looking at this instant replay. Up. Goes for the 5.
Nice double grab on the hillside 5.
Yeah, indeed, adding that stylistic element as well. And then he wraps in.
And that was the KGB.
Which in most cases is the KGB, and it's a beautifully executed.
Well done with the grab.
With a grab as well. That just puts in just extra lanyard points, you know, just a little bit extra.
And
Coming
here we
into
go,
weight
one hand, a toe, side back roll, grab
side
with
back
a
roll.
back three.
With a back
blind
three.
Pete.
First ever blind Pete in a boys division.
Yeah,
Wow.
really,
Never
Massi. Here we
happened
go.
before.
Thank you, Massi.
Okay, so that's a Massimiliano. Yeah, Massimiliano, come over
Stay here.
Stay over here. You get on that microphone. You walked up here. You walked into the lion's den, I'm afraid, sir. So.
Yep.
So, there you go. There's a button.
There we go, there we go. I think that was the very first blind Pete in a boys division. Never happened before. This is marking the
huge.
history already. It's pretty crazy.
What do you reckon? 85, I would say. 85, maybe 90?
Absolutely, absolutely. He just went out there and just kind of cruised and felt the wake and then put the heat on. The whole Italian team, like, showing him some love. Nano absolutely putting it down, dude.
All right, then.
Great job, Fede.
Okay, so let's go on to the assumption that Federico has done enough to make it through to next round. What do you say?
Oh, I think he did. He totally did. He absolutely crushed.
Yes?
Of course.
Okay, so now it's between Shukai Yang and Yu Yi Yang from Chinese Taipei. Both of them produced some decent scores. Obviously, Yu Yi Yang is probably going to be in second, I would say, at least from our glance from here. And let's introduce you, sir. Massimiliano, how are you doing? My name's Tony.
Nice to meet you, Tony. How we doing? Good to see you.
Good to
Pumatz?
see.
Hi.
It's good to be in the booth.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. All right, then. So we're just waiting on some scores. Actually, we do have one, and I think we've actually put it up on the screen, if I'm not mistaken. Flavio Fraschetti with 16.78. So I'm not too sure whether that's going to be enough to take him through to Friday or whether he's going to have to be in the repechage on Wednesday. So that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, that's the cool part about this contest, that even if you come out and then you don't have your best go at your first round and you get to go to the LCQ and actually get a chance to make it into the semifinals and move on. So.
All right, then. So we're going to go quickly into commercial break. Before we do, let me get you updated on the scores in Heat 4. Yu Yi Yang with 79, Flavio Fraschetti with 16.78, and Angelos Tomidis with 11.44. We still waiting to get the scores for Shukai Yang and significantly Federico Del Lago. We'll have those on the other side of this break. All right, as the boat makes its way up and down before we go into our next division category, which is going to be the Junior Women Heat 1. And then we go into Junior Women Heat 2, then over 40 veteran women.
Here we go with the name of the first heat of the under 14 girls, starting with USA, Bryn Compton, and going on with Italian Veronica Riva, and Greece with Anna Maria Tomaidu, and Great Britain with Isabel Lloyd.
Fantastic. All right, 4 riders, and the top 2 go into the semi-finals, which I believe will be on. On Friday, if I'm not mistaken.
We just started with the under 14. Well, we got a very good show this morning, and as Massi said before, the first blind pit on the boys division.
Right, you are. So. All right, looking inside the master control for our webcast there, and then we're looking inside the boat. 23-foot long Centurion RI 23, 230, hence the name.
How many gears we got?
All right, among our next competitors, Junior Women Heat 1 is going to be 4, and Junior Women Heat 2, I believe, is going to be 4 as well. First 2 days of this competition, Monday today and Tuesday tomorrow, are strictly qualifications to go into either the next round going forwards or going into the LCQ. The first LCQ is going to be on Wednesday. It'll continue a little bit into Thursday, but then from Thursday onwards, it becomes the partial finals, whether it's the quarterfinals for the junior men, for example, or the semifinals.
Oh, here we go. We got
all right,
the
then.
Score.
Didn't I say it was going to be something over 80?
Yes, it's 84-89 for Federico Dallago.
Yes.
79-11 Yu Yen Yang, 36-78 Shu Kai Yang, 16-78 Flavio Frisetti, 11-44 for Agalos Thomas. So Federico Yu Yen Yang.
So Federico and Yu Ye Yang go into Friday's semi-final round, and the rest go into the LCQ on Wednesday. Super duper. All right, then. Under 14 girls, Heat 1, Bryn Compton, Veronica Riva, Amaria Tomidil, and Isabel Lloyd. Those riders about to take to the water momentarily.
Here we go, starting from the dock. And almost there. In a few seconds for the first under 14 women. Nice condition so far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So some great competitive action so far. Just checking out the remaining schedule for the week. We are in Junior Women Heat 1.
All right, here we go. Rock and roll.
Right you are. Here we go. This is Bryn Compton.
All right, starting from the hillside cut. As common, just an indie stiffy grab, a little bit. It's a toe side, wave to wave.
Let's see.
Hillside again. A little problem on the landing. Just
a little, but she managed to recover well enough.
toe side late 180. Switch toe and the first fall
All right then. So
after the 3/4 line.
all right then. So as far as I can see, this part of the competition, the junior women, the top two advanced through to actually the final.
There's no semi-final.
No, there's no semi-final involved. So the top two go into the final, and then there's an LCQ that will take place on Wednesday to determine the remainder of the riders to compete in that final.
All right.
Scanned up and down the list. That's. I was just like looking for the junior women semi-final. There doesn't appear to be one, so it's a straight shot through to the final round with the amount of competitors that we have in that particular division. So, not unusual. And taking a fall there, it just didn't look particularly balanced coming off the wake there on toe side.
She was running
actually.
switch, so it's not so
easy.
as easy as it can be.
All right then, Tony Lightfoot, this is Fumatz here next to me, providing us with some expert analysis of what's going on out there.
We're trying. I'm trying.
Oh, yeah, we're all trying. You know what? We can be very trying at times. And but there you go.
We are almost ready for the pass number 2.
Yep.
So let's see.
Just knocking back some water that's a little on the fizzy side. For my part, I'm down in a beverage which is described to give you wings.
Starting with the knee grab side. Open switch, nice half cab. A little too much on the hill in the landing, and unfortunately the second fall for the first rider of the under 14 women division. So going on with the rider number 2.
Yeah, and things didn't exactly improve or manifest themselves to be any better there with pass number 2 for Bryn Compton of the United States. Tried to throw the grab in there, and as she came into land, her legs just collapsed underneath her, and down she went. So that is Bryn Compton. We'll find out the score in a few minutes, but before we do, we're going to introduce Veronica Riva.
All right, Forza Veronica.
Riva Veronica.
Coming from Como Lake, actually from Abadia.
Whereabouts in Italy? Where in Italy does she come from?
It's in the Como Lake in Abadia Lariana.
Okay,
close to
Lake
Lecco, as any other many riders come from our team.
No worries, she got it in the end. So it's good.
And a lot of people, a lot of our riders from Italy are coming up from that area, Lake Garda, Lake Como, and Maggiore. And,
Good school over there, good clubs.
So
all right, here she is.
A lot to explore in this part of the world, and in this trip that I've had of Europe and Italy, I rode the Freccia Rossa for the first time. Between Rome and Milan, that was nice. Going from those two major cities in under 4 hours, by train. It's nice.
Cool.
Yes.
You spent all day yesterday in Rome.
Yeah, I spent a bit.
It was the first time, no?
Yeah, my first time
really?
to Rome, and there was definitely some sights to see. The Trevi Fountain we saw first, then we went to the Colosseum, and then the
nice
the Plaza of Vittorio Emanuele.
Here we go, Veronica Riva, Italian team, starting right now.
Look at this.
Just to the side to wave. So it was a switch hillside to wave and then a regular one. Here we go again with half cap grab.
Oh, nice. I like where this is going. I think she got a little bit of a sense after seeing Bryn ride a few moments ago of what it's going to take to advance. Some nice smooth moves, plenty of commitment off the top of the wake. It's one of those things where you see wakeboarding at this level. You know, it seems simplistic from first blush. But, I mean, there's a lot going on underneath the surface that's not immediately apparent, such as the commitment one has to do off the top of the wake in order to maintain that board's angle and to have enough forward momentum to affect the landing and make it smooth and make it consistent.
Yes, and also the simple trick are not so easy as you can see on the TV screen, you know. There's a lot of balance, a lot of energy of the handle.
All right,
and let's see the second pass number 2 for Veronica Riva, starting with the toe sideways to wave. And then again with the bunny hop, running switch.
All right, let's see if she can provide us with something a little bit more intricate.
Yeah, I think it's gonna do a toe side one, not so long. Come on, Veronica.
Come on, let's get up it.
Starting.
Now she's trying to think about what she wants to do next. Does she go for
She's
something
gonna go
big
with
here?
a spin.
She's going to go for the back roll here, I believe. Does she? No.
No, it's just a 180. She couldn't take the handle, unfortunately. Let's see on the replay, starting with the toe side.
Coming off the handle a little bit soon off the top of the wake. But looking decent, you know. It's fairly rudimentary stuff. Granted, but she does it well. And she'll score some decent points. Whether it could be enough to supersede Bryn Compton or not is another matter.
And I think that Veronica is one of the team that didn't try the boat before in the last days. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure about that. And here she is, the last trick with the replay. It started with the... And unfortunately, she felt. But all good.
Oh, it's okay. All right, then. So 2 riders down, 2 more to go. Anne-Maria Tomiado of Greece. Hopefully I didn't butcher that name too much. But here comes Anne-Maria of Greece. And then we've got one more competitor to go in this heat. And that's going to be Isabel Lloyd. All right, getting the boat up to speed. The competitors had the option of undergoing some practice before this event. Critical that they do because the lake level is quite deep, and you know it does affect the wakes.
Yeah, for sure.
Then the length of line is to be considered. The boat speed has to be considered. The amount of ballast in the boat that you want, under the assumption that can be changed. We'll see what happens and see how this pans out for Anne-Marie Tomiado
from Greece.
Let's have a look and see.
Here she is.
Oh, a little bit skittish there.
Yeah,
with
that little
heel
grab on the other side, wave to wave, and then the toe side.
Casing the wake a little bit on the landing, but no worries, she's still on top.
Yeah.
Little grab there, I think. What was that, a mute grab?
I think it was a little back scratcher, but not pretty sure what she wanted to do.
Now going for another one, and not too sure. Oh, there we go.
Another nose grab or a crane, right maybe.
There. All right, so
first pass.
Not bad, not bad. She gets through the opener.
Here you go with the replay. She was trying to get the border with the toe-side tailfish, where she couldn't get. And then again on the hillside, here she is. Same problem here. You can see from her face looking to the sky. Finally, she got the tail grab on the toe side. And then again.
Yeah, that certainly cures one or two frustrations right there.
Yeah. Here we go. Pass number 2. Toe side 180 just to start. Coming back forward.
Anna Maria Tomado.
Nice lob 180. Well done. Very slow, very smooth.
Now,
I think the best trick so far for her.
Now she's starting to ratchet up the intensity a little bit here.
Yeah.
The confidence is growing here for Anna Maria Tomado.
She's getting used to the wave too.
Oh, it's a 360, but unfortunately not enough of an advance up on the boat to get on the top of the wake because, and that's why the line tightened up on her as she came into land. And once the line does that, then it's a goodbye, Mr. Bond.
Yeah, too far from the handlebar. Starting with the basic one and going on with the Mobius.
Just looking up for the wake, you know, of keeping the eyes intent there now. Yeah, no pull off the top of that wake.
She left the handlebar.
Yep, and seemingly disappointed, but I mean, she does have the distance that she has remaining between now and the dock to see if she can pull something a little bit more intricate. If you've got something big, you might as well throw it now, because that could mean the difference if you stick the landing of making it through to the straight to the final or having to rely upon the LCQ.
Room for one more three, and there she is. Well done, frontside 360. Last trick of the pass number 2.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. That's what we say. If at first you do not succeed,
try again.
Try
of course.
again. Absolutely. And look at that. Beautifully executed. Yeah, froze the fist. Almost.
She did good. She did good.
All right. Looks like they've got the score for Bryn Compton of 19.89 points. So that's essentially the marker right now. We haven't got the score for Veronica Riva. We've got Veronica Riva with 27.89. So if Anna Maria Tomado comes up with a score of more than 27.89, then she's through to the junior women finals.
Yeah, she got 2 spins, 2 frontside, 180, and she got the 3. So maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if that 360-degree turn made the difference.
I think so.
Yeah. All right, I'm Tony Lightfoot, and this is Fumas here, my good friend from Italy. We go way back.
Nice to meet you, and nice to be here with you.
Fantastic. All right, there we got Isabel Lloyd, our next rider to come up for Great Britain. We're in the under-14 girls heat number 1. We are in the under-14 girls, not the junior women. That's to come a little bit later on. My mistake. I beg your pardon. So under-14 heat 1, and we've got 2 more heats. Actually, 3 more heats to come. Heat 2, heat 3, and heat 4. So that's what we've got going on. 2 riders from each heat advance through to the next round, which would be the semi-final. The semi-final for that is going to be on Friday, and the repechage LCQ would be on Wednesday. So pretty much like the under-14 boys that we saw.
Yeah,
exactly. So they're basically grouped in the same way. So
great show from the under-14 boys so far.
Yeah. So if I
great show.
So if I did confuse you before, hopefully that solved any problems you might have had with what I've said. All right, then, here we go. Isabel Lloyd coming in under 14 girls heat 1, our last competitor in this heat. Now, she should have a pretty darn good sense of what it's going to take to make it through. That boat is riding at a pretty heavy clip here compared to the other competitors.
Yeah, I started with 2 grabs on the heel side and toe side, and that's the heel side 180.
Coming
the
in,
third trick, now toe side 1.
Toe side, not bad looking, continuing to bust out a move or 2. And
a little tail grab on the hillside.
Is this going to be enough?
Very quick enough for the toe side, closing the pass number 1. There's a
And not landing particularly far outside the wakes, just trying to stay close so she can put in some more moves. You know, probably not the most intricate of moves that you'll see, granted. You know, but she's looking for quantity rather than quality at this moment in time.
yes, but she got enough room to add one more trick in the first pass, and then she decided to stay behind the boat and show us what she had in the pass number 2. Nice first pass anyway, with few grabs, few spins. Nice tail grab on the hillside.
All right then, so coming in for a second pass right now as we look at the tail end of the instant replay there for pass number 1.
Another 180 with another grab.
Another 180. Good riding so far. Oh, look at that blind spin there.
Choosing go blind, going out from the wave just to turning on toe side. 180, a little too short.
And that's
Bend
the thing.
forward, and the first fall.
Yeah, first forward. So she's got the distance between where she fell and the dock to affect a move which could put her ahead of Anne-Maria Tomado at this time. So this is Isabel Lloyd doing a fine job out there, especially with that blind spin towards the end. Now let's have a look at this. Nice.
Yeah, and she's very close to the two-quarter line, so the no return point to add some tricks.
Now this is the move that she fell in on. A little bit stiff with the knees coming into the approach, but she goes in for toe side up, and the head just went down and the handle just went up. So when you get that combination, unfortunately, it doesn't bode well.
It wouldn't work.
Doesn't work at all. All right, so
I think she got room for
she's got room
one
for something.
trick for sure, maybe 2. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean,
Come on,
this is what it comes down to be able to ride on Friday instead of Wednesday. You know, it could come down to 1 or 2 tricks between now and the end. Let's see what Elizabeth Lloyd from Great Britain can produce.
No.
And I
2 in a hurry.
And I think that might have gifted Anne-Maria Tomado a place through to the next round. Now, whether Isabel Lloyd joins her in that Friday semi-final is yet to be determined, but that represents the conclusion of heat number 1. We're going to go on to heat number 2, and we'll have 4 riders taken to the water there from countries as diverse as New Zealand, Switzerland, Colombia, and Ukraine. And there you see them on
Philip Buckley
list.
from New Zealand, and then again Amandine Murbach from Switzerland, Mila Gonzalez from Colombia, and Zlata Pivovarenko from Ukraine. That's the name.
I want to have a crack at that last name.
Huh?
Zlata Pivovarenko.
Because for us is easier because we read what is written.
Okay. Ba-bang. There you go. So we've got a lot of action taking place. We're actually starting to get a few more people on site right now, taking in the opening heats of action. You can check us out on Instagram.
Yes, and for the ones who can come here physically, we are sure here is a beautiful place here.
And also, here's the thing as well. I mean, if you got enough data and you can watch it on YouTube, you can watch some of the riders do their stuff again right here.
Yeah,
and you can actually
live.
Yes.
Real life.
Yeah, exactly. And you can actually scrub back a little bit on the player on our YouTube presence as well. So if, for example, you missed the junior boys a little bit earlier, then you could scrub back and actually see that action, and then go back live if you want to.
Hey, you have to watch the under 14 because it was a super show.
Yeah, they were amazing. I mean, Federico Del Lago. I mean, absolutely.
That's great.
Fire.
Fede did great with the first blind pit ever done.
And then Matteo Molinari as well. And then you've got the likes of Michael Kirstens, Andres Villegas, Lloyd Christie, Ryder Dillon. They made it through. Hudson Gentry has made it through. And Yu Ye Yang
Here we
He's also
are.
made it through to the under 14 boys. Those are the 8 riders that I think
So-
10 riders through.
Come on, New Zealand.
Here we go.
Starting with the hillside cut. Nice. Coming back toe side. Toe side 180. Good speed. Good height. Looking for the top. Nice side blind one. Huge. Staying switch. Oh, unfortunately, she fell on this switch front side 3.
Yep, getting a little bit out of sorts there as we try and get a reckoning on some points. We haven't put them up on screen yet, so we'll keep the suspense going for you folks trying to get in on the point scores for our opening two riders in heat number 1. We're on heat number 2. There's your leaderboard in heat number 1 for those of you folks checking in. We've got Veronica Riva with 27.89 and Bryn Compton with that score into the 17s actually into the 19s for second place right now. Still waiting on the final 2 scores for heat number 1 as we see Phoebe Buckley from New Zealand.
Yeah, rescued right now. I think there's no room for more tricks in the first pass. Maybe yes,
No.
just one more. Maybe.
Maybe, but she can't afford to risk too much, because I mean that second
couldn't.
fall and you're done.
Yeah. Yeah, my adding something simple, just before the end of the first pass could add more points.
But even
if
so-
it's just a spin, just 180,
Yeah,
something basics.
yeah, basic, yeah.
Here we go, pass number 2 for Phoebe Buckley. Nice to side grab.
Oh,
here
and just
she
a
is.
little bit, just didn't send it, so to speak.
Yeah. Front side 3 didn't work for her. Here he goes.
Yeah, you'll have to do it on the back end of that player. I don't have access to it on the tablet. All right, so Phoebe Buckley almost looked like she was going to do a tantrum there, but maybe she was. I mean, it kind of looked like she started to stiffen up her back towards the wake, and then she thought,
She was very stiffy on the front side 3, also in the first fall. So I think it's her kind of spinning, her style in spinning.
okay. Yeah, sometimes you get a little bit of an expectation as to what these riders can do. Just generally how they're positioned into the wake, and as they start to open up, or if they close off, that kind of stuff. What they're going to do, whether it's going to be a spin, whether it's going to be an invert, and
Yeah.
I certainly thought there that she was
The
going to
body
do a tantrum.
position
Yeah,
and the
exactly.
bending forward, not the cutting speed,
Yeah,
and also the toe side or the heel side approach, because
of course.
it could change the game.
And of course, if they're coming in wrapped, which 9 times out of 10 in these situations and normally ends up with a
Yeah.
wrapped KGB, right?
Or a spin.
Or just a rudimentary spin, but what we've seen so far, those of them that have been bold enough to wrap have normally come away with something like a wrap
Yeah.
KGB. All right, so let's see who is on the water. It is Amadine Murbach from Switzerland. And being from Switzerland, not too much in the way of opportunity to actually to actually ride so much within that nation, as their laws do tend to be quite restrictive on what type of boat and how you run it in a lot of those lakes that are in Switzerland, including Lake Geneva, of course.
They got so many lakes. It depends on the rules. Also for us, also in Italy is pretty the same. We have a very beautiful lake we cannot use, unfortunately.
All right,
here we
then.
go.
So here we go. This is Amadine Murbach from Switzerland. Now, edging out toe side, and now we'll come in heel side for the first move, which is going to be
nose grab inside.
On her side, and that's exactly how that pans
Back
out
back.
right there.
Here we go again. Oh, a little too short in this back roll.
Yeah, just a little bit there, but
She used to turn very fast when she put down the hillside cut. Let's see on the replay. You see the nose grab hillside, and then again the little toe side roast beef.
yeah, and the board almost got out from underneath her.
And
Then-
then
She probably thinks,
here she is
okay.
with the back roll. Oh no, it was the slow 180, and then
Yeah, making sure that her shoulders and her upper body were well over her knees at that point in order to stick that landing and be able to ride away without slipping out towards the hillside. Certainly made the vital corrections there between the last time she landed on that side of the wake, and then she goes for the back roll, and unfortunately...
it was
just-
good. A little too short, but it was good. Very
Yeah, it was good.
Inver.
Good, yeah, certainly give her major props for that, certainly. So that is Amadine Murbach. We'll try and get some points out to you as they come into our site here.
Under 14 girls.
Yeah, indeed. We're still waiting on two remaining scores for Anne-Marie Tomido and Isabel Lloyd in Heat 1. We are on our second rider in Heat number 2 with Amadine Murbach, and by that nature, of course, we still yet to get the score for Phoebe Buckley from New Zealand.
Here we go. Toe side, wave to wave.
Toe side, there we go. Good smooth move. Ooh.
Oh, little grab, tailbone in the hillside.
Oh, and coming
Same.
off the top of the wake and just looking down at the opposing wake. And just not a recipe for disaster on that one. We're looking at her Amadine Murbach from Switzerland.
She's cutting very fast. When she decides to go to the wave, she just can get this tail fish grab on the hillside and then turn again on the toe side right now.
And yet another
Nice
case.
cut, but
Yeah.
with
just,
this toe side 180. And she felt, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the case with the grabs. You know, I said it before, and I'll say it again, that you know you can't. You got to allow the board to come to you to do the grab instead of you forcing your hand towards the board
Yeah,
and
it's
throwing
not
yourself
easy
out
on
of
the toe
position.
side just to take the nose up with and taking the handlebar with the rear hand. So.
All right, this is Mila Gonzalez, our next rider to take the water, and she'll be representing Colombia.
Possiamo dirlo noi. Prova a vedere se te lo può dire lui.
All right, then. So working our way down. We've got Mila Gonzalez of Colombia. Now, I think As we get more than halfway down each heat, the last two competitors should have a pretty innate sense of what it's going to take to make it through to the next round in the competition. No, it's not just straight up elimination against a whole bunch of riders or that kind of thing. They're split off into heats, and it's basically whoever it tops the heat and is whoever's runner-up who gets to advance through to the final of that particular event.
Come on, Mila, starting toe side innie.
Not looking bad there on the opening move.
A little bit over on this back roll.
Man, she had.
Come on, Mila.
She had enough edge to do a double one.
Yeah. or a spin for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely went in a little harder than she was able to effectively control. And that's the thing as well. I mean, whenever you do these big moves, such as the back roll, which is what she was attempting to do right here, a little measure of control and a little bit of coordination.
Here she
helps.
is.
There you see, and then
a huge back roll.
About halfway into the spin, she thought, okay, that this board's up, but it's
she decided
up way
to stay
too
fresh.
much. it's up way too much, way too quick, and by about that time, the chances of landing it and riding it out are minimal at best.
Let's see. We are almost in the middle of the court. Middle of the first pass, so...
Okay, now she's only allowed
enough.
2 falls here.
Come on, Mila. Here she is, heel side. Just a little grab to start it up again.
Yeah.
She doesn't risk. She decided to stay, just wave on this toe side. Let's see if she tried again the back roll, maybe even the pass number 2.
Well, maybe. I think the remaining moves on that pass were more of a risk management type deal. You know, I mean, obviously she can throw out some moves like a 360 or something like that off the wake, but you know, you at this stage of the game, you want to try and settle everything down and just try and get your confidence back before you go into the second pass and do a 360, and that isn't helped by falling on something relatively simple between now and the end.
Yeah, usually they take maybe the more difficult trick at the end of the pass. Nice 180 slob.
There we go.
Coming back forward. It's a good stance. Here she is.
Scarecrow.
Toe side scarecrow.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah.
Her first landed invert. Actually, our first invert out of the under 14 girls so far.
Yeah,
as memory
and
serves.
here she is, the back roll. Good
Back
job,
roll.
Mila.
Good. Now she's got some confidence. Now let's see what she's got here.
Front roll.
Front roll without the revert, which would have meant that it would have been a scarecrow again.
No, I think she would go for the front roll.
Yeah, for the front roll.
Just to add another invert for the second pass.
All right, then.
Unfortunately, it didn't work.
Doesn't quite work there, but what does work is that score of 45.22 for Anne-Marie Tomado, which, according to the results in heat number 1, it's enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. So our first Greek rider, Anna Maria Tomado, goes through to the next round of the competition in the under 14 girls out of heat 1, and now it's just a case of who comes into possibly the runner-up position, or even enough to take the lead between Isabel Lloyd and the likes of Veronica Riva and Bryn Compton. Looking at the tail end of this effort from Mila Gonzalez, I think that might be enough possibly to see her through to the next round of the competition based upon the execution and the intensity and the choice of moves.
Pity for this front roll, it was good, and she could have that invert.
All right then, sporting those pigtails, our competitor out of Ukraine, Zlatna Pyavorenko. Let's see if she can get after it. Obviously, Ukraine very, very much in the news for reasons that we probably won't get into in its entirety. But a challenge, no doubt, for Zlatla to even be here. Being here for starters.
Yeah. Let's see, almost there for the first streak.
Deciding to go with a little bit higher boat speed. I can tell the difference with the engine noise.
Yeah, I can hear well too in my headphones. The roaring of the Centurion. Here she is, a toe side, wave to wave, just to start. Nice hillside 180. Nice Scarecrow, she's happy with that.
Beautifully executed, and I think that will do it on pass number 1. Now, is that going to be enough? Is she going to be joining the likes of Mila Gonzalez through to the next round? It certainly looks promising off the first run, but we have to wait for the second.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll see a few more inverts and some more spins.
Yes, the scores that we've gotten so far out of Heat 1, we got Bryn Compton with 19.89, Veronica Riva with 27.89. Still out in the lead in Heat 1 is Anne-Maria Tomado of Greece with 45.22. And Anne-Maria, she's through to the next round after Heat number 1.
Here she is with the front roll.
We're in Heat
pass number 2.
Here we go, Zlatnana Povorenko.
Nice front side 360.
Oh yes, absolutely stomps that one. She may not have too many inverts, but I tell you what, she's definitely got the spins on lock.
Toe side 5. Oh.
And she's got one more fall to carry, so she can do something quite dramatic between here and the next to maybe
We want to see again this toe side 5.
Oh, nicely
she
done.
started with a toe side front roll, well done.
Toe side front roll, and beautifully excellent.
Also on the hillside with the second tree, the pass number 2. You can see in the replay.
Those
very bad. And then with the hillside front side 360. And unfortunately, the toe side 5 didn't work.
She gets plenty of elevation, which gives her the time to spot her landing and continue rocking the... Let's see what she's got. She's going to edge out toe side.
Come on, Zlata.
Come on, Zlata. Let's see what she's got. She will turn in for the wake one more time and try and bust out a move. That is going to be a tantrum.
Tantrum.
But unfortunately, a little bit short on the landing. But I tell you what, that performance on its own, credible in a number of different aspects. The fact that she's here performing for one, and the moves that she was able to put out there on the water for second.
Maybe she was pretty sure to close the tantrum and then did again the toe side 5, but we won't know.
All right, well, we'll find out as we continue to roll right along in this, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, right here on Lago de Salto, outside the village of Borgo San Pedro. If you want to find that location on the map, fixate your eyes on Rome and then go a little bit east and then a little bit north, and then you should see Lago de Salto.
Yeah, very close to the 80.
Yes, indeed. It's about an hour and a half's drive from Rome. And we're going to go on to Heat 3. Charlotte Medallion from New Zealand, Ivanka Lockbuehler from Colombia, and then 2 Americans, Kit Smith and Maya Ruzega, will be our remaining riders to take to the water in Heat number 3. Heat 3 right now.
toe side, and the spin didn't work, unfortunately. Come on, just a force fall.
Okay, fall number 1 for Charlotte Metlian of Australia. So 2 moves down and in the water, and only 1 more fall allowed for Charlotte as we continue to roll our way through this event, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. Now, let me see if we can try and get you up to date so far as the points are concerned. We're getting in scores all the time. We're just tabulating them and then make them available to you on the screen once we have them confirmed. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and this is Fumas. And these are the scores for heat number 1. Anna Maria Tomado with 45.22. She's through alongside Isabel Lloyd with 34.89. She has seen herself go through to the next round of the competition. Veronica Riva and Bryn Compton are going to be in the LCQ round with 27.89 and 19.89 points, respectively. So, those top 2 there, they're through to the next forward round on Friday.
Nice back roll.
Nice back roll there for Charlotte Medley, and maybe she's figured, okay, I'm not going to go with spins anymore. I'm going to go with inverts.
The front roll.
And see what comes of May. There we go. Charlotte Metlian of Australia, 2 inverts there at the end. A little bit of a risky decision to do that, because if you come up short on one of those inverts, which are a lot more difficult than some spins, then you could find yourself in the water.
It depends on how you feel with your tricks, Maybe they are more difficult for me and for you, but not for her.
Not for her. Maybe she loves inverts. Maybe
that's the point.
Maybe the spins are a necessary evil so far as she's
Everyone
concerned.
has his safe trick,
Yeah.
Here we go. Pass number 2.
Here we go. Let's have a look.
Hillside. Got nice tail grab with a little bone.
Or does she feel she's done enough with the inverts to make it through? I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see something more. I think. Here
Front.
she is the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, yeah. Oh, she was late with that spin.
With the front side one,
That would have just been a front roll. But let's have a look and let's see what she can do with that landing.
This side front 1.5 cab, as we used to see. And the front side 360, well done.
Smooth as you like there with the landing. I like that. And so did the judges.
And that's it.
C'est tout. All right, so
nice run. You can see in the replay, in the tailbone.
All right.
Waiting for the score, a new score. Phoebe Buckley with 34 and 44 points.
Okay, that lays down a pretty darn good marker so far as the second heat is concerned. Phoebe Buckley was in the second heat. We are in heat number 3 with our first competitor, Charlotte Metlian of Australia. We got another score coming through. We got Amadine Murbach, 28.11. So Phoebe Buckley still holding a slender lead at this time out of heat number 2. Those are the scores on your screen right now. Phoebe Buckley with 34.44. Amadine Murbach with 28.11. Still 2 more scores to come from Mila Gonzalez and Zlata Pavovarenko. All exciting stuff here, Fumats.
Yeah. It was a good show for the under 14 girls too. After the under 14 boys we saw this morning.
All right, then, let's have a look and see. Let's go with our next competitor, Ivanka Lochbuehler of Colombia. So working on the boat speed. Not one of our bigger riders in this under 14 girls. You know, we've had riders of all kinds of statures of size. You know, I mean, from the smallest to the largest.
Yeah.
And, you know, it takes all sorts, really.
It's the under 14, that's it. You can find the little guy and the little girl and the taller one. So as I said before, it's pretty difficult also for the younger. But we see some little boy doing pretty well this morning.
Yeah, indeed.
Unfortunately, the first fall on the first streak.
Does not bode well for Ivanka Lockbuehler, but maybe it takes a fall to get the nervousness out the system. Now she knows that in order to make it through to the Friday semifinal, she just can't afford to go anything less than full on intensity.
Yeah, maybe now she can be more.
A little less restricted.
Yeah, she can choose. Maybe she can choose to change something in the routine or not.
Quite possibly.
I wonder what they think when they fall into the water, waiting for the boat to rescue.
Mm-hmm. Right, you are. So
too many thoughts.
Yeah, a lot of things work under the surface. No, not just what you see out there on the water, but there's a lot of moving parts. Ivanka Lockbuehler of Colombia on top of the water right now. Now she's just got to play flat out, just perform. Let's see what she's got.
All right, starting again. Come on, Ivanka. Hillside, just wave to wave to get used.
Yep. Just a nice little confidence boost there as she comes into the wake toe side.
Oh, a little short on the toe side, but all good so far. So let's take another hillside guard.
And goes down there. So I mean, hate to be this harsh, but I mean the likelihood of her making it through to the Friday semifinals in this event are going to be very, very slim at best. I mean, she'll go into the LCQ no matter what, but certainly she has to be thinking long and hard about what she has to do come Wednesday. All right then, so
here we go.
Okay, so we've got 2 scores so far from heat number 2. We've already virtually sent Anne-Marie Tomado and Isabel Lloyd through to the Friday semi-final of the under 14 girls competition because they both finished in the top 2 in the heat number 1. We're still yet to get half of the scores, the remaining half of the scores in heat number 2 in the under 14 girls. We are at the halfway stage of heat number 3.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to keep you honest and keep you informed going along. My name's Tony Lightfoot. This is Fumas. He's my Italian compadre here.
Here we are, and we are missing 2 more riders for the heat number 3. From USA, coming first is Kit Smith.
Yep, Kit Smith.
Let's see.
I don't know what inspired that. I don't know what inspired the name Kit. Maybe a certain TV show back in the 80s.
Yeah?
Yeah. You ever heard of Knight Rider?
Of course, yeah.
Kit.
Ah, Kit, you know.
I love that show.
Me too. I was looking at the lake, super flat condition so far. I think the rider appreciate.
All right then, speaking of Kit, it is Kit Smith out on the water right now representing the United States of America.
With a good tricks also in the under 14 division from the United States this morning.
All right, here are the remaining riders in Heat 3. We've just seen Charlotte Metlian and Ivanka Lockbuehler. And now we're into the second half, starting with Kit Smith. So
Here she comes.
All right, so let's
Maybe
see.
starting from the hillside, Cat has most common start from many riders so far. Here she is, starting with a good back roll.
Beautiful back roll.
A proper one. And again, cutting toe side for the front roll. Well done, too.
Wow, she had to work hard to land on that one.
Oh, and the roll to river.
Roll to revert, that would have been a switch landing. But unfortunately,
That's in the replay. You can see the back roll. Huge back roll to start as the first streak.
and I mean, she just landed that very, very subtly. I mean, there was no wasted motion, no nothing there.
Very smooth cut on the toe side again for the front roll. Good manage of the handlebar with one hand. And then let's see what happened on the roll to river. Again, good inside approach, good river.
Yeah, and just case the wake
All
there.
good by the landing.
Yeah. So that's one of the two landings that she has at her disposal. We'll see what she can do with the remaining portion of her performance from where she starts off towards the end of the first run, and then when the boat makes its passage down for the second run. So far from what we're seeing right now out of the first riders that we've seen in Heat 3.
She started good. She started good. I think that she can add more and more.
Yes, I certainly believe that as well.
Nice half cab just to get back on. And just a wave to wave hillside at the end of the pass number one.
I mean, nothing terribly intricate here with these spins and with these moves off the top of the wake, but
she got a good intensity.
And the points will be there as well, especially whenever you throw a grab into the mix.
Yeah. She got nose grab, wave to wave. She's wrapping around, or she's trying to wrap it around.
Now, could this be a KGB?
Maybe, let's see, or just a spin. I don't know.
Yeah, just a regular spin on that one.
Wrap it from 3, and then again.
Nice grab there. And I think she's just
Was
trying to
switch.
settle down now a little bit.
And the scarecrow.
Scarecrow, front roll to revert, of course.
She's changing her feet. Doing many trick, switch stance.
Like what I'm seeing so far, aside from that, but unfortunately casing the top of the wake, and that...
Too bad for the last fall. Here she is in the replay with this wrap front side 3. Well done.
Maybe not confident enough to do the hand-to-hand 3, but certainly the wrap 3
It's good
will
looking,
help.
the rapid one, and I like that. And then changing and switching the feet. And then again with this twisted nose grab, switch wave to wave. Keep it in switch with the toe side approach. That would be the switch scarecrow.
Yeah, I like that scarecrow, as a matter of fact. I mean, she was probably one of our lighter riders, which means it doesn't take much for her to gain elevation off the top of the wake.
That's what happened in the last few tricks. A nice lob 180. Actually, an half cab running forward right now. No, bunny open switch again. And that's the fall. Toe side, just wave to wave. And too short on the landing.
Yeah, that... All right, so full leaderboard on heat number 2, and we got Zlatla Pivovarenko of Ukraine taking the lead out of heat number 2. She will be the number one seeded going into the next round of the competition. Well, the number one rider out of heat number 2, rather. Mila Gonzalez of Colombia with 45.33. She's through to next round of the competition, and that means that Amadine Murbach and Phoebe Buckley will go to Wednesday's repechage LCQ round. So we're still concentrating on heat number 3.
Yeah, we got one more rider. One more rider still from US.
So what do you reckon so far? Do you reckon that Kit Smith's done enough, or do you think maybe one or two of the others have a shot?
I'm not so sure because she got 2 fall and the last fall on just the wave to wave, but she got few invert too. Well done. Running switch, as I said before. So let's see. It depends on the... We got one more rider to close the third heat of the under 14 girls. Let's see, starting right now on the hillside cut again. Just a little grab, indie grab to start it up. Changing the speed, switching, running switch right now.
Now the boat speed, is noticeably higher because she is a slightly taller competitor than most of the others that we've seen in the under 14 girls. There we go, some nice grabs towards the middle portion of this run.
At the toe side indie, a little too short, but she could save.
Oh, good save.
The trick.
Oh man, she seriously avoided the dreaded toe side slap.
Let's see the replay starting here. Nice hillside indie. And then the second trick. Just reduce her speed just for the half cab one wave.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this again as the boat makes its way back into the course for pass number 2. Joining us live again, this is pass number 2.
Nice back roll.
Maya Ruxiga.
Speed.
Oh
too
my
much
word.
Speed, too much bend forward on this toe side exit.
And too indecisive as well, because she came into the wake with a plan to do one thing and then backed out of it and decided to do something else.
Let's see in the replay if we can get what she want to do. Here she is.
Is this enough to take her through to the next round? I wonder, but...
Maybe it could be a scarecrow.
Maybe. All right, then. Looks like we got some points coming through. We've got Charlotte Metlian with 51.67. And we got Ivanka Lockbuehler with a little over 11 points for her run. So Charlotte Metlian from Australia setting the mark. And we've still got some riding to do with our...
Let's see again in the toe side. If she retry, here she is. It was a front roll, but she couldn't get handlebar at the landing. Unfortunately, the second fall.
And that could be the difference, because based upon what we've seen, that might be enough to send Charlotte Metlian through to the next round of the competition based upon what we've seen. Kit Smith is still one of those outstanding scores we don't know of yet. So yeah. I'm sticking my neck out and saying
it's not so easy to...
No. I'm sticking my neck out and saying that Kit Smith has probably made it through along with Charlotte Metlian. My speculation.
I don't know. I don't know which one to pick.
So looks like we are right up on heat number 4. We're going to get the identities of the riders there very, very soon. We've got 4 riders there. Top 2 out of that heat makes it through. Stella Kennedy of Australia will be first
Davidson from US. Giulia Castelli from Italy, of course, and Noah Torres from Spain.
Noah Torres. All right, so last 4 riders in the under 14s, whether it be boys or girls.
Plenty of tricks. Today is the first day of this championship going on for 5 days till the finals on Saturday.
Yep, a lot of moving parts. Today and tomorrow is essentially the qualification rounds. Wednesday is exclusively LCQ. And then a little bit of Thursday is LCQ, and then the rest is the first of our sub-finals.
Semi-finals and finals
going
on Friday and Saturday.
Absolutely. So here we go. This is heat number 4, Stella Kennedy of Australia. And it's morning the next day over there right now, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know for sure.
I know. It's going to be fairly early. It's probably in the wee small hours of the next morning. I mean, it's not like 9 a.m. or anything like that. But I mean, it'll probably be like about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning as it stands right now. Here we go.
Here she is, Stella. Nice, Indy.
Let's have a look and see Stella Kennedy.
Toe side, very bent forward. Toe side, Indy. Oh, she couldn't save the landing. No problem. Come on, Stella.
Coming in a little flat into the wakes there. A nice attempt at the grab there, but unfortunately just having to cut loose from the handle and unfortunately unable to continue on. So that's Stella Kennedy. Now she is working off one final fall. Let's see what she can do to maybe put herself through to the Friday semifinal. We're pushing the score. Al, look at this. This is Kit Smith.
50.44.
50.44, and that will put her, I would believe,
second place right now so far.
Yeah, just marginally behind Charlotte Metlian. So point scores of over 50 constitute the top 2 places in Heat 3 right now. I very much doubt whether Maya Rugsegger from the United States will come anywhere close. So maybe my prognostication holds water between Kit Smith and Charlotte Metlian.
Here we go again, Stella Kennedy from Australia. Starting it up again. Just a slow 180.
Yeah, just something relatively straightforward, nothing too intricate. Comes up the wakes.
And the half cab, of course.
The half cab. There we go. Nothing too risky. Nothing that's going to be a high-risk mover for her because she has only one more fall to carry. And looking inside TWBC base camp there, here at Borgo San Pietro. For this, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
Waiting for Stella to come back for her pass number 2.
Still 3 more competitors to go in this 4th and last heat in the junior girls. Top 2 in each heat advance through to the
here she is.
To the
nice
semi-final.
Fish grab to start it up.
Here we go. Let's have a look and see.
Come on, Stella. Two side grab 180
and
down. Second fall.
And that is going to be some red meat for our remaining competitors in Heat 4 to try and savor on, because she's definitely left the door open for the likes of Julia Castelli and Noah Torres to go, but also Vivian Davidson, who is going to be the next rider.
Let's see. Unfortunately, the second fall, not so many points, not so many tricks. She was doing good so far. Some problem on the landing on the first fall.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. All open right now.
Yeah, everything to play for each of the riders in each of the heats, trying to get amongst the top 2 so they can avoid the LCQ repechage on Wednesday. They can relax a little bit, chill, and then
ride again. You know, it's finally ride again.
Yeah, and then ride
one
again.
more riding.
Yeah, then ride again on Friday, and then you know, the way that it works out. I mean, I'm borrowing a little bit of what I know about American sports because I live in the United States. The accent may not give it away too much, but I live in Baton Rouge in the United States, and it's very, very similar to double elimination in baseball. You know, in collegiate baseball. Where if you win, you go on to the next stage. If you lose, you have to do something else. And if you lose in that, then you're out.
Yeah. Few chance to get there.
Indeed. So, we've got Vivian Davidson from the United States of America, speaking about American sports, but there we go. That
was on point.
Yeah, pretty much. On point and to the point. Right.
Here she is. Come on. Let's see. First streak.
First move. Let's see what we've got as we look on our transmission here from the boat. Ricky Ward doing an outstanding job. We got Jeremy Scholl along the shoreline with his camera operating skills as well, capturing the action from the shoreline.
Come on, Vivian.
Let's have a look and see. Coming into the wake, up, good
Starting
elevation.
with a good back roll.
Stellar there.
Nice one.
We got Vivian Davidson.
Toe side, almost between a 360 and a 5.
Yeah, and I think she came off the top of the wake, and this is something that I tend to coach in another event.
Let's see on the replay, we can see better.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep your head up and you want to keep your eyes level because this is exactly why she failed. She came into the top of the wake.
She got a good approach on the toe side, start the first rotation, and then she would probably go for the 5.
Then she just totally lost her equilibrium coming off the top of the wake. If you can keep your eyes on something for the first point of the rotation and then fix your eyes back on it as soon as you get through the second half, then the chances of you actually landing and write that out
that
are
will
maximized.
Work,
yeah, that would definitely work. I'm Tony Lightfoot. This is Full Mass, my good friend from Italy. We're exchanging a little bit of banter from each other, and in amongst all of that, we've got some great competition with the Wakeboard Worlds.
We will be here with you for all the week, for this beautiful week of wakeboarding here in Barco Sabino, Lago del Salto.
Yes, thank you. We'll be here all week.
Here she is.
Here we go. Let's have a look. Vivian Davidson trying not to.
Nice blind one.
Oh, we're being a little risky there, I would say.
I think it was a good choice because she didn't have enough room for the pass number 1, so she decided to just go for a 180 but blind. So good point on her.
And the performance zone, just in case you're wondering, is between the two white buoys.
Yeah.
All right,
and she is the blind one. Well done.
Now we're looking for the performance of Maya Ruziger from the United States to round off the scores for heat number 3. And naturally, the opening score in heat number 4 for Stella
She's rapid right now.
Let's see what she's got.
Wrap her around on the hillside, so let's see.
Oh, went all over the show there on that one. She just spun out and had absolutely no clue where she was.
Unfortunately, no more chance for her. Let's see on the replay. This rapid back, maybe a 3 or 5. We won't know.
All right, so. Well, that puts her into a little bit of an unenviable situation where it'll be doubtful whether she makes it through to the semi-final round on Friday, but she will get to ride again via the repechage LCQ on Wednesday. So it's not totally out of the realms of possibility to see her ride in the semi-final. She's going to have to take the long way to do it. This is the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard Worlds. Being brought to you by TWBC. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer at the controls. Working graphical magic there is Alicia Bagnoli. And the rest of the crew, we've got John Waldron along dockside. We've got Jeremy Scholl along the shore side with that wonderful camera work. And Ricky Ward is in the towboat to complement the full crew here at TWBC alongside yours truly, Tony Lightfoot. So we have got our towboat full of officials, and then we've got Giulia Castelli of Italia.
Come on, Giulia.
It took him a while.
Yeah. Few seconds and we want to see Giulia playing at home.
All right, and this broadcast going out to all points across the world. Been shown in Chinese Taipei and Australia and New Zealand. And we've got the remainder of the Heat 3 scores. Charlotte Metalian through to the next round of the competition alongside Kit Smith with scores of over 50 points. Maya Rutsager with 22.67 in third. She's through. She is in the LCQ along with Ivanka Lockbuehler with 11.22. That concludes the scoring in Heat 3. We're still yet to get the first two scores for Heat 4. We are halfway down the list in that same heat, starting with Giulia Castelli. Now that boat setting the speed.
I can hear the roaring of the Centurion coming in. And the Italian fan club for Giulia playing at home, local at CMVS Varco Sabino. Here she starts, nice to the side, little grab.
There we go. Switching, heel side.
Nice half cab, huge one.
Beautifully executed, just sending it.
Here she is again.
There's the tantrum.
Perfect landing.
Case in the top of the wake. She has to keep an eye on that as she goes in for the wake. Next time around, it is going to be
the Scarecrow. Shilling.
And
the
like
first fall, she got her head on the water. She can figure out. Come on, Giulia. You can see the intensity on the first streak on this hill side, God, and let's see on the replay, new score for Stella Kennedy, 16.67.
All right, so yes, you are right with that one. And just looking at some of these moves here.
I was looking to Giulia in the replay, so I couldn't read the point. I will see what's happened on the streak, on the last streak. Here
Going
she
with
is
the
on the tantrum.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, she cased the top of the wake on that one, and I said that she needed to keep an eye on that, starting with this trick, which was the Scarecrow coming into the wake's toe side. Now keeping her shoulders up, then she spotted the wake, but she didn't spot it in time enough to control the board and to prevent it from casing the wake.
Yeah, not much inverted on that Scarecrow, that's the point maybe. She got her head touching the water and then lose her balance. But we got maybe enough room for one trick in the first pass again, and then we want to see Giulia in the pass number 2. Let's see if...
Well, she's got about 20 meters or so before the next buoy. I think she's going to let that buoy pass her by right now. So now she's going to be reliant upon this second pass of moves. Looks like we got Vivian Davidson. She is now in the lead provisionally in the fourth heat with a score of 31.56. There you see the provisional leaderboard. We've got Stella Kennedy with 16.67. So essentially for Giulia Castelli, anything more than 31.56 will send her through to the semi-final, which will be on Friday.
Come on, Giulia. Almost ready for the pass number 2. Here she is. Some problem with this inside kite. I don't know.
She thought about doing something and then she had to back out.
Let's see again. Nice. Slop.
Now she's going for some of the more simplistic moves.
Oh, nice.
grab. And,
Tailfish, front side one. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
it didn't work.
didn't quite.
No problem, Giulia.
But I think Giulia deserves a big cheer from our Italian fans. Why don't?
Oh,
what,
come
what
on.
say you? Well, maybe a
They
little early.
are too far from us.
Oh, they're fine. I'm sure they're saving it for the next few rounds. But Giulia Castelli,
You've seen in the replay.
if that's more than what does she need? She needs about 56.
So it was 56 or 51, I can't remember.
Yes, actually, 31.56. That's where the 5.6 comes
He
in.
couldn't get the grab with the tailfish blind, so maybe that disappoint there.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, and I mean, even if that score from Giulia is in second place right now, it could be enough to send her through, depending upon what Noah Torres can do. All right, so after this, we will refuel the boat, and then we will resume action in about an hour's time. The time right now is 12 noon. And we will resume action at 1 o'clock with our next heats of about an hour. So junior women heat 1, and then junior women heat 2, and then over 40 veteran women, and then that along with the veteran men should round off the action for today. But after this rider, we'll take a fuel break. Once we've done that, take a little bit of a breather, and then go into our next heat of competition, which will involve junior women heat 1.
Still in the game, we won one more rider.
One more rider, though.
Wonderful under 14
Noah Torres.
division. Let's see.
All right, here we go. Coming to us out of Spain, this is Noah Torres. Oh, and a little bit of a double pump there so far as the engine is concerned, trying to keep herself to the left hand of the wake. There we go. Nice pop off the top of the wake. Good landing.
With a little stiffy one. Mm-hmm. And the toe side again.
Edging in. Oh, front roll, and...
It was a good front roll, but she couldn't get the handle and the landing. So let's see on the replay.
Personally, I think she could have gone for the scarecrow, and it would have been a much safer landing.
It was a nice tailfish to start, with a little twisted board, a proper one. Then what's happening in the toe side?
And let's not forget
all good the approach, all good till the top of the wave, and here she is, and then a little bend forward. He couldn't get the landing. It was just a front roll.
And let's not forget the wind is starting to pick up a little bit now, which for some of the heavier riders may not be such a big deal, but for some of the lighter riders that like to get that little pop off the top of the wake, a little bit of air, that little bit of turbulence in the air could really send them cartwheeling into a huge crash.
I think that the point is not to be in a hurry, just to wait a little bit more, use the wave.
I'm sure.
Have fun and go.
I'm sure the Italians have an expression for that. A little bit of patience. A little. Be subtle.
Another tailfish to start, and then run and switch with his lob, half cab.
That's subtle. About as subtle as it gets.
And pass number 1, nice tailfish in the replay.
All right, so we're still yet to get some point scores for Giulia Castelli and naturally Noah Torres. And we'll get those to you as quickly as we can so that we have a much clearer picture of who's going to be in the semi-final to join Anne-Maria Tomado, Isabel Lloyd, Mia Gonzalez, Zlatlo Podorenko.
Nice rally.
Really? Only the second time we've seen that today.
I think the third, but it's good to
see a little bit of old school Darren Shapiro style.
Nice Indy toe side.
coming in.
And the back roll.
Back roll, casing the top of the wake, but that's no big deal. She manages to knock that one down. Goes switch.
Turn switch, let's see.
Dropping in hard for...
And the half cab roll.
Half cab
nice.
roll.
Nice one.
I like that. Like the way she uses her knees and actually just like crushes the landing as she heads her way back to the dock. And
Yeah.
maybe she will join the likes of...
Can appreciate the rally here in the replay. I want to see also the half cab.
Yep. Looking to be in that semi-final along with Kit Smith and Charlotte Metlian, Zlatla Povarenko and Mila Gonzalez, Isabel Lloyd and Tomado, Amaria Tomado. But just look at this.
Nice
oh, beautiful
grab
grab.
here, yeah.
That's a case of doing it right. That's waiting for the board to get to you rather than you grabbing the board.
Keep it a little bit and then release.
So working her way towards the next heats, which will involve junior women. Well, nice.
A little short on the landing in this back roll, but
yeah, she opened
all
up
good.
a little soon, but she got good knees. But she's gotten good knees though.
And that's it. Here we go with the half cab roll. Nice approach.
Up, and away. Boom.
Nice.
Oh, a little butt check on the landing, thankfully.
Good job. And then I think that's it for the under 14 girls.
Yes,
We're waiting
indeed.
for the scores.
Yes, the next time we see the under 14s will be in the LCQ repechage on Wednesday. And then the semi-finals, which are going to be on Friday. Now, to determine the last two spots, so far as the semi-finals are concerned, we're waiting on the scores for Julia Castelli and indeed Noah Torres. And we will have those remaining scores available to you on the flip side of this break. This is the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships coming to you live from Borgo San Pedro, Lago di Salto, Italia. We'll be back right after these.
See you.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website. Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website. Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website. Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve world titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website. Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve world titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
right, wakeboard fans from across the world. This is Tony Leifert, and this is my good friend Fumat from IF Final with their respective scores. Vivian Davidson scored 31.56, and Noah Torres scored 50 points exactly. So they both made it through to semi-finals. Juliana Castelli and Stella Kennedy go to the repechage, the RLCQ on Wednesday, whereas the top two go to the semi-final, which will start on Friday. So, with the under-14s in its entirety wrapped up, so far as the boys and the girls are concerned, we now go on to junior women, where we will have 2 heats. Each of those heats have 5 competitors each, and we're going to start with Lucrezia Lamantia of Italia, then Cara Lewis of the United States, Fernanda Crespo, Gomez Crespo of Mexico, Ariana Ima from Germany, and Deborah Lutoff of Switzerland. Then we will go on to Heat 2, and we'll get to that list when we get to it. But the first 5 riders on the continuation of this event with junior women are going to be imminent.
Good show this morning with the under 14, so let's hope to see something more like right now with the junior women and the 2 hits of the junior women, and then going on for this long day of wakeboard, just the first day, Tony, of the week. Ending with the semi-final and the finals on Friday and Saturday. Let's see. Let's wait for the first rider, Lucrezia. Almost there.
All right, so Lucrezia Lamantia of Italy to get things restarted here. We've had our refuel break. Judges have also had a little bit of time to get themselves refreshed. Our crew here at TWBC switching a few positions. Jeremy is on dockside now with this view of our first competitor. Along the shore side, John Waldron takes up that camera mount. And still in the boat is Ricky Ward. The 1s and 2s behind the computer screen, Vincent Stadelbauer, working alongside Licia Bagnoli. And there, of course, is us, your announcers, Fumat, and me, Tony Leifert. So,
let's see from the boat testing, and after the test, we're going to see the first rider. First heat of these junior women. Ten riders in total. The grasshopper on my shoulder. A little bit windy. It's coming here during the afternoon hours, so
yeah, wind.
Let's see.
Yeah, the wind does pick up a little bit in the afternoon, which could be something that the riders need to keep an eye on.
Yeah, still good condition. Anyway, let's see if this would affect any tricks or not.
Not too sure whether Alice would appreciate that, but you can do the rate for me. Thank you.
Here from the dock, you see the team captain, here Luigi Mazzia, is competing on the veteran. Almost ready to see Lucrezia. Here the other team waiting on the dock on this perfect. Some more tricks. Here it is the junior women hit number 1, Lucrezia Lamantia, Kira Lewis, Fernanda Crespo, Ariana Heimer, Deborah Lutolf. The first 5 riders on the first heat of the junior women.
All right, so between these next 2 heats, 10 riders. 4 of those riders, 2 from each heat, will advance through to the semi-final. The rest go to an LCQ.
Here we are.
So, and to the best of my recollection, actually, two of the riders, 2 riders from each heat actually go into a final, and then the rest go to an LCQ. And qualifying from the LCQ puts those riders through into the final. So, a little bit of a different complexion here. The top 2 riders in each heat go into the final, which I believe will be sometime during the course of the weekend, whether it's Saturday or Sunday, in the junior women. Then after junior women, then we'll go into over 40 veteran women. We'll see those in a few minutes.
All right, just coming back from the big turn that leads the boat to the starting line. Let's see, come on, Lucrezia. Coming from the hillside. Testing the wave, just a hillside, wave to wave.
That's good. Good hit there on the first move.
And
whoa.
some problem on this toe side, transforming that in a board slide, but not keeping the handlebar, just a force fall.
Yeah, and that downslope there, looking to aim to get a little bit of softness in the landing. You can do that by hitting the downslope, but unfortunately, the downslope of the wake isn't a particularly large area of water in which to aim and land for, and she found that out to her cost, coming out the top of the wake and casing the top of the wake, sliding over, and unfortunately onto her rear as well.
No problem, we got enough room to see something more from the Italian first rider of the first heat of the junior women division.
All right, it's just getting ready to bring out Lucrezia Lamanta of Italy. We've got 4 more riders to go in this heat. Right, setting up. Little toe
Here we
side
go.
edge.
Again.
Battling against the wind
Come
and the
on,
waves.
Lucrezia.
Oh, and trying to go into that 180. And unfortunately, the second and final fall. Unfortunately,
too much in the area on his side cut, a little bend forward on the landing and then on the heels. Unfortunately, the second fall for Lucrezia. We got the LCQ, no problem. Another ride in the middle of the week, and then gonna wait for the second rider to come.
Yep, and that should be Kara Lewis from the United States. We'll look forward to seeing her in a few minutes. Unfortunately for Lucrezia Lamanta, the only ride that she's getting is one on the back of that PWC back towards the dock, because the boat ain't going to be stopping for her this time around. So, 4 more riders, starting off with Kara Lewis from the United States, and she will be up next. All right, working our way through in this first heat of 2 heats in the junior women, 10 riders total. Top 2 in each heat advance through to the final, which will take place, I believe, on Sunday, if my memory serves me correct. Just looking at the list of events, so we are chock full with wakeboarding action. The junior women wakeboard final is going to be on Sunday. It'll be our 3rd event out. The LCQ for the junior women, of those that come up short in making it through to that final on Sunday, that will take place on Wednesday. So now, Kara Lewis, United States. Just trying to make sure everything is looking strong, looking good. All right, let's see what we got. A lot of movement going around the dockside area. I believe that was that's Fernanda Gomez around the dockside area, along with Ariana Ema. And let's see what Kara Lewis can do behind that Centurion RI 230, the official towboat of the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
Huge back rolls just to start. First trick, the first pass.
Hitting it hard and hitting it out there. There we go.
And the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, front roll to revert right there. Now turning back, heel side.
Again on the hill.
And
some problem on the top of the wave and the first fall. Unfortunately, let's rescue her.
Had a plan.
See something more.
Had a plan for one trick and that didn't quite work out. So by the time she thought about doing another, it was way too late.
She's running good for the first 2 tricks, the back roll and the Scarecrow, and something went wrong on the top of the wave for the 3rd trick.
Yeah.
She just lose before
only she knows.
Understanding any trick.
Only she knows.
Yeah.
Or knew. New in past tense, because she is about to get back on top of the water and hopefully try something similar again, except without the fall.
Up again, enough room For Mimo tricks, maybe 1 or 2 at least before the end of the first pass. Kira Lewis decided to stay behind the boat, not to risk anymore. In the pass number 1, let's see whatever you want to show us on the pass number 2.
All right, sun shining out here. I think it's probably around about the high 30s. We're talking way into the 115 degree Fahrenheit temperature. Those of you that are just tuning in to us from the United States, we are about 10 past 1 in the afternoon, which is about a little after 6 a.m. on the eastern seaboard of the United States.
Here she is with a rapid.
Tries the KGB on that one, but unfortunately, that would
second fall for Kira.
Yeah, that was a little bit. She bit off a little bit more than she can chew on that one, given the conditions. It's just way back on the board, just exploded on the top of the wake, but not in a good way.
Unfortunately, not. Coming next.
Coming up next is going to be Fernanda Gomez from Mexico.
Here she is on the dock.
So here we are, transmitting live across the world from Borgo de San Pedro.
You have to have just an eye. And that's 5. Pietro.
St.
Sounds
Peter
better,
to
huh?
everyone else.
St. Peter.
There we go. And this is Formats here, guiding me a little bit through the Italian language. I might just have to break out Duolingo and start working on that between now and next year. Although actually a good friend of mine who actually works up in Rocchetto, has been there for like best part of a decade. You know, she didn't know a single word of Italian, but now she's like completely fluent just by being around Italian athletes.
It's quite easy if you stay here. Yes.
Well, I mean, because you have to. I mean, you're not going to get anywhere much by not conversing in the local language.
You see, at the end of the week, you'll be better. Your Italian will be better than my English, for sure.
Oh no way. I've done tournaments around the world. I've been for extended stays in Italy and Greece and what have you. You know, and that's never been the case with me. Unfortunately, I can never pick up enough of a language to be fluent enough in a week. And I've been to Chile. I've been to Greece. I've been to Italy. I've been to the United Arab Emirates. That's one language that I wish I would have learnt, because I actually lived in the United Arab Emirates for the best part of a decade. Couldn't pick up a word of Arabic or learn how to spell any of the basic words. But anyway, enough about my linguistic problems. Let's continue on with Fernanda Gomez of Mexico.
Here she is, almost ready for her first trick. Hearing the fans from the dock supporting her.
Now, I think she has a little bit more of a sense of what it's going to take now to make it through, because, I mean, with the wind and the waves really having a detrimental effect on the first two riders, I mean, if she can just put a few simple moves together and just run and just make her way out of both passes unscathed, then she's put herself in a position where she'll appear in the final.
Nice grab with this half cab just to start. Decide to run and switch for the first trick. Let's see.
She's really pushing hard to get wide, and the wind isn't really helping her in that regard.
Just a regular inside wave to wave.
Let's see what she's got. Does she have anything like a scarecrow, I wonder? Let's see what she's got. No, just a toe side.
Few problems there on the landing on this toe side, wave to wave, a little bumpy there with the wind. Let's see on the replay. You can see a nice grab on the half cab.
You know, and you're trying to find that balance between being cautious enough to stand up and keep on going, and being aggressive enough to actually put some halfway decent moves together and actually score some decent enough points to possibly put you through to the final, which for the junior women is going to be on Sunday. So I keep thinking upon the lines of like Sunday to Sunday, but there you go. It's Saturday, the finals. I do beg your pardon. Maybe I need to read the schedule a little bit more closely. Yes, indeed, it is on Saturday, the junior women wakeboard final, where it'll be actually our third event out. So all of these junior women are looking to be a part of that final, whether they go directly in as part of the top two of each heat, or they have to go the long way round and qualify out of the LCQ, which is going to be on Wednesday, I believe.
You see, it's just behind us from the screen. You can see the boat. Let's see. I don't think there's enough room for any more tricks for the first pass. Let's see on the second one. For Fernanda Crespo.
All right, Fernanda Crespo, looking to be a feature of the Saturday final, whether it takes going directly from this heat or via the LCQ. Let's see what she does. Getting a little bit battered by the waves as she comes up. A nice little landing there with that first hit.
Yeah, it's a regular toe side, wave to wave, just to restart on the other side, the same.
I believe that was a grab on that one. She certainly let the board come up towards her, which is always the. There we go. Oh, back.
Toe side, back row.
Sticks that board down.
Nice one. A surprise there.
Had my doubts there for a second, but she came through with it in the clutch.
And the back roll too. Good job.
Oh, I'm loving this already. Look at this. Fernanda Crespo. And she thought about doing something else, and she thought, okay, 2 back rolls.
She needed to do
good.
this. All
right. We got scores for Lucretia Lamanta with 3.1 and Kira Lewis with a little over 24 points. So that's the kind of mark that she's working herself against. And you know, for my money, I believe that Fernanda Crespo on that one may have done enough to at least give herself a shout at making it through to Saturday's final.
The last 2 inverts. Where the wave for adding points.
You see how much that board is bouncing around a little bit, even coming into the wake, and toe side back roll. You see how that board is bouncing around. Oh my word!
And then back on her foot, goofy stance to the side cut, and for the back roll, here she is.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nicely done, releasing that back arm and just using it for balance on the landing. What can you say about that? Looking in good shape, and then thought about doing something off this wave, and then she thought, not this time. All right then, so moving on from Mexico, we are going on to Germany. It's gonna be Ariana Ema. There are the German flags waving for their fans across Europe. Knocking it down behind that Centurion RI 230. Centurion, a name synonymous with the ancient Roman world. They were the commanders of anywhere up to 100 men. I don't know, is that a cohort or is that a century? I'm not too sure.
It's a difficult, too difficult question.
Well, we are in one of the cradles of modern civilization. Much of what we know, much of what we take granted for today, including the whole notion that you can turn a tap and get water out. That came from Roman times.
Sorry?
Yep. Yeah, when you turn a tap and water comes out. Who invented that? The Romans did. Anyway, we're on water right now, and we got Ariana Elma off the wake. Nice tantrum. Nails that one shot, and taking her time before she figures out the next move. Oh, that's going to be the Scarecrow. Like what she's doing here, we'll switch.
Back and forward right now.
I think this is going to be a
nice back roll.
Yes, smooth landing on that downslope. Always a challenge to find that downslope and to use it effectively. Goes for the backside 3.
Unfortunately, first fall on this 360.
Yep, and
good run so far for the first two tricks. Starting with the tantrum, the replay right now.
Yeah,
good one.
Had to work her knees, to really affect that landing. It's the landing out in the flats certainly helps her with the intensity score, because that's what the judges love to see. They love to see a combination of intensity, execution, and composition, of course. But in each of those elements, there are certain sub-elements that the judges are looking for, like how far the rider actually takes it, how far the rider sends it, so far as today's vernacular is concerned. And looking at that, look at that back roll.
Nice back roll. And always a matter of style, too.
Indeed. Being able to throw these tricks is one thing, but if you can do it with a certain amount of flair, a certain smoothness and style.
Let's see the last trick where she felt.
Yeah, and
almost there with this 360.
Yeah, and that's because she threw the handle. It wasn't so much a handle pass; it was more like a handle chuck around, and kind of missed it on there. There are actually one or two moves within wakeboarding where you can actually throw the handle and catch it, but you don't see those very much anymore.
The osmosis?
Yeah, the osmosis, that's the one. So that's Ariana Elma, and based upon what we've seen already, do you think that she may have done enough to make it through to the next round, possibly?
Here's the little board with Dewey's with 24.89 and Lamantia with 3.11, as already said before.
Yeah, and Fernanda's score is yet to come through as well, so let's not forget that thrown into the equation. So if Ariana takes the lead at this stage of the competition in this heat, then she will move into the final, which will take place on Saturday.
Right.
Indeed. Up, and away. Oh, look at that. Brilliant landing there.
We're surprised with the screening. Maybe it was a toe side backward to river, and now again on the hillside. Here she is. A nice front side 3. And unfortunately, another fall, second fall, game over.
Game over.
Here in the replay, here is the toe side back roll.
Back roll, and using the reverted landing there to help soften up on that one, because it's certainly quite difficult to do that front side back roll and land on your toes, especially with the waves and the wind conditions being the way that they are right now. Up
and
off
then
the top.
The hillside approach a little bit off axis on this 360, and then some problem on the landing, a little too stiffy.
Yeah. But I tell you what, she came away with some good stuff on pass number 1, and it might only take a few of those moves on pass number 2 to see her through to Saturday's final. Otherwise, she would ride in the repechage LCQ round, which would be on Wednesday. All right, let's have a look. Fernanda Crispo.
26.56.
26.56. And let's have a quick look at that leaderboard and see where that places her.
First place for Fernanda.
Not by much, though. Take a look at the point differential. I mean, it's a difference between 24.89 and 26.56. So not much difference, really.
Quite there.
No, I mean, in terms of execution, composition, intensity, I mean, it's going to take little bits and pieces from each of those elements to really make up the difference, and it's not going to be by much.
That's why it's important just to add maybe one more trick if you have the room enough to do it. Just a simple one, just a basic. More point to add.
Yeah, indeed. What have you got to lose if you throw something close to the dock and it doesn't come, you don't come away with it? All right, so let's have a look and see Deborah Lutoff from Switzerland coming to us. Fumas
few
here.
Seconds.
Yes, indeed. Fumas here, right here with me, coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro. There you go. I'm getting this right.
You got it.
Rockin' and roller. Visited Basilica Saint Pietro
yesterday.
Yes.
How was it?
Yeah, that's really a nice place to visit. You can honestly say that you can actually go from one country into another and then back in without any border controls. No, they were seeing the Vatican yesterday.
Let's see. First trick. Here's side tantrum.
And going down and hard on the first move there. The actual move looked pretty good, but then as she crept out beyond the spray, beyond the downslope, then things started getting harder for her in landing. And the fact that she didn't get her outside hand on that handle only complicated matters. Let's have a look at this again.
See. Nice work.
The move worked well,
front end, and
then the line just tightened on her, and it just, and then it didn't help out.
No problem. We are just at the start of the pass number one, even if this is the first fall.
I don't know what's happening, but the PWC has made its way out, and the towboat is there. And oh my word! Cut to break on this one. I think our shoulders just been popped. Well, you don't want to see this, do we? That is Deborah Lutoff, and looks like she sustained a pretty painful injury. It would appear from this vantage point, without speculating too much, as the
judge is also in the water.
As another judge gets in the water, that she may have popped her shoulder, her left shoulder, going in on that one. I think it's probably fair to say that. The pass number two may not happen.
She's really in pain right now. So sorry about that.
Well, we do have people that are extremely competent at what they do in the towboat. They realize the situation. Our PWC rider was Johnny on the spot as well, getting on out to her. We do actually have medical personnel on the shoreline. We have our ambulance on standby. So if medical assistance is needed, then it can be rendered in very, very quick fashion. Okay, so let's have a look at the instant replay going for that tantrum, going into land. Oh, taking a big old shunt with the landing.
I think it's a knee.
It might have been a knee as well. You know, I mean, I was focusing in on how much force the line would have put on her shoulder.
You know, they're trying to
get the bindings off.
Yeah,
so
very slow. So maybe it could be the knee. I'm so sorry.
That's never that.
For Deborah, we wish you.
Let's have a look. Oh,
Yeah, the front knee.
oh, that just. I don't know. There are muscles and tendons in there that go by a three-letter acronym that we don't ever want to mention, but I think that's probably what's happened right now. So, all right then. So we'll return back with more action in the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro, and we'll return with more right after this.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve world titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
Well, don't know what to, honestly. Don't know what to say at this point in the proceedings. We're extracting Deborah Lutoff out of the water, representing Switzerland, and we're going to take a look at the instant replay shot of the incident that caused this commotion that we're seeing
Here
right
she
now.
Is,
This is the tantrum.
look at the landing, the front knee. Here she is knocking on.
Oh yeah,
And that's the point.
and that resulted from what we can, what has been assessed and what we can clearly see, resulting in a compound fracture of that left knee.
Really, really sorry about that. So we wish him the best luck to Deborah
Yeah,
to be back as soon as possible.
absolutely. Unfortunately, unable to continue on from that point onwards, and we certainly wish her the best of fortune going ahead.
Yeah, that's part of the game, unfortunately.
Well, Deborah Lutoff was our final competitor in heat number 1. We're only looking for one more score in that heat, and that is Ariana Ema from Germany, before we can send our first 2 competitors through to the Saturday final in the junior women's competition. We got our next heat number 2, about to take to the water. Sofia Zespalou from Greece will be our next competitor up, followed by Avery Rosega of the United States,
Alize Piana
Alize
Italy.
Paena of Italy, then Luna Cassat from Belgium, and Mackenzie McCarthy from Australia. So,
Let's wait for the second heat.
There we go. There's your list right there. Starting off with Sophia, then going with Avery, Alize, Luna, and Mackenzie.
What we have to say, we will never see what happened before, but
Well,
as I say before, it's part of the game.
And I mean, initially, my call on that one was I thought that she would that she had blown a shoulder or that kind of stuff, but when the line went tight. But then under closer examination, and that was the interesting thing when the instant replay was pulled up, a courtesy there to Vincent Stadelbauer for being conscientious enough to do that. It showed that left knee just totally rupturing under immense force from coming down that high, and she landed out not only in the flats but also in the wavy water as well. And
Yeah, all the weight maybe on the front leg.
yeah.
A lot of weight on the front leg.
Yeah, and the board just stopped cold. I mean, had the board carried enough motion through that landing, that might have saved her. But unfortunately, with the wind and the waves being the way they are, it just
the water over there. Yeah.
It just stopped her cold. All right, so
Let's wait a little bit more, and then we will continue with the second heat. Let's say before, 5 more riders for the junior women.
all right, and we will do that right after these messages.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website. Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
right then, folks, and we're about ready to continue on with this competition. Yes, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matteo Fumagalli.
Hi.
Otherwise known as Fumats to his friends and to our good folks right here. And I'm sure some of you with a keen ear probably listened to the background sound. Unfortunately, that background sound is of the ambulance that's taking away Deborah Lutoff to the nearest medical facility. We wish her the best of luck going forward. The reason why we have this delay is because of the injury sustained by Deborah Lutoff on our first move in this round of competition, the Heat 1 of junior women. Sustained what we believe from an initial diagnosis as a compound fracture on her left knee, and we seriously do wish her the best of luck going forwards.
For sure. For a good and fast recovery for Deborah, and then we are almost there for the second heat of.
Okay, let's see if we can move forward a little bit here. We have got about to take to the water Sofia Zizopoulou from Greece. The boat making its way back to the dock, and then we will pull Sofia Zizopoulou.
Yes, 5 riders also in the second heat of this junior women.
And as we slowly get reset and get things back into forward motion, we've yet to get the score for Ariana Elmer of Germany. And that will be the final score that we get from heat number 1. You see the 3 scores that we got ahead of her in heat number 1, giving you the current results being Fernanda Crispo with a 26.56, with Akira Lewis of 24.89, and Lucrezia Lamanta with 3.11.
All right, the boat is on the dock, so ready for the first rider. Come on, Sofia. From Greece, still junior women.
Right, and if there's anyone that deserves a cheer as they leave the dock, it's certainly this person from Greece, Sofia Zizopoulou.
Come on, Sofia.
Well, you were supposed to be out in the water about 40 minutes ago. What's going through her mind at this time? Well, I'm sure there are plenty of thoughts going through her mind right now. Let's see if any of them resolve themselves to be positive motion, positive.
That's important. Try to clear their mind and focus on the competition and having fun. All right. The score for Ariana is 33.67. And then ready for Sofia right now.
And that would actually put her through to the next round of the competition
from
alongside
Greece. Just
Fernanda.
a two-wave hillside, a little bit windy right now. Still good condition. A little bit bumpy over there, but not so much. A little grab on the hillside, wave to wave. Not risky on the toe side.
I think this run is going to be more a case of risk management here, taking into account what we've seen about nearly an hour ago now.
Just a touch and go tail grab. Again on the hillside, commonly the easiest.
Yeah.
Cut.
All right, so first pass down, certainly little confidence boost out there. She got a feel for the conditions, and now it's going to be kind of like the time for her to decide: am I going to go for this? Am I going to go all out and throw some points out there and put myself in a position where I could be in that final? or whether she decides to ride conservatively for the time being and let the chips fall as they may. Ariana Elma and Fernanda Gomez are through to the next round of the competition based upon their scores. The rest of the competitors in Heat 1, save for Deborah Lutoff, they go into the repechage. Oh, and they're getting in all kinds of shape up there. That is Sofia Zissipoulou. Oh, my word! What is happening here? Whoa!
I think we got some problem with the binding.
Maybe not so far as the binding is concerned. Maybe it was just a balance a little bit. And
let's see. This is the toe side one, and then
I must have counted at least half a dozen butt checks here on this one. Let's have a look. Tries to spin. That's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. I don't know what was going on there.
I know. I don't know. Let's see when the boat will pick her up.
Maybe I don't know.
Apparently not.
Well, the boat's picking her up because she didn't fall on the first pass. I mean, she has one more fall to carry. So maybe she could do something a little bit dramatic here between now and the dock.
So come on, Sofia, we have enough room to see a few more tricks. All good.
Yeah, she raises her hand in the air. That's always a good sign considering what we've witnessed.
What we see before, yes. Here he is in the replay, in the back roll, and some problem in the landing.
Yeah, took a faceful on that one. And she'll swim into shore, and based upon the amount of butt checks that she took on the pass coming through, she's probably searching for some Kleenex. I don't know.
I didn't understand what she was doing before.
I don't know.
She was trying to get up on the board, but she couldn't.
She couldn't quite get it going. I don't know. It was just one of those unusual
That's
things.
why I was thinking it was some problem with the board or bindings. But
yeah. All right, then. Onward from Sofia Zissipoulou to Avery Rugsager of the United States of America. Oh, it's I tell you what, it's the wind is fairly consistent here. I mean, there isn't too much in the way of a gust up or down, and like the sunshine here right now, it is. There are a few clouds in the sky, but I mean, you're going to have a keen eye to point them out because it is absolutely scorching here right now. About 37, 38 degrees on the Fahrenheit on the centigrade scale.
almost there with the second rider of the second heat, still junior women qualification. First day of this Wakeboard World Championship.
All right, so we're here at Varca Sabino in the province of Rieti. Right. Currently 32 degrees Celsius, when for those of you tuning in, that is 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
You can see a little bumpy over there. All right, almost ready to start. Come on, Avery. Here she is. Nice tail fish.
And I think it's going to be even more critical now more than ever to spot that landing on the downslope here, because
nice
the waves from about that point onwards are a little bit difficult, a little bit more challenging to take on board. Look at that.
And after the half cab, there seems to be a nuclear grab on his side cut.
Yeah, with that board going up a little higher above the knees.
Yes, again a switch right now. And the half cab.
Nice. Now that's something that a smart wakeboarder does. You know, when you got situations such as this, maybe it may take out a few tricks out of your potential bag, but then you've got some simple moves, some rather simplistic moves, such as a grab or a 180.
Nice tail fish, proper with
Yeah.
a little twist and a good grab.
Yeah,
With
so
the rear bone leg, and then again.
there you go.
With this other grab, half cab with the second trick.
And using that downslope very, very nicely
Yeah.
indeed.
Good timing. Here she is again. You see, she were trying to reach the board with a backhand on the heel rail. Maybe for the nuclear, as we say before. Nice back roll right now. Proper back roll. And again, the front roll. So stylish, so smooth.
Whoa, look
Oh,
at that
the
tantrum.
tantrum.
A late landing on that one, too.
Yeah.
Got thrown around all over the
And
show.
again, toe
There's
side of the scarecrow.
Now her confidence is starting to get up here. Look at this.
Yeah. Nice series of invert. And the back three.
Yeah, backside three. Not quite getting the landing there, but I tell you what, those inverts could well represent the difference between her
Let's watch
making
the
it
first,
through
starting with the back roll.
to quite possibly the final. And Sofia Zizipoulou,
Is 9.78.
9.78. So I suspect, I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit green behind the ears, but I think that Avery Rusega has probably exceeded that.
I was watching the beautiful front roll.
And look at her knee bend. Look how compressed she is on
Yeah.
that board, just trying to
Just
keep it on edge.
managing.
Oh, look at
Nice.
that. Smooth landing too, right on the downslope.
And then she tried out.
Look at
I
this
know,
coming
there was
into
the
the wake.
scarecrow. There was the scarecrow.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
scarecrow, all right. Little bit wavy with the backside hand, but as long as she lands it and then lands it safely, that's all that matters at this point.
Yeah, she was a little in a hurry just to add the last trick before the end of the pass.
Oh.
Here she is
Kinda
too
got
far for the handle pass. In this
Yeah,
back.
kind of got stalled in the air a little bit. She tried to pass the handle. She had other ideas, or at least her body did, and then unfortunately just sank into the landing. So now we've got to go to Italia.
Alize Piana's in the house. Almost ready on the dock. Alize Italian team.
Alize Piani. Let's see what we've got here, shall we? Boat turning around, and the wind and the waves are creating some little peaks and some little troughs as the boat goes along. And I mean, if you're a smart enough rider and you know what's going on, you could actually use some of those waves and troughs to give you a little bit of a micro double up, so to speak.
Yeah, that's right. They know that every day at this time the wind starts to blow, so they can manage their routine, maybe.
Here we go. Let's have a look.
Come on, Alize.
Here's Alize Piana.
The side, just a stage pitch grab just to start.
And going with a strategy very
Bunny
similar
opening
to
and the
Avery.
switch for the half cab. Nice. You can hear the fun club on the shore. Some problem here
A little bit of
on the top of the wave.
yeah, case the landing a little bit there. She knows that she's going to have to edge a little bit better
Yeah.
to clear the top of the wake.
Keeping the
this time
toe
around.
side right now.
Nice.
No risk anymore, and just the toe side, wave to wave.
well, catching a little bit more of the wave this time and case the wake that time as well. So,
Yeah, a little bit in a hurry just to add the last streak for the pass number one. Starting good with this tailfish with the first streak for Alize Piana.
oh, I love that. And now
Well
edging
done.
out,
And
edging
then,
out a little bit.
The bunny open, the switch riding for the half cab.
Yeah.
Maybe she would had the grab, not in this case.
Not at this time, anyway.
Yeah. And now the toe side with the problem with the top.
I certainly like where she was
All
going
right,
with
back,
that run.
Back
So
for the
here's-
pass number 2.
All
Starting
right.
with the toe side.
It's a tailwind, which means it'll be a little
Nice
bit
scarecrow.
scarecrow on that one. It'll mean that she's going to have to work extremely hard to keep that line tight.
Nice in the
Oh,
down.
and-
Oh, too big. It was beautiful.
And you know, I think a lot of that fall was down to the tailwind a little bit because the line didn't tighten up on her as quickly as she is normally accustomed to whenever she tries that move. Let's have a look at
Was
this one
beautiful.
again. It was good, certainly, but something kind of caught her out in that one, and I think the tailwind might have been the thing to have caught her out. There we go.
Nice
Back roll.
grab.
Yeah, there we go. Backside back roll, and didn't have enough tension in the line on the landing, so she leant further back and butt checked the water, and everything else collapsed behind
Usually
her too.
they land very far from the wave on the tantrum, so it's not easy to get balance right now
Yeah.
with this condition. But just the first fall, so we can get more. Come on, Alize.
So Elise making her way back towards the dock. She still has quite a bit of distance between her and the dock to affect some moves. We have Sofia Zisipoulou's score of 9.78. Doubtful she will make it through to the next round, which is the final, which is on Saturday for the junior women. Instead, she would more than likely it could be a part of the repechage LCQ round, which is going to be on Wednesday, to the best of my knowledge. Look at this. Let's have a look and see.
All right, just waiting for the right time.
Coming
Here
into
she
the
goes
wake.
again.
Scare-
The front roll.
Front roll.
Well done.
Front side front roll, and I think that she's toast at this point. So she's going to head back to the dock.
No more room for any other trick. Let's see.
So there we go, riding behind that RI 230 by Centurion Boats.
Maybe she's a little disappointed for that fall, but that's the game. No problem, Alize.
That's the name of the game. All right, we're in Junior Women Heat 2. We are about a little more than halfway through for Elise Piana. Then we've got 2 more to go. We've got Luna Cassat from Belgium and Mackenzie McCarthy from Australia. Well, I don't know what conversation is going on here, but
Nice view from the dock.
you
Nice
love to see
friendship.
that. Yes.
That's the spirit of wakeboarding and the sport.
Hugs and
Having
loves.
fun,
we
stay
go.
with friends,
Yeah,
knowing new friend.
yeah, exactly. They come from all over the world.
Yeah.
All the way from the likes of Australia, New Zealand, Chinese Taipei, Colombia, pretty much every point across Europe.
I'll count 25 nations right here. Barco Sabino from all over the world, as you say. And 180 riders, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good job from Claudio Ponzani here from UCMVS. So thanks again, guys.
Yes, Club Nautico Varco Sabino. Yes. And we got good regional support. We got support from the community of
all the
of
community
Rieti.
around here, yes, you're right, all the
The region, the local, the Chamber of Commerce. You know, the folks that represent all the tradesmen and all of the businesses that are present around here. We got Centurion Boats. We've got a whole bunch of other sponsors. We enjoy consistent support in Italy by CONI, which is the Committee Olimpique Nacional Italiana.
CONI, Sport and Salute.
And all part of their associated initiatives to get more people involved in sport, especially in this time of life right now, where people are trying to recover the best they can through a catastrophic
Come on,
pandemic.
Luna Cassard from
Luna Cassard.
Belgium, just a wave to wave inside.
And that's a good little start there, because that demonstrated to herself that the conditions are ripe enough for some decent effort.
Nice half cab with a little grab.
Which includes the grab. She's very, very conscious of the fact that she's got to let the board work for her instead of trying to reach for the board to grab. And after only that many moves, I'm not too sure whether she has anything else in the bag at this point, but
I think she considered the other part of the routine for the pass number 2.
Yes.
Not to get so many rigs on the pass number 1. It's important to get point, to get to go on during the week. So
yeah, you might be onto something there, because I mean, with at least within the scope of this performance, because I mean, there was a headwind run on the opening pass. Maybe the line was tightening up on her just a little bit too quick. Now she's waiting on the boat to come back for the second pass and switching with the wind direction to a tailwind. Maybe the line is a little bit looser.
Could be better.
Yeah, it could be better for her. We'll see how this plays out.
Let's see. Come on, Luna. That's my daughter's name, too.
Very nice name.
Thanks.
Let's see if she can take this to the moon.
Here she is. Super back roll, too much.
However, that's only a first fall of 2 allowed, so the boat's going to pick her up. And because she fell relatively soon to the white buoy, she may actually still have enough room to
Let's see on the
throw some
replay
stuff.
right now. You see the
Look at this.
Side cut, good invert.
And
then on the landing a little bit on the heels.
Under-rotated, I believe.
Yeah. I could just manage the cut, but, maybe in the flat condition could be easier.
She was working so hard on the edge and so hard to get the lift that she almost forgot to open out soon to stop the rotation where she needed to get to.
You can see also the veterans almost ready on the dock, right on the screen. Miss Pitchy waiting for the other division. We're running right now the junior women heat number 2. We still have 3 more riders, if I'm not wrong. No, one more. Sorry, one more rider.
All right, then, here we go. This is Luna Cassat from Belgium. Let's see what she's got pummeling into the wakes. Looks like it's going to be a...
It was a scarecrow, unfortunately, with the second fall, a little too short on the landing.
Yeah, and I think
and in the air, all good for her.
I think the wind and the waves truly got the better of her. Her confidence wasn't all that great going in, and the result is what you see there, unfortunately. So it is what it is, as they say, as we get ready to bring on Mackenzie McCarthy of Australia. We'll try and get you some points for heat number 2 to give you an idea or an indication as to where that's currently standing right now. We've only got one set of points at the moment, and that belongs to Sofia Zisipoulou. But trust us, we will try and get some more points.
Yeah, we're waiting for the other.
We're not going to leave you hanging. No, we're going to give you some points.
Yeah, for sure.
May take us a little time, but we'll get you some points.
We got one more rider.
Mackenzie McCarthy. Sun absolutely blistering at the moment. Current temperature is 90 degrees Fahrenheit, 32 degrees Celsius.
You're like a captain
I just want skiers.
on a plane.
Well, wind, as you can see, it's pretty blustery right now. Wind is at 11 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, put another rope.
We're gonna
right
landing
there.
on Barco Sabino in about an hour. We are back. Mackenzie McCarthy.
Mackenzie McCarthy. So the wind blowing in from the north. So just waiting for that boat to make its way round. Mackenzie McCarthy.
I appreciate it. Like, we'll figure it out for sure. Tomorrow we're gonna change some stuff.
All right, here we go, folks. Let's bring in Mackenzie McCarthy. As you can see, the waves are certainly providing us with all the action, all the drama that we can muster. Sometimes a little bit too much drama is evidenced in the last heat.
Nice grab, half cab, just to start.
But for the sake of this heat, let's see if this can pass by relatively uneventfully for
Nice
Mackenzie
tantrum.
McCarthy for the tantrum there. Now I think she'll switch, although no, she's going to go in on toe side. It's going to be
The Scarecrow.
The Scarecrow.
Yeah, she's got it.
late rotation there on the Scarecrow. And just as well, because she was heading out into the flats and the
And the
landing there.
Stayfish, that's the worst point on the course. Just to manage with, so just heading a little grab with a little side to wave just to add some more points. Nice first pass, you can see on the replay, starting with the half cab nose grab.
And has the advantage of being last out in the heat. She kind of has a pretty darn good idea of what she needs to achieve in order to go through to the final round, which is going to be on Saturday. Mackenzie McCarthy.
You already saw the tantrum there, and then
Stay.
the Scarecrow with a little problem on the landing.
land-
She was good to manage.
No.
And
Well, I mean, that could have been like a regular front roll, but you want to try and land a front roll in those rollers out there past the wake? I don't think so. Scarecrow is
closing with
certainly
the
a safe out on
Stayfish
that
and
one.
pass number 2, blind 3. Nice, well done.
Look at that. That's a good spin move there. Continuing to roll. Boom.
Here it is, the
There's
front
the
roll.
front.
I think that maybe she's changing something only in the pass number 1. Now I think that she's her on in her routine right now. You can see on the replay. Nice front roll.
Ooh, nicely done.
And
Safe
then,
front
let's see, I
foot.
want to see the...
She definitely selected the right direction for that front roll. Because the line would have tightened up on her a little bit too soon had she tried it the other way.
Nice heel Scott for the back roll. He is the invert and the handle pass. Unfortunately, a little bit too short on the landing.
All right,
Maybe she would retry it.
Okay, that concludes the junior women, both heats. We've already determined that 2 riders that have made it through to the junior women final, Fernanda Crespo and Ariana Ima from heat number 1. We're waiting on the full scores to come through on heat number 2. I'm not too sure whether we're taking a little bit of a breather at this point, but it's over 40 veteran women coming up next. There's your list. Kate Waldron, Simone Kennedy, Annalisa DeCorato, and Fiona Chan Man Yi out of Hong Kong. And we've still got some riding going on right now.
Yeah, we missed the last trick, maybe a Tootsie
Yeah, quite
for the
possibly
second
there.
fall.
We'll see if we can get that, if at all possible, but there we go.
We got the replay, maybe.
Quite possibly. Okay, so that was, we got the instant
Here she
replay
is.
here. Big ups to Vince on this one, and because it kind of escaped our notice momentarily that she had 1-4 to carry on this particular
the
run.
toe side cut, you see the front and the back blind, so it was a Tootsie Roll, of course, about the second fall, unfortunately.
Yes, so
and that's it for the junior women.
Yeah, indeed. And that Tootsie Roll basically explained is like a back roll with a contra-rotating...
It's a front roll with a back one.
Yeah, front roll...
Blind one.
Blind one. Good. All right. Learning a little bit each one.
That's the name, as Tony said before, for the over 40 veteran women, starting right now. 4 riders.
4 riders. I'm not too sure if we actually eliminate any competitors, but I believe that these are the only women competitors in the over 40 veterans women. So it's probably safe to say, prior to official confirmation, that each of these riders will get to ride in the final.
I got a friend of mine here. You may ask something. We saw him riding this morning. He did well. Very well, Matteo.
Matteo?
Matteo talks better than me. And
He does?
so if you want to ask something to him, that's the moment. He can commentate too, if you want.
Maybe. Whew, I tell you what, it's hot out here. It is seriously warm out here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's cool. All right, so we've got the over 40 the over 40 women coming up in just a few moments, and then we're going to go. We've got actually 5 heats of veteran men, so we're not quite done yet. We've still got a few heats of riders. We projected to be done with this around about 5 o'clock this afternoon, but because of delays, I think it will be extended past that point. We've got Kate Waldron from Great Britain coming into the run right now.
Here she is.
Here is
Kate. Here's a side cut, just wave to wave.
Just a nice little wake to wake to get things off and running, a test in the waters, as it were. Now, little bit of an ollie there to the back, and
she was starting switch, but she decided to get back on her front feet. Now again a switch. A side switch for the half cab, nice one.
Nice,
she
landed
got
on the downslope, really using that effectively. Let's see what she's got next.
A little stiffy.
Little stiffy grab there.
A little bit of old school there.
Yeah, very nice. That's why board companies put their logos very big on the board.
Pass number 1 is quite harder than the coming back.
Yeah.
Because of the wind.
I think the word has gotten through to the other competitors of how challenging it is to ride in this direction for the first run, and I think
she got a beautiful half cab there. She find the right spot, the right top of the wake.
I think it's a case of measured risk here with this one as we begin to look at pass number 2. Coming in, boom, hits that one nicely. I believe
Nothing
there was
more than another hillside wake to wake, and then again running switch right now.
What does she do here? Oy!
It was another half cab, or
and now
maybe she wanted something more.
Maybe, and she might have the opportunity to do that, provided that the boat can get up to speed on this deep water start and take her towards the dock. She might have enough room for one more move, but in this over 40 veterans division, I believe that there's no elimination in this category, so I think she can continue to ride safe in the knowledge that that she'll get to ride again at the very least.
It's quite in the middle of the pass number 2, so we can add at least one more trick or two, maybe. Let's see.
You might be right. So, continuing on, as you can see, beautiful sunshine here, and the weather, I mean, you couldn't ask for better weather right here at the moment. The temperature has gone up to 33 degrees, yes, which is the equivalent of 91 degrees.
Comparing the last few days.
Absolutely sweltering out here.
Who's next?
Who is next? Well, we haven't got quite done with Kate Waldron yet, but if to answer that question, it'll be Simone Kennedy from Australia.
All right.
And is she going to phone this one in? No, she's going to try something. She's going to go switch. Ooh, and she didn't like the look of that. The boat was still accelerating, and she's dropping the handle. I think she wanted to try a back roll, but
I don't
unfortunately...
know. She was in switch position, so I don't know if we want to try a switch spin or not.
Well...
We have a little friend of ours. We saw him riding this morning in the under 14 with a good run. So, ciao, Matteo.
Ciao.
So, how was the competition? How do you feel here?
I feel pretty good, and I feel pretty good about my run. And I didn't expect that switch whirly bird that I landed.
Yeah,
and the
it was cool.
Tootsie Roll, it was just huge.
Are you having fun too?
Yeah, I'm having lots of fun.
All right. So what about seeing the next rider and see what she will show us?
Yeah,
with us.
sure.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks. Thanks for the help.
Oh, excellent, excellent. So.
Italian.
Okay. Now this builds up a little bit of a bigger picture. Yes, absolutely. And I can just about sense the Australian accent right there.
You get some more clues.
Yes, indeed. It's probably armed with a boomerang, so I better not better not speak too ill. But yeah, I mean the conditions right now they're very, very bumpy out there. I mean earlier on in the competition the conditions weren't nearly as risky out there. I mean when you're looking at these riders right now, what they're trying to do, I mean a little bit of strategy
New
comes
score
into play,
for Avery Rüsenberg is 37.22.
37.22, but that is only the second score to be received in Heat 2 in the junior women. We still need to get the remaining 3 before we make a determination as to who makes it through to next round. But so far as Avery is concerned, that's certainly a good shot in the arm. All right, Matteo, let's have a look and see Simone Kennedy in these what can only be described as some really, really bumpy conditions out here.
Yeah.
Now, getting set up, I think this is going to be a hillside move, and she's definitely normal foot, regular foot. Now let's have a look.
Come on, Simone.
Up. Nice grab there.
It was a Statefish one.
Yeah. Come on in. We're toe side here, backing off a little. Oh!
That's a park style, you know?
Well. I don't
That was
know.
like my first Tootsie Rolls when I started to learn.
I think that was about, 9 out of 10 for the dismount.
Sorry.
9 out of 10 for the dismount. But just look, we celebrate the great stuff the wakeboarders produce out there for the tricks, but some of the crashes, some of the falls can be quite gnarly as well, including this. Kind of edge to the wake, backed off, thought about doing something, tried the front roll, and came up short.
No.
So
she had the time also to manage the fall. That's important too. just to understand.
Yeah, when you set your edge into that wake, there's very little you can do to get out of it if you're indecisive. Isn't that right, Matteo?
Yeah.
Okay, very, very succinct with that answer. But yeah, we could continue on a little bit, and I don't know how tall you are, and there you are. You're fonted up on the screen. Yeah, you could stand up a little bit because you're about 4'8" or something like that. You just pop it. Your head's just popping up above the desk like a flower pot. I don't know. All right then,
Almost
here we go.
back with Simone Kennedy.
All right, she has one fall. She can't afford to go a foot wrong here as she tries this one.
Another indie grab.
An indie grab went with
Last
the Stillfish earlier.
Last trick for the pass number 1.
And now the boat turns and will straighten up a little bit. And do you reckon that the boat speed's going to change all that much between one pass and the other, or not?
They could ask.
They could ask.
They could ask every time they wanted.
Just give a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
That's the rule.
The boat speed doesn't change. It's the wind that changes, like how you feel with the speed.
All right, absolutely. So maybe the boat speed can go a little bit higher to make up for the fact that the tailwind is behind, so the line tightens up a little quicker on the landing. Let's have a look. Rotates away, goes in for the hillside jump. Ooh.
Nice half cab.
Nicely done, using a little bit of that downslope to soften up the landing. Let's see what she goes for. Oh, back roll.
roll.
Nicely done, gnarly. Good stuff. Now edges away. Does she switch? No, she goes toe side. I believe it's going to go for the scarecrow.
Here
yes,
she is. Nice
beautiful
one.
Move. Now let's see what she has left. Does she go switch? Yes, she does. Comes into the wake, bumpy as you like, but there we go. Oh! Got herself a face full on that one.
That's an R1.
Boom. And that's the
Let's see
second
the
full.
replay. Nice. Hillside.
Not a bad opener with that one. You kind of got the sense at the beginning, but she was just trying to stay up on top of the water. And let's have a look at this. I think this is the back roll. Yes, indeed it was. Keeping the handle very close to her forward hip.
It seems like a double up back roll over there.
Indeed, and it worked well to control that landing. Obviously knows the fundamentals on that particular move, where to look, how to land.
Now she went for the scarecrow, if I remember.
Yeah, this is a scarecrow. Going in toe side front roll to a revert.
Yeah.
Boom. Nicely done. Good stout landing on that one.
And then she keep riding switch.
And this is where she fell.
No, she turning forward right now. And then the hillside
into the wake.
And
hillside.
She went down.
Oh!
Ow.
There you go. Yep, just sliding into home plate.
We tried it a few times in the past.
Yeah.
Wow. So both of us are over here in the announcing point here, Fumats and myself. We've been here at the announcing point from the beginning. We haven't had an awful lot of chance to walk around. Obviously, you have, and you saw that crash and the subsequent events for Deborah Lutoff.
Yeah.
I mean, was it everything as serious as the pictures made it out to be?
I mean, she was crying at the beginning, but then she was fine. She was just really hurt, and then they brought her to the ambulance. But I don't think it's going to be like hurting a problem, but it's going to be really annoying because you can't walk for 2 months round.
Too bad.
Yeah, that's really, really unfortunate, but that's that goes with the territory so far as wakeboarding is concerned. It is an extreme sport, and it's one of the risks that you take, unfortunately, and for Deborah Lutoff, we certainly wish her the best of luck going forwards. And but the recovery road starts this evening, I would imagine.
All right, excuse me, Tony, but we got our. There's a wake to wake. Hillside. She practiced in the last days with the same condition.
Ooh.
Nice half cab.
Now, with these opening moves, do you reckon that she's trying to get a sense of the waves and how it reacts to the boat here, Matteo?
Yeah, I think because the lake is not usually bumpy in this place, so it's I feel like she thinks it's kind of weird skiing with the lake like this. I think she has to get used to it.
Oh! I thought she was gonna make it out of that. I mean, she was probably in two minds as to what she was gonna do.
Yeah, maybe she would try. She wanted to try a front roll or a.
I tell you what, she holds that handle very, very close to her front hip there, Matteo.
Yeah.
And keeps control as a result there, Fumas.
Sorry, I was watching the replay just to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm just
wanted to do it as the last trick.
Just picking up on the element of keeping that handle close to her hip in order to control her body swing.
To get more control, yeah.
Indeed. And working extremely hard to get out wide. I mean, she's working towards that headwind, which is why she isn't getting especially wide.
Little grab here.
Oh,
she
there
was
you
trying
go.
maybe a double grab there. I don't know.
Yeah, just trying to wash the conditioner out of her hair, I would imagine. But there you go. This is Annalisa De Corato.
Yeah, I think she wanted to do a front roll or a scarecrow.
Yeah.
One of those.
And then changes her mind in the air.
Yeah.
All right, let's see, pass number 2. So come on, Peachy. She's playing at home too.
Yeah.
Like we saw this morning, Julia.
So that's
she
Fiona
is.
on the dock. Fiona Chan Man Yi from Hong Kong, and
Here's the front roll.
Front
Nice,
roll.
well done.
Really big front
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah, absolutely, almost too big for her to handle. But here she comes. There's the
Back
back
roll.
roll.
The back roll.
Okay, what does she have next? She's gonna go. She's gonna
The
switch.
scarecrow maybe.
No,
Let's
Scarecrow.
see.
Maybe the scarecrow. It's the next
Let's
progression
see.
here. Boom, over there.
Another
the
front
front
roll.
roll. But you see that.
She wanted to try
Yeah.
a scarecrow.
Okay, coming
That's
in.
the point.
Side. Tantrum.
Oh, tantrum and
Start-
initiated that one a little too early and didn't
Yeah,
use the
a little
entirety
bit
of
in
the
a
weight
hurry.
to make it happen.
Yeah.
But look at this.
Let's see in the replay. You see here, nice front
Front
roll.
roll.
Alizé Piana now with the score 31.22 for Alizé Piana. And then rewatching on the replay for Annalisa Di Corato with a beautiful front roll on the pass number 2.
And there you see
And
the,
another huge back roll.
you see the leaderboard there for Heat 2 in the junior women. It's very, very tight at the top right now. And let's have a look at one or two more of these moves here for Annalise, because she definitely had a plan. On the first pass, it was more or less the easier stuff, and then the inverts came through on pass number 2 there, Matteo.
Yeah, she probably wanted to do a scarecrow. She left the hand maybe to tail grab it, but I think it didn't spin, so it just did another front roll.
There, and just
And
not using
that's
enough of the
too
weight.
early there.
All right.
That's it.
All right, so formats. We got some more action to come. We've got Fiona Chan Mei Yi from Hong Kong, who will round off the over 40 women, and then our final event over 5 heats are going to be the over 40 men. So we've got a lot of riding to come. I'm Tony Lightfoot. This is Fumat. This is
Matteo Molinari.
Matteo Molinari. You ride out of Lake Como, don't you?
No, I ride in Lake Como.
In Lake.
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. All right then. But yeah, but I mean,
Great, Matteo.
but I mean, your name is famous in Lake Como because you probably, I don't know whether you know, but but relatives with that same name actually built catamaran powerboats in that time that featured in the World Championships in the 80s.
Yeah.
You know of the Renato Molinari?
Yeah. I saw he built a lot of like race sports boats.
Uh-huh.
And the shop of the boats is right outside near our house, like 1 kilometer away.
Very nice.
It's always in the same place, Lezzino, near Bellagio.
Oh, nice. There you go.
You should be there, Tony, once. You should.
All right, excellent stuff. All right, you might want to stand up a little bit because someone's trying to. Yeah. There we go. You're only like 4'8", and every time your head pops up, it's like a flower pot. Anyway, we're on the water with our next competitor, all the way from Hong Kong. It is Fiona Chan Man Lee. Let's have a look at the current leaderboard in the Heat 2. We've got Avery Rusega from the United States with 37.22, and there you saw the remainder of the points. We'll try and get some more scores in a moment from Luna Cassart and also Mackenzie McCarthy to round off the junior women in this competition at this stage. We are at the final competitor of the over 40 women, and this is Fiona Chan Man Yi.
Come on, Fiona.
From Hong Kong. Coming in.
All right.
Ooh.
So are there maybe
not a very
little too bumpy?
Not a very auspicious start.
No.
No, unfortunately. So for the benefit of our viewers out there that are watching wakeboard for the first time or who are at this stage, I mean, riding in smooth water on a lake somewhere in Central Florida or even Lake Como or anywhere else for that matter is certainly easy enough. But then when conditions complicate and when things chop up, what should you be thinking about doing to try and mitigate that kind of stuff, Umat?
You have to choose one. I think that it's difficult because if you are used to ride in certain conditions, maybe you can change something in the routine. But if the first time that you ride here, maybe that's your routine and that's what you want to do and that's what you want to show to the public, no? And that you want to feel in the trick.
And what about you, Matteo? Looks like we got the two Matteos. Okay, what about you? Because you don't weigh all that much. So, I mean, when something hits you, it hits you pretty hard, especially with these waves, So what adjustments would you make if you were in this situation right now where you're coming off the dock and you're expected to perform?
I didn't understand the question really well.
All right, then. So, okay, just imagine yourself. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourself right now that you had to go out there and you had to do what you do in these kind of conditions.
Okay.
What adjustments do you make to make sure you stay up?
I would probably do easier tricks for like an easier run, so I have a better chance to get everything and get more points.
Uh-huh.
Instead of just doing like whirly bird and everything hard.
Uh-huh.
I'll do just maybe some jumps that I know I can land even with this kind of lake.
Mm-hmm. All right, that makes a lot of sense. That seems to be the strategy for a lot of these women. They do the easier stuff on the first pass and then come back with the inverts on the second, right?
Yeah, that's what I noticed too.
Good. I'm glad you noticed, because I don't know, I might be the only one that has noticed, but what do I know? Don't answer that. Anyway, so. All right, then. So we got Fiona Chan Man Lee from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Yep, Hong Kong
SAR,
Special Administrative Region.
Fourth rider on this first heat of over 40 women.
All right, let's have a look. Let's see. Now, waiting on the boat to get settled down. Now, edging, which she should have an easier time doing with the wind behind her. Let's see what... Oh, she thought about doing something.
She's just waiting for the right time, maybe, just to be sure to add some point.
Toes.
Too short, toe side.
Yeah, she backed off before the top of the wake. I think the priority for her on this instance is to survive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tantrum. Oh.
Goes for
Maybe
the tantrum.
she was going blind too.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's see on the
but I doubt
replay. You can see the. Try.
Ooh.
Second fall, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right, then. So that concludes the over 40 veteran women. We're going to go into the over 40 veteran men. We're going to stuff some fuel in the boat. That will take us a few minutes. But in the meantime, we're going to take you to the break. This is the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, pulled by Centurion Boats, and we'll be back right after these.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF
Well, hello, good afternoon, and welcome. This is Tony Lyford alongside Matteo Fumagalli.
Yeah, I prefer formats.
Or Fumats,
It's shorter.
as he's known to everyone else here. Let's have a look at the junior women heat number 2 results. And by almost the slenderest of margins, by 2.11 points, separates Mackenzie McCarthy and Avery Rugsager. Both of those competitors through to the next round of the junior women's competition. To go alongside 2 other competitors, Fernanda Crespo Gomez, or Gomez Crespo, and Ariana Ima. Those competitors through to the next round of the competition. So the over 40 women should be fairly clear cut, because I believe all 4 of those women will make it through to their respective final. Now we're going to go into the 5, yes, count them, 5 heats of over 40 veterans men.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. 4 in the first, 4 in the second, 4 in the third, 5 in the fourth, and 5 in the fifth.
A lot
so
of them.
5, 14, 18, and 22 riders between now and the end of today's action.
Full day of wakeboarding this week here at the Barco Sabino World Championship. Such a good day here.
It's hot.
A lot of tricks, a lot of fun, a lot of people too.
And it's hot, but I tell you what, it's not all that humid. And I mean, I say that as someone who's lived in Louisiana for the best part of 25 years. When it gets this hot in Louisiana, somewhere like about 92, 93 degrees, you feel it on your body. Every time you step out from indoors and go out and go out in the sunshine, you're fighting to make sure that you're able to take your shirt off at the end of the day, because it clings so hard to your body. And I mean, the humidity is so high in Louisiana with this temperature, it physically sucks the air out of your lungs. But in Italy,
I've been
not
there
so
just
much.
once.
You've been to Louisiana once?
Yeah, just once.
Where, New Orleans?
New Orleans and Baton Rouge, 99.
99? The weather hasn't changed much.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Here we go, waiting for the first one. The first heat, veteran man.
Yep, from Hong Kong, Tony Lu Hing Kit. From Hong Kong. What do you mean I crushed it? Always crush it. Well, someone has to. Someone has to keep the sanitary workers in business. All right, then, our TWBC crew. Fine job that they do. Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and 2. Alice Bagnoli with the graphics. John Waldron with camera on shoreside. Jeremy Scholl, camera on dockside. Ricky Ward, camera in the boat. And there is yours truly, me, with a Fumats. And we've got 22 riders before we round off the end of today's competition. Then we've got another set of elimination round competition tomorrow. And that competition will feature our open women and our open men, where you'll get to see some of the top riders, such as Nick Rapper, such as Massimiliano Bifa, out there doing what they know how to do best, and we'll get to see those tomorrow, along with the open women as well.
That will be hard.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's have a look at sea. The waves and the wind are still very much in evidence. Tony Lu Hing Kit from Hong Kong coming into the course. Here he comes. Let's see what he's got. Smashes the wake there for O'Reilly. Has to drag his hand to stop any forward motion there before he gets ready for the next move, and he
just trying to
see. That's probably a challenge in its in its simplest
Right now,
fashion.
the toe side cut for the Scarecrow.
Oh,
yeah.
almost catches the front tip there. That would have been costly for him there. So Rayleigh first, Scarecrow second. He's got just enough room for maybe one or two more moves. Using up a lot of real estate here.
Just a wake-to-wake.
Wake-to-wake jump. And I think that's
That's it for the first pass. Let's see the replay. Nice rally for the first streak.
Oh, look at that.
Here it is.
Yeah, and, you know, had to shift his weight back on the board in mid-flight to make sure that the tip was up, because he came off the wake and a lot of his balance over the board was shifted to the front, so he had to send that off to the rear. Kudos for him for making that kind of adjustment. So let's see what he's got. This is the Scarecrow for the second move. Up and over. Lands front roll to revert. And because he was riding into the wind, that line tightened up on him like you wouldn't believe. All right, then. Here we go. Second run coming up. He's in the course right now, about to attempt it.
All right. Here he comes, Tony. Nice back roll. Huge back roll.
Sent it. Coming in.
Toe side back roll.
Two back
rolls.
rolls.
Well done.
Back and front side. Let's see what he's got here for the third move. Does he go for anything dramatic here?
And the tantrum.
Tantrum and catches a wave and down he goes. But he's only fallen once now.
Yeah.
So he's got the distance between where he fell and the dock to do something.
Yeah. Let's see if he's just before and after the...
And don't forget, it's two competitors out of each heat that will go through to the final of the competition, with the remaining competitors out of each heat going into an LCQ repechage to determine who makes it through to the semi-final.
Yeah, that back roll was huge, man.
Look at this. Into the wake.
The toe side back roll.
Back roll. And look how
good landing.
And look how close he keeps that handle to his hip to make sure that the rotation is centered. Doesn't spin overly quick, doesn't spin overly slow, and the reason for that is because he has the handle that close to his body and that close to the center.
Let's see what happened on the tantrum.
Boom! Look at that. Oh, beautifully executed. However, the landing could have used some work.
He couldn't find the hillside cut.
Yeah.
All
right, he's now on top of the water. The boat is now racing to get up to speed.
Just one more, I think.
Does he have anything more? Using up a lot of real estate from here, from where he fell to where... Oh, he almost fell edging out. Here he comes. This is more. Tony Lohing Kit, and he has nothing left.
No.
Just a ride back to the dock.
Yeah, too close to the Red Bully.
Yeah, and outside of the performance zone.
Yeah.
So there we go. That's it. So, one down, three more to go in this heat. Josh Sanders from Australia will be our competitor next in the over 40s.
Plenty of veterans, huh?
Yeah, and a few names here which I've seen mentioned in various ways, in various competitions over the years, especially when you go back to like the 1990s and maybe the early 2000s. So one or two...
The Open and the Master before.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they may be getting on a little bit in age, but they still harbor that desire for a world title.
They're still having fun.
They're still having fun, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if they've got that competitive drive in there, I mean, there's very little you could do to stop that. You know, competitors advance through to a final, so no elimination in that respect. Josh Sanders of Australia on the water right now, getting ready, and I think he's using that little motion to get outside. Looks like we got more than just that one score from Kate Waldron. We got all four of them in. We've got Kennedy's score come through. Simone Kennedy with that score at the top with 30.11. Annalisa Corrado with a 28.34. 15.22 for Kate Waldron and Fiona Chan Manlee with 8.45. That represents the over 40 veteran women. We're on the second competitor out in the veteran men in Heat 1. This is Josh Sanders of Australia. Let's see what he's got.
Some more speed.
Yes, indeed. Oh, ouch!
Super over rotated back roll just to
He
start.
got pitted on that one.
Yeah.
He like got launched out of a cannon.
He asked for more speed, and that's...
And he wanted more speed. Well, he got it. Boom. Ouch.
No problem, just first fall, you know.
I don't know if there are any
Got
Australians.
a lot more to see.
You know, I don't know if there are any Australians along the shoreline, and maybe there are. I mean, I see a few of them around, but maybe they need a little bit of that Australian spirit and that little cheer to get them motivated to come through. What do you say?
I think that they can support the rider.
Oh, yeah,
of
absolutely.
course. And then, as I said, it's just the first fall at the very beginning of the pass number one. So we got time to get more speed, more trick, more style.
I know, but I mean, it does put a little bit of undue pressure now because he's got to come through with a halfway decent performance and put himself in the top two to where he doesn't have to worry about riding again before he would possibly go into a semi-final and then a final. He doesn't know if he seriously wants to reduce the workload on himself by one round, he's got to come through, and he's got to come through in the clutch with whatever he does next between now and the end.
All right, starting again in the tantrum.
Yes, it
well
was.
Done.
Nicely done, thrown out into the flats, although you could hardly describe the condition here as flat. Look at that. Now he's coming through. Look at this.
Here it is.
Oh, no.
Again.
Oh, no. Oh, and I thought he was going to hang on to the handle there and drag himself up back on the water. I've seen that happen. I've seen that happen a time or two. But unfortunately, it means that Josh Sanders won't have a second pass because he's fallen twice on pass number one.
Nice.
However, having said in all that, maybe the moves that he's produced here might be enough to put him in the top two, depending upon the performances from the last two competitors, and even that from Tony Lohing Kit. There's that to consider.
Let's see the other two riders for the first heat. They are, how many? 25 riders on the veteran two?
22 altogether.
22.
Yep.
He was trying to keep the handlebar.
Yeah, that was rough. All right, Mark Goldsmith. All right, just waiting on his turn. Just waiting for the course to clear. Our PWC picking up our last competitor, Josh Sanders from Australia. I'm Tony Lightfoot.
I'm Fumats.
Hey, Fumats.
Pleased to be back.
Yeah,
in
indeed.
This first heat of veteran.
Here at the this lake here, Lago do Salto, the home of Club Nautico Varco Sabino.
Quite good.
Quite, yes. You know, something you actually don't know about me, Fumats, is that shortly after I was born, my parents, my father actually worked a little bit in Italy, and he brought his family over. So actually, the first language that I was actually somewhat fluent in was Italian.
Ah,
yeah,
that's why.
Yeah, a little bit. You see a little bit of Italian coming in. The reason why I was named Tony is because they knew that I was going to be in Italy for a good while. The only problem is I don't remember any of it.
You were too young, man.
Yeah, too young. And I remember being in primary school as well. You had those little smocks, and because you couldn't write your own name, everyone identified you with like a little symbol. Mine was a pair of scissors.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. We couldn't write numbers. We couldn't do much of anything on paper, but you sure knew where your paintbrushes were and every other thing that you possessed in that classroom because you identified it with a symbol. I don't know whether they do that nowadays, but that's what happened.
They still use today.
They still use it today?
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. No, it was in Napoli where I was, not on the little bit further down south in this great country of Italy. Look at this.
Here we go.
This is Mark Goldsmith, our penultimate rider in the heat number 1, coming into. Oh,
nice back roll.
Back roll, nicely done. Oh no! Whoa!
Just switching, using the wave.
Switching the wave.
Yeah, right. Running switch right now. Oh, trying
slow
with
roll.
the half cab roll. Like not enough space to close the invert and the rotation. So just first fall.
Just not getting enough pop off the wake.
Yeah.
Now the first one
was good back
decent.
roll.
There you go. He nailed that one shot. Now he tries to almost lost it here. Look at him.
Very risky switching up.
Yeah, on the wake. But then again, he had to measure that risk against doing it on the outside or doing it here because the water is still very, very bumpy, as you can see. Came into the wake and he pulled the handle up to his chin, which like kills the rotation right from there because the ball can't get enough.
To rotate and close the half cab roll. Not enough room.
Yeah,
not enough hair.
Mm-hmm. And there is the specs on the Centurion boat. 5,400 pounds of weight you can throw into that boat between the fuel, the weight in the ballast tanks, however many officials that you want to throw in there. We've got 5 officials in there that are marking these scores. We got our TWBC cameraman Ricky Ward in there, and also the boat driver. So it's got plenty of capacity for that amount of weight. And here is Mark Goldsmith.
We'll see all on the pass number 2 after this fall.
Mm-hmm.
So just the time to reorganize.
Well, that boat's taken a rather unusual turn. Normally, it would kink round on the left-hand side, going port to starboard. Now it's going starboard to port with its rotation. I don't know what happened there. Maybe it's something that Mark specifically asked for, but that's rather unusual, wouldn't you say?
Where?
Yeah, instead of the boat going starboard then port, going around.
Ah, maybe
he went counterclockwise with the turn instead of going clockwise.
Maybe a little closer to the shore.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Last one, here he is, the half cab roll.
Half cab roll. There we go, he did a back roll in the first run.
Actually, it was a back roll to river, back-to-back half cab roll.
Nice, look at this, look at this.
Nice one.
Now he's making up for some lost time here. Let's see what he's got. Oh, and
the 360.
I don't know who he was throwing that handle to, but it wasn't it with the aim of catching it and continuing to roll there.
Here it is, the replay. First one.
There we go. Stout landing there. Very, very wide with the stance upon that landing. And just keeping a firm grip of the handle.
Now with the other feet.
Now, keeping the handle that close, I know stunts your rotation a little bit, but he seems to have found a way to make that work for him. Now, I don't know what he was thinking with the rotation on this one, because he held that handle very, very close to his body. Now, having the handle that close, he doesn't have enough to pull in with strength-wise, and he finds out to his cost halfway through the run that when that line tightens, it will just ping away and fly off into the distance.
He understands soon that he can manage just to take the handle, so leave it.
Just leave it. Just
for the second fall, unfortunately, we saw some good pivot from him.
I don't know.
A good half cab in the first pass.
Yeah.
Good intensity. And for the condition right now, I think it's quite good.
Indeed, indeed. I don't know if I'm being a little bit harsh with the riders. I don't know. I'm just trying to call it as I see it a little bit, you know. All right, then. So we go to Brian Simpson from New Zealand. They've traveled far, the Kiwis, and they're here in numbers to get behind their riders. Brian Simpson from New Zealand. And New Zealand, a real haven for extreme sports. You could if you want to engage in extreme sports such as skydiving, such as bungee jumping, or that pendulum stuff, there's at least 1 or 2 places in that part of the world where you can do it. And wakeboarding, very much a part of that culture as well. Let's have a look and see what Brian Simpson could do. Oh, look at that beautiful
Super tantrum. Come on, Brian.
Yes, style and panache out there. Look at him go. This is Brian Simpson. Scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Nice too, first move, Scarecrow. And I think the wind has actually died down a little bit, as a matter of fact, so he's trying to make some hay whilst the sun still shines. Oh, I don't know what happened.
Some problem on the back roll.
Yeah, back roll there, just a relatively straightforward move, but he got the first 2 moves under his belt, which includes that tantrum. Nice. We're going a point score of 33 points. What is it? 3-4.
Yeah. For Tony.
For Tony, not me, Tony. That Tony. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, hucked his head forward.
Just missed the grab on the Scarecrow.
Yeah, indeed. Slightly unconventional initiation of that rotation. But here's the third move. He tries to go for the regular back roll. At least I think that's what it was. And
too hard there.
Yeah. Just started to load up way too hard, way too soon, and the tension of the line just popped the handle away from him. All right. Working our way through. There's our Centurion RI 230. And as I said before, and I'll continue to say it again, the Centurion definitely finding a nice home here in the land that is one of the major cradles of world civilization, the Centurion.
Couldn't find the top on the last trick for the first pass. Unfortunately, let's see on the second one. We had different situation during the 2 pass. There are some room for less wind.
Yeah, and I think this boat driver, I think they changed out the boat drivers. This one is wanting to go with a counterclockwise rotation to between the end of pass 1 and the start of pass number 2, maybe in an effort to find a little bit of shelter next to the closer shoreline setup.
In the meantime, 14.89 for Josh Sanders.
14.89 for Josh Sanders. That kind of puts him a little bit on the outside looking in at this point. He'll probably end up going to the repechage LCQ round. We've got about 20 riders to go. We've already gone through 3 riders, leaving us
front
19.
roll.
Brian Simpson from New Zealand. Here we go.
Here it is, back roll.
Nicely done, and the wind has completely died down at this point. Now he's really trying to make the best of this opportunity. Just a simple wake jump. I don't know what he was thinking halfway into that move, but probably wouldn't have ended up too well.
For sure, not just a wake to wake, for sure.
Here he comes, hillside.
Hillside.
Not
back mob.
Yeah, back mob, which would have been a back roll with a 360-degree handle pass behind his back. Look at him go. Nice front roll. Oh, sticks the landing. And that's what the judges are looking for. They're looking for execution. They're looking for composition and intensity. And the scores that you see are a combined total of each of those elements. Look at that.
It was the back roll we saw before. The one he felt on the pass number 1. Now well done. And then keeping it up on the toe side. Still seeing the replay.
Wow.
Just take the handlebar just to land it properly and then not falling down and giving all for the last trick of his pass number 2. Let's see.
See what he's got.
We
Brian
were
Simpson.
right. Is the back roll? No, maybe it was just off axis.
On off axis 3.
Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So off axis 3, ending off that run. Unfortunately, the handle coming away from his hands in mid-rotation. We got a score for Mark Goldsmith. Let's have a look and see where that puts him in the leaderboard. 23 points puts him in second place, and that does confirm that Ket Lu Hing of Hong Kong with 33.34 points is through to the next round, as he is the leader with one rider score yet to be released. So well done to him. And I suspect it might well be Brian Simpson based upon what we've seen out there for Matt.
Let's see. How many missing for the first hit?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah, from Brian Simpson.
It depends on they evaluate the tricks we'll see almost in the pass number 2 for
yeah, we'll see.
For Mark.
We'll see. Now we go into Heat 2. We've got 4 riders in Heat 2. There we go. We got Andre Born-Graber, then Xavier Diotalevi of France, then Pierluigi Massa of Italy, and Dominic Lindemann of Germany. Here we go. First rider from Germany, Andre Born-Graber.
Nice scarecrow.
Good, excellent effort there. Good confidence building trick. Here he comes in, hillside, back roll.
Back roll.
Nicely done, keeping that handle very close to his hip. Oh, here he goes. He's going in with
nice blind 3.
blind 3. Starting off blind, going into the wake there. We haven't seen that before. Now we're going to see it again. Blind 3.
No, just back, switch back 1.
Yeah, and he seems to like riding into the wake blind. Not too many people do.
No, but it's good to see. It's stylish. It's technical. You see that on the blind, the rotation on the KGB, as we've seen before in this morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I say, I mean, we don't see it very often, but at this juncture, in this kind of competitive environment where we're into over 40 men, just watch and see coming into the wake. Just a half a rotation comes into the wake, keeps an eye over his left shoulder, and then uses the pop off the wake to give him the elevation, and then it's a straight up handle pass. All right, then second pass coming up. Looks like it is going to be a wrapped 3.
Back 3.
Yeah, backside 360 off that wrap. Very, very stylish indeed. He's impressing the officials with this one.
Toe 1.
Yep, toe side 180. Let's see what he's got for the remaining move.
Switch toe 1, turning 5 on the flat.
Yeah,
and then again on the hillside cut right now. Hillside front side 360.
Definitely likes the non-inverted rotation. Aside from that one, of course. Yeah, just in time for me to put my 2 cents in, and he goes down.
It was a good run so far.
It was very nice run.
Yeah.
And he has 1 full. So I don't know how much room he has. I don't know if you can look over your left shoulder or anything.
Would be a good score for me.
Actually, I think he's pretty much done, because he fell very close to the white buoy, so I don't think he has an awful lot of space.
Him.
All right, then. So that being said, not too much variety so far as the inverts were concerned, but you know what?
A lot of spins, technical one, the blind side.
Yeah.
Back-to-back switch riding.
Yeah.
So that's a good composition.
Yeah, within that element set, you know, with the rotations, with the non-inverts, that kind of stuff, he definitely has variety. But, I mean, you just never know what the judges are ultimately looking for. Are they looking for something more of this, or are they looking for big stuff, or in this specific division?
You have to choose also what to do in this condition, so maybe just... keep it going and going a little bit safer, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe, and then...
Oh, and there's that whole deal as well. But do you agree the wind's gone down a little bit?
Right now it's quite better than
an
hour before.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. All right, then. Levy of France.
Thank you.
I'm guessing he lives in a part of France that's close to Italy. Maybe. Like just underneath Switzerland, I guess. I don't know. All right, then, here we go. Xavier Diotalevi. Javier Dio Talivi. Oh, nicely done. What was that one? Scarecrow? Scarecrow to
Xavier.
work.
Here he is.
Tantrum.
Tantrum. Well done.
All right, let's see what he's got. He's two moves into his run.
Just an indie toe.
Yeah, I think, although I get the impression that was supposed to be something else. Let's have a look and see.
Hillside front side 360.
Hillside front. Let's have a look and see what he's got. Toe side move. That is a toe side front roll. And yeah, that's going to do it for him. Let's take a look at this instant replay before he goes in on pass number 2. Looking in very, very good shape as that boat makes its counterclockwise rotation to bring him back for pass number 2. And things looking pretty darn good for him at this point with these inverts, especially that tantrum though.
Yeah. And I like the spin too. It was the toe side, wake to wake. Maybe he was just looking for a grab or maybe a little spin. I don't know.
All right, let's have a look and see.
And this is the front side 3.
Front side 3. Okay, so he's coming back in on pass number 2 around about this time as we switch from pass number 1. Oh, batwing
Nice
there.
batwing.
Beautifully executed batwing for Xavier. Let's see if he's got something a little bit more stylish here. There we go.
Oh, some problem with the back roll.
Yeah, but that's only one fall though.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got the distance between where he fell and the dock to put something in along the impressive lines.
And it's not a bad place to fall because you got enough room for other tricks.
Indeed, indeed. Maybe he's got some tricks that he can throw in as the boat accelerates because, you know, you kind of waste a little bit of time just standing there waiting for the boat to get up to speed. Maybe he's got something he can throw in there with a grab or something like that. You know, maybe he's got something there in his contingency back
waiting
pocket.
for the right speed, yeah.
Indeed.
You're right, for trying one more trick.
Mm-hmm. All right,
at
then.
The very end.
And that's the first time we saw the batwing today.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first time. We see 3 Rayleighs. The first blind Pete Rose in the under 14.
Right, as the boat accelerates, let's see what he's got. Wait for it to accelerate up to speed. It continues to get up to speed. Let's see what he's got. I think he's going to come in toe side. What has he got? There we go, toe side. Toe side 5.
Nice choice.
Now, turning away, now going switch hill side. Let's see what he's got. Ooh.
Here, the back roll.
Back roll. Conventional back roll. He's going back into the dock right now, and that's going to be in his
Pretty
run.
good run.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't fault him for that, and I think that might be enough to quite possibly put him amongst the top 2 in this heat. So, dependent upon, obviously, what Pierluigi Mazza and Dominic Lindemann do. And those are the last 2 in Heat 2 of 5 heats. So we're getting close.
It's a long road.
Yeah, indeed. We're getting close to the end of day 1's qualification action. Day 2's qualification action, which is tomorrow morning, will feature a whole slew of riders, including the Open Men and Open Women. And man, it is going to be fiery out there.
Yeah, the wind is coming up again on the dock. Sitting on the dock, Mr. Pierluigi Mazza. Come on, PG.
You know the one. You know for a location this windy as it typically gets in the afternoon. I'm rather surprised that I don't see any of those wind turbines around here.
I think it's not so much.
Not so much?
It's too much for wakeboard, but not so much for energy. Maybe. I don't know. I should ask.
I saw a picture yesterday of a wind turbine in Texas that one of the blades caught fire, you know, because it was struck by lightning, and you saw a viral video of that fiery spinning windmill.
You have to check.
It looked horrible. Years of primary school in Napoli are all starting to flood back now. All right then, so Pierluigi Mazza.
See ya.
Matsia. Okay. All right, then.
All right, almost there. Come on, PG. You can hear the Italian fans.
All right.
Let's see. We got some trouble with an arm on the shoulder in the last few days. Let's see.
Okay, just trying to fight off the effects of that injury.
Inside, little grab.
Luigi Matsia.
Nice style on this toe side, even if it's a wake to wake. Let's see again on the heel side, no risk.
Okay, now he's feeling out the conditions. The wind's caught up a little bit.
Toe side one.
Toe side one, landing on the heel side. Now switching back to switch heel side.
Nice Indy tantrum.
Indy tantrum.
That was pretty a signature move. It was
front roll, unfortunately. Indy front roll.
At the very end of the pass number one. And in the air, all good. Come on, PG.
All right, not a bad little run there. Just setting himself up subtly with the first moves.
He's got more to show.
And the boat is going to be picking him up, which means that we'll have extra time to look at pass number one on the instant replay.
Yeah,
good, solid
good
edge.
Cut, solid.
And
toe side.
And notice how that handle stays close to his lead hip as well. That helps him with his stability off the wake and stops him from moving frontwards or backwards or side to side. Especially with that
one.
one.
Take the handle just to getting longer on this either side, wake to wake. And then a good toe side 180 at the end.
But look at this. The handle coming out a little bit away from his body.
Should be the tantrum in the grab.
Oh, nice.
He used to grab nuclear once.
Mm-hmm. Let's have a look and see going into the wake one more time, but looks like we're going to catch him as he gets ready for his pass. We've got the score from Mark Goldsmith with
23.
With 23. Luhin Kit, Tony Luhin Kit with his performance currently in the lead. We're waiting on Brian Simpson though. We're waiting on that score to find out whether it's enough to send him through or whether it's enough to send the likes of Mark Goldsmith through with his score of 23 points. We'll find out in a moment. Here we go.
We need something more to go straight.
Pierluigi coming in.
Here he is. Toe side in the back row, the proper one.
Nice. Smooth landing.
Super stylish. Hillside tailbone.
Very, very stylish out there. You are absolutely right. Look at that.
Here it is, the front roll.
Front roll. Nails that one shot. Let's see what he's got. Does he have anything more?
Nice grab, blind one.
Grab to the 180. Landing blind. Let's see what he's got. Anything?
Toe side 5.
Not traveling enough.
Very close.
Not traveling enough and cases the wake as a result.
And
but I tell you what.
And that's it. Very good run. Well done, PG.
So, Pierluigi, what can you tell me about him? I mean, he seems to be quite stylish. Does that reflect upon his lifestyle as well?
He's always been very stylish. You know, he's a trainer, he's a team captain, so it's a long story in our team. He used to have a wakeboard club near Florence and then moved here to Varco Sabino, still competing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else to say. But you can see the replay, the style on that grab on that invert was super. And also in this grab blind one, landing with the handlebar behind the back. Good run so far. Good job, PG.
Nicely done.
And very, very close to this. Side 540.
Yeah, just cased the landing on that one.
Yeah, just very few.
All right, then, now down to our final rider in In heat number 2, this is Dominik Lindemann of Germany. So Dominik Lindemann. See what he's got.
Here we go.
Just setting the boats beautifully executed. Good height, good intensity. Coming into the wake. There we go. That's the back roll.
Very smooth back roll to Riva.
Back roll to Riva. There,
Let's
that
see,
lands
this
in
is
switch.
Back-to-back half cab roll.
Half cab roll. Oh, just look at this. Good knee bend. 360.
Nice from side 3. It looks so smooth in the air.
It is a
super stylish. 2 side 3.
Nice.
Super first pass for Dominique. I want to see the replay to enjoy again.
Wow. Good effort. Yep, just keeping that handle very, very close to his core, keeping it very closer to the center.
All well done, all super stylish, all smooth. Let's see.
So
I don't know what he's going to show on the pass number 2.
I don't know, but
we've seen a lot also in the pass number 1.
Yeah, I mean, no wasted motion there whatsoever. So very smooth from start to finish. I would probably go out on the limb and say that if he makes it through this run, including with that axis
nice
5, then he should have enough by about this trick that he performs right here to make it through to the next round. And there isn't, well, I say that, but I mean, he just performed a wake jump right there. Maybe he knows.
Will try again on the hillside cut, maybe.
Maybe he knows he's done enough. I don't know. Let's see what he's got.
See. Looking for the perfect time. And
tantrum
blind.
Tantrum to blind, and it goes down. And does he have enough room?
No.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. Let's see. Good job, Dominique. Well done.
There we go.
Super stylish effects is 540 for the first streak and the pass number 2.
Smoother than a cup of my favorite yogurt.
And then again forward, regular stance, and that's the point where maybe he was trying something more. I got some problem with the water condition, and then decide to go on and try the 10-to-B for the last streak.
Yeah, I think he phoned it in at this point, if we're being honest. I mean, from about this point, he thought, okay, I've probably done enough. Let's see if I can come up with something that I may need to use in the final round if I get to that point, or at least to the semi-final round, like this one. A tantrum to blind. Unfortunately, not quite getting that landing, but you know, 9 times out of 10, he may be able to land that if the conditions were a little bit more conducive to making that landing work for him.
It was a super run anyway. All right, the other hit with Renato Buscema from Argentina, Emilio Martinez from Mexico, Wouter de Schrijver from Belgium, and Francesco Checco Starita from Italy.
Starita.
Other friends coming up. Also, Renato is good friends of us. The past 10 years he was in Italy and then come back to Argentina. All right, let's see.
Renato Buscema. So let's have a look and see what he's got. We're going from heat to heat, no stopping in between. We've yet to get the score for Brian Simpson of heat number 1 to fully confirm who the 2 riders are graduating out of heat number 1. Of course, we've yet to get the scores out of heat number 2. We'll get those to you as quickly as possible. In the meantime, we're on heat number 3, riding number 1. We've got about 14 riders to go, including Renato.
Here he is. Come on, Pitufo.
Here he goes. I think that this is going to be something along the lines as oh, nice bat wing there.
It was a rally.
A Rayleigh, I think, with a grab.
Nice Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, little rush, not too much in the way of height. The judges might not look favorably upon that, but there you go.
Just a 180.
That's the 180. I like what I'm seeing here at the moment. Let's see what he could do if he squares up to the wake. Oh,
Toe side.
A toe side jump with a reverse backsided spin.
And the first fall. Come on, Renato.
So he does a Rayleigh type move. Oh.
A little bend there, a little windy.
So Rayleigh with that grab there to start things off.
Yeah. And then you see on the toe side right now, the Scarecrow with the second trick.
So looking at this again, coming into the wake, I think this is just like a conventional wake jump.
Yeah, he managed to do almost a 180 front side, and then getting on his feet again. Regular stance for Renato. Let's see what happened on this toe side spin.
And certainly looking in good shape up to this point. Went for the opposite side spin.
It was almost done. A good one with a late other 180 to add for the back three, but unfortunately didn't work for him. But let's wait for pass number 2. Renato is going to show us some more tricks.
So Fumat's right here, and I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. So, men's veteran men's over 40, continuing right along. We are in heat number 3, our first rider out. So we've had 8 riders so far. As we look at the dock and see Emilio Martinez of Mexico getting ready to hit the water. Already out on the water at this time.
Ready for Renato. Pass number 2 coming hillside for a tantrum just to start.
There he goes. Tantrum to work to get things rolling.
Super toe side back roll, super stylish.
Nice. Crushes the landing.
Here he is.
Unfortunately,
some problem on the takeoff on this rotation. Maybe could be a front side 3 or front side 5. I don't know. He just fall after the first spin.
And that's the thing. He planned one thing he wanted to do, and he ended up doing something else. And somewhere in the middle, that happened. Yeah. So let's have a look and see. Oh, beautiful.
Maybe he was trying to add in a grab on that toe side roll.
Mm-hmm. And that's another thing as well. I mean, there are very few riders out there that can come into the wake, plan a trick, and if it doesn't come quite off, have enough presence of mind in the air to make the adjustment to do something else in the middle of the move.
He got some problem on the takeoff, huh?
Yeah.
On the spin.
And not enough room between here and the dock, and I think that would have been his second fall anyway. That was Renato for Bushima from Argentina. Now we got Emilio Martinez. A little bit of a Latin American feel to this this veteran men heat 3 with 2 South American countries, if you could call them South American, between Mexico and Argentina. But Emilio Martinez from Mexico on the water right now. Let's see what he can do against these conditions.
Conditions are good now. A little bit bumpy, but just in the middle.
All right, let's have a look and see as that Centurion RI 230. A name borrowed from the ancient Roman Empire.
Straight from there.
Yes, the
with the DeLorean.
The Centurions.
From 1,000 years ago to nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Emilio Martinez.
Nice tail grab.
All right. Oh, he loves that.
Maybe asking for more speed. I don't know.
Quite
The
possibly,
Scarecrow.
yeah, giving him get the thumbs up. I don't know, maybe the thumbs up or thumbs down, whether to spare someone in the Coliseum. I don't know.
Yeah. Inside front side one.
I spared the driver. All right, here we go. All joking aside. Here we go. Coming in.
And the half cab.
180. Half
After
cab.
the front side one.
Mm-hmm.
One more, I think. One more trick.
Oh,
And the tantrum.
Nice.
Nice pass.
Throws that one well. Boat making its counterclockwise rotation. We'll quickly look at the instant replay for this as he makes his way back. And the boat straightens up for pass number 2.
I think he was asking for less speed.
Less speed? So he's not sparing the driver.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, but did you ever see Gladiator?
Of course, yes.
Of course you do.
Who's not?
Yes. Maximus the Merciful. Gotta love it. All right, then, here we go. We have got Emilio Martinez from Mexico coming in on pass number 2 as he edges out towards the right-hand side, looking at the tail end of the instant replay. Here he comes into the wake.
Toe side back roll, solid one.
Yep. Backwards rotation, forward motion. There we go. Oh, and he takes a fall there, but he didn't fall on the first pass, so he's got this distance between now and the end.
It was a good start on that front side one, and then he could manage the landing. You see, super toe side back roll.
And he scores from Heat 2 and Brian Simpson. Yeah, because my tablet was overheating, so I switched it off.
A little bit too off axis on this 360. Good run so far. Let's see. We are quite in the middle of the pass number 2.
Now this is where a rider has to be truly creative, because as that boat accelerates, maybe the rider can do like a 180 or a half cab or something along those lines, something relatively simple, whilst the wake gets reconstructed again.
Yes, you have to choose what to leave on the routine, what to change. And there's so many room. I think one more trick more. Here he is. Come on, Emilio. Toe side front roll.
And
But
just
it
not
didn't work.
and
Not
just-
enough speed, maybe some problem in the landing.
I don't think he had enough faith in his rotation, to complete the move, because he gets the front roll part and then he stops the rotation. If he kept the rotation going, he would have that board directly underneath his feet, and that forward body motion might have been enough to save that move. As much as my coaching is going to help him, I don't know. Yeah, so I mean, I'm just saying the reason why he possibly fell was maybe because he stopped the forward rotation halfway in the air. The board is going to be a little bit in front of him, and
I think it was quite smooth, the invert, and it's the same problem with the landing, just to keep the handle and go and continue the riding, but it was a proper front roll.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't dispute that. Just needed to be more committed to it, I would say. At least committed to the front rotation.
All right, sorry.
All right, then. Wouter de Schrijver of Belgium is going to be our next rider. And we are about how many riders to go? We've got another... starting with Wouter de Schrijver, we've got about 12 riders to go before we end off the competition for today. We've got a qualification action tomorrow with the Open Men, Open Women, so on and so forth. And we've got a lot of great competition coming up for you right here at the World Wakeboard Championships here at Club Nautico Varco Sabino.
That's it.
Yes. With my good friend here,
Super
Full
happy
Mats.
to be here.
Here in the
Again.
village of Borgo San Pietro. Yes. In regional Lazio. Commune di
Rieti.
Yes. All right. So, about 12 riders to come. We got plenty of Italians. We got Francesco Storetta coming up in just a few minutes. Then we got Marco Ferreira. And then in another heat, we got Giovanni Martinotti.
We got a lot of Italian, of course. We are playing at home, so
yes, indeed.
Everyone want to jump into the World Championship, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the chance.
And we are seriously trying to get that score for Brian Simpson as quickly as we can, along with the other scores that were produced in Heat 2. So bear with us. We'll try and get those out to you as quickly as possible, so we can start determining who has made it through to the semi-final, and who is on the outside looking in by way of the last chance qualifier. Look at that.
Indie grab for Wouter.
Walter de Schrijver from Belgium. Oh, look at...
Nice. Half cab, a little bit of axis.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whoa!
Back row.
Harry Houdini comes alive.
Yeah. You could take the handlebar, front roll.
Oh, front roll. Now getting settled in.
Nice. Nose grab, front side one.
All right, not bad. Let's take a look at this once again, and certainly using every piece of water here between that white buoy and where he ended up here. There we go with that.
That was a
ollie.
proper indie grab with a little bone.
Oh,
with the
I think he
leg.
actually missed the grab on that one.
Yeah.
He did. That's why it kind of looked a little bit disheveled. Let's have a look. Coming up the top of the wakes.
With the grab, would have been even better.
Would have, but unfortunately, just I don't know, just not able to get the grab situated. Gets the spins, gets the move, and had enough contingency to land the basis moves without the grab. But not a bad little effort. Oh, loading up really, really hard there for that Rayleigh, and that is going to cost him from the execution point of view. Let's see what he's got. He's going to be the Scarecrow. Oh.
Unfortunately, the Scarecrow didn't work properly.
Oh, geez, that was a hot mess from the start.
Everything's okay.
That was an absolute hot mess right from the beginning. Tried the Rayleigh, didn't get enough height, just butt-checked the landing, and then on the Scarecrow, which its cousin Trick, just was very, very lucky to escape from this one.
Leaning there, his back on the water after the Rayleigh, and then trying with the toe side, a little not enough hair to close the Scarecrow. But let's see.
Let's see what he's got between now and the end. Maybe he can conjure up some magic between here and the dock. And he's going to have to do it with a limited amount of space, because he did set the boat speed up quite high on the pass number 2, so using up quite a lot of water. Let's see what he can do. Right, he's up to speed. Let's see what he's got for the remaining moves between now and dock. Let's see.
Another indie.
Another indie grab. Continuing to rock and roll here. Indie grab into the 180.
Good choice. He was trying to add some points after the fall. You don't have so much time. You need to let the boat take the right speed, so you lose many chances for other tricks. So that's what he could do, and he did well.
Yeah, certainly a good recovery, although actually, come to think of it, I mean, when he turned that board and went to the wakes, that board was like sliding and not getting much traction. And I mean, that's probably a good portion of the reason why he came up a little short in that Rayleigh, and also the Scarecrow as well, which started off his second run.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
You
so
can see Francesco Checco Starita.
Italia.
Come on, Checco. Berrodomo.
All right. So Francesco Starita from Italia. We've got, he is last up in men's heat 3.
Another local rider coming from CNWS. We can
Yes.
see the CNWS from here. It's
Yeah.
right on the left, on our left.
Okay.
Just behind the trees.
Yeah, it's nice. And we actually, a few of us from TWBC went round. We went round to the dam, and went on that road, back road there to a restaurant in the back there. It's really, really nice. It's got plenty of switchbacks, and for anyone wanting to take a drive around there, it is definitely a challenge.
Yes, it's like a rally.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Checco.
All right, Checco, as opposed to Checo. If anyone follows Formula One, that's Sergio Perez's nickname.
Yes, but it's Checco
Yes.
with a K.
Here we go. This is Francesco Starita. Trying to maintain his width on the left-hand side of that Centurion boat. Oh, beautiful
Super rally.
Fantastic. The best one we've seen so far in this competition. What does he do for an encore? Toe side.
To side 540.
Toe side, off axis 5.
Yeah, you're right.
Here he comes. Out towards the left. Heel side, what does he do for the next move? It
Indy
is a
tantrum.
tantrum. Was that Indy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Indy with the Indy grab. Let's have a look and see. He's going to go toe side again. I believe this is going to be the Scarecrow, which indeed
Yeah,
it is.
you got it.
Boom, hits that one. Now slides that board. Is so smooth as he gets traction. Nice.
And the
there.
wheelie.
It's
Super run.
nice
Whirly bird.
whirly bird off the way.
Yeah, super first pass. Grande Checco.
Shades of Sean Murray out there, I tell you.
Very, very good first pass. Let's see on the replay just to enjoy once more. Once again, here you got the off axis 540. Very solid on his run so far. Francesco Starita.
And I
you
think the wind has died down again.
You saw the Indy tantrum there. And then the toe side for the Scarecrow.
All right, let's rejoin back him with pass number 2 coming into the wakes, heel side. Nice 540 there. Nice
360, front side 360 with a little grab.
My apologies for that one. Let's go in toe side. Here he goes.
And the Tootsie Roll.
And he goes down in upon the landing.
Wow.
Does that cost him the win in this heat?
Maybe. I don't know, maybe.
It may be enough.
It depends on
the first pass.
Yeah. The first pass and the last maybe 2 tricks he got to.
Yeah, I mean anyone
to the end of the second pass.
Anyone who could pull out a radiant and a whirly bird in a pass has got to have something special so far.
The Tootsie was good so far.
Yeah.
It was just a little too far from the handlebar after the landing, and then have to leave.
So just getting a little bit pitted forward there upon the landing, and ensure that Francesco Starita there getting ready for his second run.
You can see Lolo on the boat.
Yeah, so Lorenzo Di Alberto, and what's wrong here?
I don't know. Maybe some. I know it's just to get the board on again. You lose the board after the Tootsie.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's some of that little washing up fluid or something like that. I mean, because those bindings can be really, really tough to put on. And I mean, depending upon the binding setup, I know.
Yeah, no, you saw when he fell on the Tootsie roll. He just leaned forward, and then the board stopped right there, and then maybe he lost his left foot from the binding.
As we look towards the dock side, we got Marco Ferreira also from Italia as well.
It seems all good there. Everything's okay. So come on, Keko. We got some more to show.
All right, there in this competition, overseen by Rob Iacone, the chief judge of this event, coming to us from Australia, doing a fabulous job so far with his merry band of officials. We also got TWBC in the house there, Ricky Ward there in the center of that boat shot, alongside John Waldron on the shoreside camera. We got Jeremy Shaw on the dockside camera, Vincent Stadelbauer with the ones and twos, controlling the vision as you see right now, and Alicia Bagnoli controlling the graphics as you see with Francisco Starita.
Here we go again. Come on, Keko.
Up
nice,
off the weights.
super back roll.
Fantastic back roll, stylishly landed now, going in toe side. Does he go for the toe side front roll? Yes, he does. Out goes for the blind landing.
Toe side roll mob, but it didn't work. Let's see.
So yeah, let's have a look at this. There we go. That is the back roll, about as good as it gets there. Stomps that landing, just stuffs the board into
Back roll was
the water.
very good.
And now
Let's see.
goes in.
Too fast. Let's see the replay.
Here's a trick there with the scarecrow,
And
with a handle pass,
more.
which would have been a crow mob had he have gotten it down.
Yeah, he got the crow mob, but he couldn't take the handlebar.
Yeah.
Good run so far for Keko Starita.
All right, then.
Let's see the scores.
I think it's going to be really close between Wouter de Schrijver and Francisco Starita. Between those two, whoever graduates out of that round as the top two riders. So we've yet to get those scores. We've yet to get the scores of Heat 2 and also Brian Simpson on the Heat 1. We're working extremely hard to get those scores to you, and once they become available, we'll get them on the screen to you in quick fashion. All right, then, Heat number 4 of 5. Also, 2 riders graduate out of this 5-person Heat 4 into the semifinals, and the first competitor out is going to be Marco Ferreira. So wind, as you could probably hear on the microphone, is still very much present here. I'm Tony Lightfoot.
I'm Fumas, waiting for the next rider. Well done so far from the veterans, huh? It was
not bad.
To watch.
They've been entertaining. They've been truly entertaining.
Good tricks, good styles.
Yeah, showing us a bit of old school as well.
Pretty solid run.
Some Rayleighs there and some
some technical trick too.
Some whirly birds too.
Yeah, we got a whirly bird. And almost get a crow mob and a tootsie if it wasn't for that fall.
All right, here we go. Here comes Marco Ferreira from Italia.
Come on, Marco.
Oh, and
You got some problem with his knee? I mean,
I
don't know.
I'm not too sure. I'm suspecting that that left knee is probably giving more problems to him than he can handle, and not even attempting to switch out of that and go into a switch stance to do more of what he's done right here. You know, from the opposite direction.
With his face, I think
that basically tells it all.
He can ride. I don't know.
I don't know.
Some physical problem for Marco.
I didn't get any kind of information before this event as to the health nature of Marco Ferreira. But I mean, fair play to him. You know, I mean, this is in his home country. I mean, he's probably worked very hard along with a lot of other people to try and encourage this event to come here into Italy and get all that taken care of, and probably injuring himself a little bit before the event. Yeah. You know, he wanted to be here. He wanted to be part of the event. Be
he wanted
competitive.
To be here for sure.
So I mean, fair play to him.
We all are waiting this event.
Oh, there
Just
you
a little
go.
toe side one.
Nicely done, edging away from the towboat. Now he's in the opposite direction. Now he's back into his regular stance. Oh, and he falls in for the first time. Does he have anything left between here and there? One would suspect no, but you know, you want to try and be a little bit optimistic for the riders going forward, especially in this situation, which I don't know. What can I say? It's painful to watch. And it's probably even more painful for him to be out there.
And he couldn't do anything, I think. Just a little toe side 180, one way. I think
Not
he's
sure.
happy to be here, happy to compete, happy to be with his friends and so on. So I think it's good.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's see Marco Ferreira. Let's see him head back towards the direction of the dock. Okay, edging out toe side. Let's see if he's got anything more between here and the dock to close out his run. He'll go to the LCQ round anyway, so I mean it's not all done and dusted so far as he's concerned, but probably not riding in his best out there. But fair play to him for going out there and giving it a good college try, as one would say. All right, so we continue right along. Marcelo Bressa of Argentina will take to the water next. So, what can we say? A lot of drama today. Top temperature right now, 33 degrees, which translates to 92 degrees Fahrenheit.
We need more water.
We need more heat. It's not warm enough. It's not warm enough here. So, as we consume all the water we can. Marcelo Bressa from Argentina, behind that Centurion towboat, doing a fantastic job right here. So, continuing to rock our way through. We've got how many competitors? We got, including Marcelo Bressa, we've got 9 more competitors. This is heat 4, our penultimate heat. 2 competitors out of this heat will go through to the next final, the semi-final, I believe, while the remainder go into an LCQ to determine who joins them later on. Here we go. This is Marcelo Bressa, Argentina, edging out. Rope is quite short by comparison. That will steepen up the wakes a little bit there.
Yeah, a little tail grab on his first hillside cut.
Let's see what he's got going in toe side. A little open, and that affected his landing in ways that, just wasn't really effective.
It's not easy running like this short, you don't have enough time.
Yeah, it's easier to get the swing from one side to the other, but you don't. But the timing from that swing from one side to the other is very, very quick. You just don't have that much time to set up for the wake.
You can't have stall right there, so it's easy. It's hard to manage how to land.
Yeah, and just like
Like in the replay right now.
Just collapses
Yeah.
right there. So, with Fumat.
And Tony.
Yep, that's me. Here at the Wakeboard Worlds for 2022. Right here in the middle of one of the finest countries in the world, Italia. Yes.
Almost 4:30
Yes, it's 4:30.
in the afternoon, the first day.
Now we actually projected for all the events to be completed by 5, and looks like we picked up a little bit of time here. So that could be the case. So right here in Borgo San Pietro, which is right in the middle of Region Lazio.
Another tail grab from Marcelo, and the second fall, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that eliminates
That's
him,
it for
unfortunately,
him.
from continuation on that pass. Let's have a look and see. A little bit stiff with his knees, up off the top of the wake. A little bit of a grab and just stuffed the board into the downslope, and it was definitely good night on that one.
Yeah.
Which means that the towboat's making its way quickly to the dock and speeding things up. Not by intention, but it just happens to be the way that it is, with Joe Runsiger from the United States being our next rider. It's quite warm. Very, very warm, in fact. All right, so here we are in the province of Rieti. We got there Lorenzo D'Alberto in the back of that towboat, bringing the line in and waiting on the next person to hit the water. There is the man with the ones and the twos, Vincent Stadelbauer, doing a fine, fine job there, as he tends to do. And continue to roll here. The temperature 33 degrees, equivalent of 92 degrees Fahrenheit. And it does promise to get warmer between now and the weekend.
Really?
Yeah, it's going to get warmer. I need to bring a frying pan and an egg to see if I can cook myself and scramble up some
right
bread.
Here.
Yeah, scramble up some eggs for breakfast, you know. You could do that on most vehicles here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also here on the...
Yeah, on the little switcher thing that we have called a Henry pod that turns it from this. All right, so let's have a look and see what we've got for our next rider, Joe Runsiger from the United States. Then we got Alexis May, and then Daniel Duquesnoy, I believe. So, those are the remaining riders in Heat 4.
That's a little double up that the boat made just to
Of course, you
take
can
the trajectory.
Of course, you can find out more information about this event by going to IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport. They have a dedicated page there to the Wakeboard World Championships for 2022, including the link to the live results. There is Joe Runsiger.
And then running switch right now. Switch is side.
Oh, back roll there and opened up. They're not what I would call smooth by any stretch of the imagination, but he's managing to cope with it as he sets his edge into the wake for that back roll. Look at that. Oh, reaching up, hands up.
I was trying to understand if he's regular or goofy because he's switching his feet very easily.
Yeah, very even-sided, one could say.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the first fall. Good trick so far.
Yeah, nice. See plenty of potential there as he gets ready for his second run now. Now, the fact of the matter is that boat will continue going in the same direction that it did before he fell. He's not going to produce any more moves here. That would be rather foolhardy. He's only working with one more fall. But that gives him plenty of time to settle his nerves and to figure out what he wants to do in order to try and make it through to the next round of the competition. Joe Rucksager from the United States. Two more riders come after him in this heat, Alexis May and Daniel Dequesnoy.
We have to wait the pass number 2 just to understand. That could be the score.
Mm-hmm.
Here he comes.
All right, let's see what we've got. Here comes Joe Rucksager.
Two side cut for the Scarecrow. Yeah,
yes,
they got
indeed.
it. Again, forward.
Tantrum.
Tantrum.
Coming up short on the tantrum, and
Touch water.
that basically leaves
Can't
him
keep
having
the
to swim.
handlebar.
Tantrum looked good.
The Scarecrow looked good.
Oh, actually, the Scarecrow, I beg your pardon, he fell on the tantrum, which would have been his next move had he have landed and ridden it out.
Let's see. Good hillside. And also
Little stiff in the
top,
knees, I think.
And the landing, maybe on the landing.
On the landing, he extended up. He got a lot of height, but unfortunately, he didn't retract the landing gear in time to try and buff it out the landing and ride that one out. So that is Joe Rucksager from the United States. And we're down to our penultimate rider in Heat 4. It's going to be Alexis May.
Argentina in the house again.
So coming to us from the land of silver, Argentina. This is Alexis May. Taking a little bit of a whip here. Maybe just trying to get the heart pumping a little bit and get things working in the right direction. Certainly a lot to be said for being well prepared going into a particular run or a particular performance even. As he gets that boat straightened up, the RI 230 by Centurion Boats with the exclusive ram fill technology.
Just wake to wake and the first fall.
That's frustrating. That really is. Coming up the top of the wake, getting a good extension. I think he was attempting to grab. That's why the handle came off. And unfortunately, just the line just tightened up on him just way too soon. And now he's only got one fall left. And he's got about 1 2/3 of a run in order to make something happen and to make it happen fast.
Yes, for fall you can compete again. The second fall game over, so let's see. At the very beginning of the first pass, so that's the good point.
Mm-hmm.
We can just add more tricks, getting more used to the wake.
Maybe some more simpler tricks. Cyril Corano, our driver, former pro wakeboarder himself, he certainly knows what it takes to perform at this level and any other level within this wonderful sport of wakeboarding. As he works his way out towards the left, edges toe side, which means he's going to come back in on heel side. Let's see what he's got coming off the top of the wakes. Tries more or less the same move again. It doesn't work this time either. However, he does continue to ride his toe side here. Tries
better the toe side than the heel side.
Toe side, heel side. All right, and that basically sets himself up for pass number 2. We're going to see if he's got anything left in the tank. So, let's see what we've got coming in on pass number 2. The Centurion RI 230, 5,400 pounds of maximum ballast you can put in that boat. So,
here we go. Same heel side, trying to get that grab. Toe side 180 and heel side 1.
yeah, and just really not getting up to speed, really, literally and figuratively. Tries the grab there and not getting much in the way of rotation or any kind of inverted move again. So not leaving himself in a very tenable position so far as getting amongst the top 2 in the. All right, so our rider on the water, our final rider in Heat 4, Daniel de Quesnoy of France, or de Quesnoy. See as he straightens up the boat. All right, so.
Here we go. Come on, Daniel. From France. Last rider of the heat number 4. Here he goes, a super tantrum.
Looking good.
Again.
Toe side, scarecrow.
Yeah.
Simple in its execution. 2 knee braces on. He's been through the wars.
Nice 360.
Look at this.
Super solid run so far. Let's see. Nice half cab.
Nice. I like that.
With a little off-axis on the
Off-axis
spin.
motion.
Nice tail grab. Really pop it up.
Oh, nicely styled out there behind that boat.
It was a proper tantrum waiting for the wave to push you up. Good scarecrow for the second trick. And then back again on the goofy stance for the front side. 360. Switching it up for the little off-axis with a little grab, half cab.
All right, so he's stylishly through pass number 1. Let's see what he can do on pass number 2 as he comes in. Past the performance buoy, the white one, as he passes by that. He's coming in wrapped. This is going to be a wrap KGB, which it is.
Yeah, nice one.
Edging away from the wake. Now he goes in toe side. Coming in, let's see what he's got. Oh, nice batwing.
Batwing.
Beautifully executed there. Now,
I think it was the first KGB We saw in the veteran, you know?
Yes,
or
I
maybe.
believe it is. There we go. That's a 360-degree spin hand to hand.
Backside.
Yes, indeed. Backside as well. Turns away, goes switch heel side. Does he go for anything else?
Pretty the same in that half cab again.
Yeah. But I tell you what, I mean, however much he's performed on pass number 1 and the moves that he put on pass number 2, including that one, which started off with a wrap KGB,
yeah.
and then the move that came afterwards, which was a batwing. I think he has more than enough to be in the top 2 in the Vets heat number 4.
Yes, to the happy with his run. Very good
epic.
run so far.
Oh,
well done, Daniel.
Yes, cased the wake on the landing, and a rider that has double knee braces. He is a robot from the waist down.
Yeah, very solid too.
Look at him
on this hillside cut. Nice backside 3 there. Perfect.
Daniel de Quesnoy from France. Is that the right pronunciation? Okay, so Daniel de Quesnoy from France, ending off heat number 4. And now we go into the 5th and final heat, the final 5 riders of the day. Starting off with Argentina's Juan Pablo.
Giovanni Martinotti from Italy.
Yes, indeed. Followed on by Daniel Fernandez.
Mark Osmond from Great Britain.
Indeed. And Dale Cartwright from the United States of America. All right, a lot of great riders. And we are going to go straight to heat number 5. No messing about. Absolutely. From one rider to the next. Look at this. That boat with 5,400 pounds of maximum weight. It's the equivalent of almost 3.5 Fiat Cinquecentos that you can actually stuff into that boat so far as weight is concerned. The curb weight of a Cinquecento is 1,600 pounds without the gasoline. But this is much more fun. Here we go.
Starting with a grab on this hillside cut. Super Juan Pablo.
Juan Pablo Torontigui.
Super fun guy.
Yes, indeed. Look at him go. Up, 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 and away.
Nice.
Nice 180 spin. Spins to the front to recover.
One. Good job.
Nice little hop there. Using a short line here.
Yeah, keep it in his reach. For the half cab, of course, it is.
Nice. And using a slalom grip to get out wide and then switching. Look at him go. Oh, no. Oh, goes for the back roll.
Too short for this back roll. Come on, Juan Pablo.
Juan Pablo. So Juan Pablo Torontigui of Argentina. We're starting to lose it here, I tell you. And we got 4 riders to go. We got Giovanni Martinotti of Italia.
He was looking for a grab on that toe side. He didn't get it. Get more details on the replay, of course.
So, and for you wakeboard fans that are looking for the live score chips, right here in Borgo San Pietro in Italy, in the region of Lazio and the commune of Rieti. And just exploding off the top of the wake and not in a good way.
We just seen the replay for the back roll for Juan Pablo. We're going to wait for the pass number 2.
Woohoo! All right then, going through that counterclockwise turn, and Cyril Conaro, probably the only driver to drive a counterclockwise between pass number 1 and pass number 2. I don't know whether that's to bring the boat a little closer to the shore, maybe to get a little bit of shelter there for the riders, but it's something worth comparing between the drivers. Let's have a look and see.
Okay, let's go.
Not getting much traction off the board with his edge. A little bit of grab there. Now as he's nearer the boat, that means that he goes quicker from one side to the other so far as his deflection angle is concerned. However, he does lose grip as a result. Up.
Here he goes again, and now it is the back roll.
There's the back roll.
Well done, Juan Pablo.
Juan Pablo to Duranqui.
Another toe side one.
Yeah,
I think just to try something more on the hillside. Here it is for his side,
goes
front
for
side
the
360.
Front side 360 handle pass there. Unfortunately, unable to get that going, but a decent performance there. Now, here's a theory that I have here. Because that rope is so short, it means the angle of the line is that much higher, which means you have to dig that much lower on the board to get any kind of traction from it. And as you could plainly see, whenever he tried to edge to the wake, he's just not getting the kind of edge and traction necessary to perform some of the higher marked moves out there.
Yeah, you're right. And you see that he decided just to do the same trick he did before, just to find himself on the right side of the wake. And then try to pull that front side 360, man, unfortunately.
And using a slalom handle grip as well, which is quite unusual. The vast majority of the riders, I would say, closer to about 96, 97% will actually use the handle grip, which is both palms down. He uses a switch grip going from left side to right. Not too sure why.
I don't know why. I mean, I can ask him.
Yeah,
I'll let you know.
Okay. I've actually known of athletes that have actually switched grips, going from right hand to left hand, and from right hand up to left hand up. But the athlete that I know of actually did that because she injured her shoulder one time, and the only way that she could continue to compete was to switch the handle grip.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something to think of. Anyway, Giovanni Martinotti,
Come on,
Italia.
Giovanni.
The next athlete on the water, Giovanni.
Giovanni.
Yes.
Giovanni Martinotti.
That just screams Italian all the way through. Giovanni.
Giovanni's right.
Yes.
Let's see. Come on, Giovanni.
All right. Four from last rider to take to the water for today's action. We still got a lot more elimination round action taking place tomorrow, qualification round action, I should say, to determine the riders that go into the next quarter or semi-finals, and those that have to go into the LCQ. Giovanni taking a regular wake jump there to start off with on his first trick. Now edging towards the wake. What has he got?
A little grab on this toe side, just for a little too short.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see what he's got. Does he have anything in his bag of tricks? Yeah.
Oh, a little bend forward on this hillside front one.
Oh, that was
forceful. Come on, Giovanni.
That was slow and that was painful. Okay. Okay, switch over quickly. You want to switch over quickly? Okay. All right, so we've got Giovanni Martinotti of Italy. We're looking at the instant replay once again. You can actually get the link to this live broadcast by going to IWWF.sport as well. For those of you that are along the shore side and wondering where to view this broadcast, brought to you by TWBC, you could go to IWWF.sport. So you'll see the dedicated...
Waiting for the pass number 2, I think, because there's no enough room, maybe just for one more trick for Giovanni.
And it would be a high-risk trick as well, because, I mean, if he came up with something here and he fell, then that would be it, essentially.
Yeah, in
You're
fact,
only allowed
it was
2
just
falls.
on hillside, wake to wake. Just to get things on again, and then waiting for pass number 2. Let's see.
What the heck are they doing in scoring? Are they twiddling their thumbs or what? For the love of all things good and holy, can't they freaking take...
Oh, you see,
stuffed his landing there.
Too steep on the landing and then get that rebound. Hard to handle.
All right then, so we're now down to 3 more competitors
For today.
And then we
got
can stuff it.
tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. All right, we got the score for Brian Simpson is 41.44.
Which in the grand scheme of things, that means that with 41 points, that puts Tony Longhing-Kit through to the next round and also puts Brian Simpson through to the next round of competition. These are the complete scores for Heat 1. Brian Simpson, your winner out of Heat 1, and Tony Longhing-Kit from Hong Kong. He's through to the next round of the competition, and hopefully we'll get some more scores from Heat 2, then Heat 3, then Heat 4, and then finally Heat 5, where we're on right now. So Daniel Fernandez of Colombia is our third from last rider out, and he is on the water right now.
Here he is. Let's see what Daniel will show us. Here we go. More windy.
Yep, the winds are starting to gust up a bit. It's not quite settled down. There's a little bit of I mean, in France, on the south of France, you'd call these little mistrals, but I don't know whether you call that the same way in Italy. There we go. That is a
tantrum.
Indie tantrum. They had the indie grab towards the front side of the board. There we
Super
go.
grab Scarecrow, so huge he can handle the landing.
So big he couldn't contain it.
Let's see on the replay. You see beautiful indie tantrum.
Yeah.
Just to start, I want to see again. Super Scarecrow with those grab.
Now you've got to try and keep this measured, one would say, because I mean Daniel Fernandez, I'm sure he's
Look how he was. Sorry.
Yeah, and I mean what I'm saying is, I mean it's definitely a skilled athlete. I mean anyone who can pull an indie tantrum and then come through with something like that is definitely got the chops. Now he's got to say to himself, okay, the conditions aren't all that they're cracked up to be so far as they're being flat or anything. Now they've got to say to yourself, okay, let's take a deep breath. Let's try and get into the top 2 and or close to it and see where the chips fall.
I think he will go full throttle.
Full throttle, you say?
I think so.
He's that kind of guy, huh?
Let's see.
All right. With that
you can start with the tantrum, indie tantrum, that beautiful Scarecrow.
Let's see what he can do with that Latin American blood coursing through his veins. Let's see what he's got. This is Daniel Fernandez of Colombia. Let's see what he comes in with.
Toe side, and here he goes with the Scarecrow again.
Scarecrow with the grab. Let's see what he's got.
Little short.
Little short.
Side, front side one, but very high.
But I tell you what, it's not the first time he's landed short, though. I mean, he's got the experience to crush the landing on top of the wake and ride that one out.
But that Scarecrow was so huge, just missed the grab. It would be very, very.
It'll be larger.
And here it is with his front side.
It looks scary for a moment, if I'm being honest, because he gets the height and he almost lost his axis, and then he just brought it down and, like say, just crushed the wake, and I'm good. I'm
got a good
golden.
stall there.
Yep.
And then.
All right, now he's edging out. Let's see what he's got.
Let's see. Once again, pass number 2 and the front side 3.
Front side 3.
He got some problem with the takeoff. Super spin. Now toe side. Back roll to river.
Oh, very, very close to a case in that one too.
And the back roll, regular
Back
one.
roll. I think he could be doing enough to put himself in the top two. That's notwithstanding what we're about to see from
Just
our
a
remaining two
toe-side
riders.
one with a little grab before the landing.
Let's see what he's got. Nice.
Just a regular grab. Nice run so far.
Okay, so basically he shot his biggest bolt right off the dock with the inverts, and certainly the inverts that we, well, he didn't do any inverts on the second run, if we're being honest, but then after he fell, we did a couple of inverts there, and that presented the summation of the run. So he definitely had a plan. I don't know how well he executed it, though. There's the invert.
Toe-side back roll
I
to
beg your
revert.
pardon. There we go. Toe side back roll to revert.
Yeah. And then again with his foot forward, regular stance.
Let's see what he's got
Approaching
here.
the wave, the regular back roll.
Regular back roll.
Nice intensity
Finger
there.
beauty.
And
Okay, it looks like we get, well, from what I understand with our radio communication, some more scores are making their way through, and once they become available, we will put them up on the screen by way of our score flash, and try and keep you on pace with how it stacks up in each of the heats. We've got complete heat one.
waiting for the starting line.
So let's see who we have here. Mark Osmond from Great Britain.
Here he comes. Come on, Mark.
Just a simple wake jump to
Yeah.
get things up and running.
Just to test the condition.
Yes.
And then running switch right now. Let's see. It will be an half cab. Here it is.
Oh.
Got some problem on the landing.
Yeah.
Too much on the heels. And then the force fall for Mark.
Yeah, with that one, you need to really make sure that your weight is well centered over the board, especially where it comes to your shoulders. If that weight even begins to just momentarily go onto your heels, then that is a recipe for disaster right there. And Mark Osmond found that out to his cost right there as he performed this particular move, which was the half cab, I believe you mentioned.
Yeah.
Coming off the top of the wake, makes the turn, and then cases the top of the wake, and the board
Yeah,
just...
he's not finding the top right now. He's just, absorbing with the legs.
It's like getting
just to reduce the speed.
It's like getting a rug pulled out from underneath you on a slippery floor. It's not pleasant.
Ready to be back in a few seconds. Got some more to see, some more to show from Mark.
All right, let's see what he's got past number 2. It's down to him whether he wants it enough to make it through to the next run, which is the semi-final, or whether he's good with the notion of making it to the LCQ and have to work his way one additional round to possibly make it through to the final.
This side front side 180 just to close the first pass.
And there you see beautiful, beautiful scenery there. The vista there looking out towards
Beautiful
the
Lago
dam.
del Salto.
Lago del Salto, the home of the 2022 Wakeboard World Championships here at Club Nautico Varco Sabino. Yes, and our good friend Claudio as well, the main man instrumental in getting these championships here. They were supposed to happen last year, but guess what? We had something called a pandemic to deal with. So we're definitely making up for lost time here with these competitors and these championships. So
here we go again, Mark Osmond. Great Britain, a tail grab to start the pass number 2.
all right, let's have a look. Pass number 2, squaring up to the... Oh, and attempted a spin, and unfortunately...
It didn't work this to side, wake to wake. Unfortunately, the second fall for Mark.
He thought he wanted to do one thing, but unfortunately just came up short. So that is Mark Osmond. We're looking at the instant replay one more time, squaring up to the wake, going toe side, and just a little unfortunate there, slipping out to the back. And as they say, it's a goodbye, Mr. Bond. All right, so Dale Cartwright is our last competitor out. And he'll be riding next. Last competitor out in the men's heat number 5. And the time right now is exactly 5 o'clock.
Right.
So we're not too much late.
Ready for the tea.
Well, I love you say that.
Really?
You say that. I love tea, but the only thing is, I've been in Baton Rouge for nearly a quarter of a century, and I do drink tea hot, you know, a little bit from time to time, but I prefer iced tea. And people across England are looking at me like saying, "How dare you?" No, I love like the tea that you have here in this part of the world. You know, the tea that comes in the liter bottles. You know, that there's a whole. There are brands of them. You know, I don't want to highlight any single one of them, but the peach tea. Oh my word, definitely something to really put some pep in your step.
I'm going to have one just after the finish, the first day.
Yeah, save one for me if you could.
All right.
A peach tea.
All right.
All right, then. So Dale Cartwright from the United States, our very last rider of the day. Let's see what he has with these 2 passes. And don't forget, you can see the results as they become updated at iwwf.sport.
Nice,
IWWF.sport. Here we go. This is Mark Cartwright.
Started with beautiful indie grab.
Or Dale Cartwright, I beg your pardon.
Cab.
Here he comes in, handle up a little. Oh, nice tantrum.
None to
the
blind. Super good.
Oh, look at him go. You go, sir. Not just a tantrum, but a tantrum to blind.
Yeah. Toe side back roll.
Toe side back roll.
Well done. Super stylish.
All right. And he gets that one done. And a little bit of a hand gesture there towards the end. All of it
Let's
pretty
see
good.
On the replay.
I think that was a slob grab, wasn't it?
It was quite in the middle of the leg, so I think it was an indie. But
Oh,
let's see that time to
look
line.
at that.
That's what I would like to see. Super good.
Yeah, nice. So very, very consistent. On Fuego right now, toe side. That's the Scarecrow. Nicely done. Slops that board into the landing. And what has he got there?
Back blind.
Back blind. Oh,
back blind one.
Oh, he loves those blind landings, doesn't he? Up over the wakes. And I think, does he have anything more? The boat's about to slow down before the dock.
Last trick, the back roll.
Just a regular back roll.
I want to see the first trick that we miss in the second pass.
Yeah, indeed. And
Let's just see the landing from the screen.
And I think that's enough.
The start.
Let's have a look and see. Coming into the wakes. Toe side.
It was a crow mob.
Crow mob
Nice
to
start.
blind. Crow mob to blind.
Just crow mob.
Just crow mob. But he did land blind, though.
You landing blind.
You're landing blind
Yeah.
anyway with a crow mob. Unless it's a crow mob 5, which means you land hillside. But I tell you, looking good.
Super run.
And very, very technical as well. I mean, there wasn't any like real conventional spins or anything like that. Most of these were inverts, which, it sounds all great and stuff like that. But I mean, if the judges are looking for more variety between the inverts and the spins, then maybe they'll mark him down for stuff like this.
This was a good in the blind one.
That may be enough to mitigate some of the feeling in the boat that he should be marked down by not having enough variety between the spins and the inverts.
He's solid on landing blind. He got the tandem to be, the crow mob, the blind one.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, she got comfort to land like this.
And with the time at...
And here it is with the huge back roll to end.
Oh, beautiful! That's about as stylish as it gets. I mean, there are a couple of others that really styled it out today. The likes of Walter de Schrijver and a lot of other competitors. But I tell you what, with the time at 5:05, we're done.
That's it for today.
That's it for the day, but only for today. We still got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
For the finals.
For the finals, yes, indeed. So thank you for watching. Tomorrow's competition starts at 9 a.m. Central European Summer Time. This is the 2022 Wakeboard World Championships coming to you from Borgo San Pietro on the Lago di Salto in the region of Lazio and the commune of Rieti. Yes, indeed. We thank you very, very much for tuning in. My name's Tony Lightfoot. He's Matteo from Magali.
See you tomorrow. Can't wait to see the other division.
See you tomorrow. And one thing before we go to IWWF.sport to check in on the results as they become updated. But for now, I say ciao for now.
Arrivederci.